Good morning, everyone. Are we ready for playoff weekend? Are we ready to lock it? Oh, I'm not ready to lock it. I'm choking to death. Ready to lock in? All right, let's get some background noise. Let's get that. Morning, everyone. Morning for Pineapple Viper. Thank you, David, for the Prime as well. I will gladly take Hunter's Prime. Morning, Hadouken King. Morning, Aiden. Morning, Eggy. Ooh, ramen or brisket? Ramen. Morning, Backpack as well. I think I got everyone. Morning, KLM. Morning, Fire Wizard. Is the FTG going to 3-0 against Crazy Raccoon? No. Also, we should note, we can look at the format as well, because we need to do a few things, actually. So I've done my commands. We need to do my pick'ems. We also need to thank Fovai for 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, keep me informed of which of this is Hunter's money and which of this was probably going to come to me anyway, so I can just keep a sort of mental note of it. So, yes, you're right, Luigi. It's first to 4, best of 7 for all of these playoffs. So, God, I feel like the Korean is really loud in the background. Oh, I've not unmuted it yet. I still feel like it's quite loud in the background. Let me crank these guys down. Let me crank them down. Yes, that's right. So what we've got this weekend. Let me press this button, then you can see as well. What we got this weekend is we got Korea playoffs is going to be 3 days. So 2 games, 2 games, 1 game. Nice and simple. It's single elimination, best of 7. This is to qualify for the Asia LAN. Top 4 qualify. So Zeta and Falcons, they've already qualified. They're going to the Asia LAN no matter what. These quarterfinals are basically winner gets to go to Asia LAN, loser just finishes in 5th/6th in Korea. So nice and simple, easy to understand format. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon, heavy favourites, I think, going into this one. Wei versus T1 feels a little bit 50-50 this one, doesn't it? So I'm going to lean T1. We can talk more about the matchup itself when we get to it. But what happens with this is the top 4 teams will go to Asia. They'll sort themselves out. It's worth noting we're going to get a selection after the games today. So Zeta Division get to pick which do they want to play the winner of this game or the winner of this game. Odds on they're not picking Crazy Raccoon, right? Odds on we're going to Crazy Raccoon a winner. We'll get a Crazy Raccoon Falcons final, which will be fun. And they'll probably just pick either T1 or Wei. Then, where they get to go, if I scroll all the way up, they get to go to Asia. And then they join the top 2 Pacific teams. They join the top 2 Japanese teams, which are Varro and Vortex. Thank you, HSQC5871. Thank you for the 2 months. 6 months total. Thank you very much. So the top 2 from Japan is already decided. It is Vortex and Varro. It's just yet to be decided who's first and who is second. Then these 8 teams are going to get sorted into 2 groups. These 2 groups are going to do a round robin against each other across 4 days, which will be next weekend. Out of those 4 groups, the top 2 from each group will go into a double elim. Nice and simple. 4 teams come out. They go into this double elim. And then this double elim, this is for qualifying to China. So this is the one that really matters. Barrel changed their roster this year. We can take a look. Ooh. I've not really followed Japan all that much. But actually, looks like a lot of the same people, doesn't it? Like KSG, probably their best player. Nico, Q-Loud, Mihawk. All names that ring a bell for me. So yeah, those are the stakes. That's the format. That's what we're going to see today. Or that's what we're going to see the start of today, at least. So 2 games, best of 7s. Should be good. People asking, I know some people asked where Unter was. Unter is in America right now with SSG. So he is locked in. He's doing his job this week. He's doing his job because Crazy Raccoon, Wei, T1 from the gamer, they want to go to China, but so does Unter. Australians can dream too, chat. Come on. Come on, they can dream too. So he's locking in for that. So I'll be bringing you the action solo. That's okay. We can make that work. I've got just me and my sausage sandwich. All right, we still got time. Do the Pacific and Japan teams realistically have a chance to get out groups? No. Historical precedent, very much against them. Current strength, very much against them. It's going to be really hard for them. And obviously, the way the groups are going to work, there's going to be 2 Korean teams in each group, 1 Japanese team in each group, and 1 Pacific team in each group. So very much expect we're just going to see 4 Korean teams make it through to the actual LAN. Worth noting as well, unlike last year, the playoffs are going to be split into 2. So the group stage is going to be online, and they don't actually go to the LAN until we get to the playoff stage. Does that mean Hunter left his cows? I'm sure the cows are with him. If you were happening to catch a flight to America from Australia last week, you might have seen 1 man and several cows on a plane. That was Hunter. I've not been given any codes this week. I'm sure Craig will sort me out. Craig's always good for some, you know? Right, I think of VP's pick. I think good pick. I think the right decision. I'd rather play Genji than OWCS right now. Will there be any Chinese teams? Yeah. So while we're doing all of this, so this weekend and next weekend and the weekend after, we're doing Korea playoffs, into Asia playoffs, we're doing NA playoffs, we're doing EMEA playoffs. There's 2 teams from the Asia playoffs that get to go to China, and there's 2 teams from North America that get to go to China, and there's 2 teams from EMEA that get to go to China. What's going to happen in March is they're going to be OWCS China, so a tournament just for the Chinese teams. They're going to play that, and then they also send 2 teams to the LAN in China as well. So no, there'll be guaranteed 2 Chinese teams. How do you think VP ranks globally? Probably best in the West. Not better than the Korea teams, though. Maybe like the big 3 in Korea. Like the Zacer, Crazy Raccoon, Falcons. Do you believe the perks will balance out patches? Which changes will be more influential? Meta's base changes or perk changes? You have to imagine the perks changes just should be more impactful because they're going to be present 100% of the game, whereas the perks will only be present partway through. But we've seen the power of certain perks, right? Like, we've seen a lot of perks that are just, and I think the majority of perks, they've done a pretty good job of making it so they just, they're just useful. They're good to have, but they don't necessarily shift the meta. I feel like certain perks, like Groggy is probably the big one. Groggy feels like it can actually shift the meta, as it can make certain comps really scary to play, like particularly ball and stuff like this. Morning, Raya. I'm trying to catch up, chat. Can I get a rainy day tracer skin? Viper, mate, if you want a rainy day tracer skin, all you need to do is give 2 subs to your favourite Overwatch streamer, and you'll be able to claim that skin straight away. So if you're having a rainy day, worried about rainy days in your future, that's the skin you need. But like I'm... Alright. Okay. Okay. Sandwich done. Hold on. Let me finish this sandwich, then we'll catch up on all the questions. You think you missed it? No, it runs to the 9th of March. You've got to the 9th of March to claim your rainy day tracer. Any interest in streaming for Pacific semis and finals on Tuesday? Or is that what we're thinking? I don't know. No plans. We need to figure out Uncoachable first, because I won't bore you with the whole time zone, scrim schedule, off days. But it's really hard. It's really hard this week to find a time we're all free, and it depends on the results of this weekend. So we're gonna wait and see what happens this weekend, and then try and make our best play at it. So I'm prioritizing Uncoachable at the moment, because it would be really, really good of us to actually get an episode out during playoffs. But scheduling's hard right now. Does TU play the loser of VP versus Gen G? No, other way around. So VP Gen G, the loser of that plays TM. TU gets to play the loser of Pept versus Al-Qadsiya. Separate note, but morning Jarvis. Separate note, but it seems like it was really fun to watch the FPL launch day. Seems like a lot of pro players were having fun. It was great to watch. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to catch any of it myself. I saw some of it when it was in beta and stuff. But it was I actually really like the system. I think it's so nice to have a pro pug system. I hope they keep it. I hope they keep it fucking elitist, you know? Like, I actually hope they keep the barrier to entry super high. So it is this prestigious thing. It is this super high quality thing. I hope one day I'll get a chance to stream it. They tell me they're working on it. But I'd really like to stream it. I think it'd be some fun content. Thank you, Cuba. Thank you for the 13 months. Fuck. We're hitting some big numbers here. Thank you, J9 as well.
Captain Prash.
Happy birthday, Prash. Wait, is this one I feel like this one might be his real birthday. Do you think if Way or FTG gets knocked out, any of them will be picked up for any party stage? I don't know. I don't know if anyone will be looking to make maybe that level of roster changes. I'm trying to think who would, really. Maybe TU? But I don't know. It seems like I don't know who would be looking to do it. I think with perks, one-trick teams are more viable. Possibly. At least certain heroes become a bit more viable. The groggy perk is... Oh, wait, yeah, Fire Wizards. It's the one that you get... If you hit the sleep, when the target wakes up, they just move a little bit slowly for a bit. Could you see teams playing ball to get the Anna to pick for groggy, then swap after she picks? I think the problem with the groggy perk, even though it's particularly good into ball, it's also pretty good into hazard. It's pretty good into anything, really. Like, it's... Even if you get them onto that perk, and maybe if you then swap comp, they would have preferred to have the Biotic Bounce, which is, you know, the one with the Ananate bounces twice. They're both good perks, ultimately, so I don't think there's, like... It's not worth the effort to make them on a, you know, like a 5% less optimal perk. I didn't catch any of the FPL, no, but I heard it was good. Lots of positive feedback I'm hearing. How much longer? We're probably like 10, 15 minutes. We already play a walkout and stuff. I mean, maybe honestly actually close to like 15 to 20 until the game itself actually starts. Tomorrow we see Crazy Rookie versus Falcons if they win now. Most likely, Nico. What will happen is after today's game...
Good morning.
Morning, Trash Fuji. Thank you very much. What we're going to see at the end of today is Zeta get to pick from the two winners which one they play, and the loser plays Falcon. So if Crazy Raccoon win is expected, I'd be really surprised if Zeta pick them. So not guaranteed, but very likely. This better be a banger episode. I know, right? We've got to fit it in. Got to fit it in. Oh, I'm catching up. Preds? I can get some Preds up in a second. Alright, I can do the Preds. Let me do the stream title as well. Let me do this in order. Let me do the Preds first. Because we're going to start with Crazy Raccoon versus Zeta Division. Did I say Zeta Division? I meant From the Gamer. You guys know what I meant. You guys know what I meant. There we go. Preds up. Alright, best of 7, remember. Groggy Bug is toxic and Anna player should get nothing. FBL was cinema. Yeah, when I was talking to... I talked to a couple of people about it. Hi, Carzette as well. Morning. Everyone was like... everyone was so fucking happy with it. I think it's really good. You add in the fact there's cash prizes and all this stuff as well, so everyone is going to be sweating their balls off trying to get it. It's actually it's set up really nicely. Were they all in? I know when Astro, I think it was Astro was telling me when they played before, they were all in like voice and stuff together. So was it basically like a it basically like it's like a chance to watch scrims without any problems that teams and players had with streaming scrims, you know? Are you going to tune into the English cast? No, we'll watch the Korean cast. I think I'll also cast it myself, even without young Maxwell. And we'll lock in. High Sensational. You watch FPL from Dirt's POV? Dirt's as in like a Nightmare Dirt, right? I guess best known for his Roadhog. Got a good RAM on him as well. Could knock up Tomofen. I'll be alright. I'm very, much like FPL, I'm actually, you guys have probably noticed, I'm also very elitist with who I hang out with, you know? I feel like, it's like, it's, actually, I feel like you have to be coming to the wedding to get on the stream. That's for barrier to entry. Yeah, 2 games today, Death Blossom, both best of 7. Derpy POV was cinema. Was he good for it? There was a separate Discord for FPL voice chats. Oh, that's pretty good then, actually. Dirt doing better than RuPaul. Is there a lead? Does anyone have a link? I don't know what the easiest way to get to it. Wait, let me do my pick'ems, and then does anyone know if there's like a leaderboard for who's going to win the money each week in FPL? I presume there is. Alright, let me do my predictions as well. I think first game is the easier game to pick. 4-1. Yeah, seems reasonable enough. FG get a map. I mean, I could honestly see it being a 4-0, but I think 4-1 seems more reasonable on paper. T1 versus Y. Oh, thank you, Eagles. 0305. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I think only people playing an FPL can see the leader. Fuck. Piece number 1 in an A right now. Ooh. Let's see. Is it in one of the announcements somewhere? Hold on, let me do this because T1 versus Way hard. I think T1 will win. The question is the margin. Will they get fucked by Peppy? How Peppy will they get? I think T1 win 4-2. Okay. Maybe not the boldest spreads, but that's the way I'm going. Ooh, sounds like we're getting... Oh, no, we're just getting a table. I thought we were getting hero picks or something. We have the same preds? I'm so sorry then, Kukil. Almost certainly you're getting them wrong then. You're actually screwed, unfortunately. They can only ban Sigma once in a best of 7? True. True. You think Pepe's good for at least 2? Yeah, I think that obviously when you're looking at Way T1 matchup that we'll get to later, you got to look at it. And there are certain maps where if Way can get us to Havana, and again, best of a 7, you got more chances to get us to Havana. You get us to Havana, you get us to Parisian that they always pick. This can be really tricky. So I'm excited to see T1. T1 obviously know this is coming, right? So I expect T1 to probably play a decent amount of Winston to it. I know there is some word on the street that we're probably going to see maybe more of a Malga comp, like some of this. Let me scroll so you can see it a little bit better. But some of this comp basically, where we get the Malga, Farah, Sojin a lot. So I think that comp could be quite popular today. It certainly seems between that and the Groggy perk, the ball is starting to feel like harder to play more consistently. So I think there's a chance we'll see some Malga mirror in some situations. Maybe that's going to be true a little bit. That's going to be true more in this later bracket than it will in the earlier ones. But I think Crazy Raccoon are the interesting ones, right? Because Crazy Raccoon are the team probably least keen to play the Malga. I think they struggled into Vermalga against Zeta Division. They struggled with Vermalga into Falcons historically. So I feel like Crazy Raccoon are the team probably most inclined to want to try and find a different solution to some of these problems. Well, to some of these comps. Did see Falcons play some Zarya last week as well. We'll probably talk about that more tomorrow. Again, I think the Zarya was mostly... it is maybe good anyway, but I think mostly a way to bully the Sigma. Are Falcons the only ones to ban Sig versus Way? I believe that's true. I believe it was... where is it? These are the bans here in this column. Yeah, now it's for Sigma ban. I mean, if we go to Way's previous games... no Sigma ban. Way's previous games? Still no Sigma ban. Will people ever learn their lesson? Can I have permission for the spreadsheet? There's a public link. Hold on. I want to say... Let me try that one. I think it's that. Nice. Yeah, that should work. Oh, thank you, Eagles, as well. 0305 for the community gift. That is the Rainy Day Tracer for you. You can claim that for your Twitch drops now and get yourself all kitted out for that rainy day. Why do you want editing permission, Viper? Sounds like we got a walkout going. I'm suspicious, skeptical. Proud fool for this one. You want to add images for my brain? History revision. What, you mean like, instead of these colors, it's just like the hero icons? Yeah? Yeah, we can. Send me your email on Discord or somewhere. Somewhere where you won't dox your own email. You joking? I thought you were going to do some free work, Viper. I thought you were going to do some free work. Now you're copping out of this free work? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I was willing to open my door, trust you blindly, and get some free work in exchange. And now I realise I've been scammed. 1 cent per picture? That's like... You only have to do it once and make it a lookup. Alright, well. Any deflectors? Or is Viper on the ropes? Looks like Viper's on the ropes. I'll give him 5, 4, 3, 2. It's cooked. Oh, I've clicked on the wrong... I nearly clicked on the wrong name. There we go. See you in 10 minutes, Viper. Sorry, what did you ask, Ostrich? Do you think any of the players' grandmothers had grandmothers who liked rainy days? I mean, I actually found, over the course of the last week, one of the things that has been very true of a lot of people, a sort of shared experience, if you will, is everyone's grandmothers seem to have loved playing Tracer and loved rainy days, which makes the perfect present, the perfect way to commemorate them, maybe if they're no longer with you. The rainy day Tracer skin, and all you need is a couple of gifted subs to your favorite streamer, and you can get that. You can get that to commemorate your grandmother. All right, here's Moon. What's the Maltese archive? Wait, can you guys can't see it because it's behind my... Let me get out of the way for a second. Hunter getting on as well? No, Hunter is in North America right now. He is ready to lock in. The coaches, yeah, so left is Moon. I didn't see he was on the right, sorry. I didn't see the name when it popped up. Maybe one of you guys did. Hunter's hard at work, guys, I promise you. Dongsu? Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think he normally does it.
Stupid sub again.
Cheers, Bob Ross. 7 months total, 2 months in a row. Honestly, keep wasting your money, mate. It's going to a good place, trust me. Sometimes I'm hard at work too, it's really uncomfortable. 12 a.m. of the West Coast. I think he's what's it called? Central? Is it CST? CST Central? Whatever Central, whatever the acronym is for Central. Alright, I'm covering the dogs. Is there a gap, guys? Is there a gap between my camera and the chat, or have I nailed it? I feel like I've overcompensated. Hold on. Alright, I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
그렇다면 오늘 FTG 팀 조합에 대해서 경기 내내 한번 귀 기울여 봐야겠습니다. 자, 특히나 오늘 경기가 중요한 이유가 OWCS 아시아 스테이지 1 코리아 시즌
Oh, it's there? Oh, really? Let me get YouTube up.
가져갈 수 있게 됩니다.
Can actually hear what Moon's saying for a change. Let's see.
오늘 FTG 팀 조합에 대해서 경기 내내
Also replies, we have now modified our strategy a lot and plan to use various combinations rather than just one strategy, so
I have also the translation.
maybe varied compositions out of FTG this time around.
가져갈 수 있게 됩니다. 자, 그런 만큼 각오가 남다를 것 같은데요. 각오 한마디 부탁드립니다.
아니 지금 집중을 해야 되는데 머리가 너무 끼워가지고
Question is, what is the determination for today's game?
What are they looking for?
부산에서 고생해서 올라왔는데 네 오늘
What do they see?
네 열심히 임하겠습니다.
What's on the ceiling?
감독님의 귀여운 파마 머리에 문 감독님이 정신을 살짝 잃으셨다고 들었는데요.
What are they
The
looking at?
answer is, I will focus and win today because I worked hard to get there.
제가 좀 신경을 많이 쓰는
Can't help but notice Dongsu laughing at the idea of Moon working hard for some reason.
역시 명 감독님이십니다. 네.
역시나 명 감독님이신 것 같다라고 재치 있는 한마디 나눠주셨습니다. 자, 양팀 모두 지난
Yeah, that would be my guess, sis.
모두 털어버리고 오늘 이제
'Cause there's like a notable delay, I think.
있는데요. 자, 그렇다면 문 감독님 팬분들께도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
저번 주는
And a word to the fans.
Oh, thanks, GB.
네 이번 주 오늘부터 시작해서
Holy.
꼭 좋은
Thank you as well, Dylan, as well. There we go. There it is. Thanks for the 4 months, Prime.
Moon responds, you must have been very disappointed last week, but this week, starting from today, we will reward you with good results.
옷을 전부 다 챙겨왔거든요.
Thanks, Moon.
저는 오늘 집에
13 is a lot of months. It's a good amount of months.
오늘 제가 검단으로 바로 보내드릴게요.
Means you're one of the OGs.
나 오늘 집에 갈 생각 없다. 일요일까지 입을 옷 코디 다
Also responds, I've now packed all my clothes until today, Sunday. I don't plan on going home until Sunday.
Bro's got a backpack full of shirts with dogs on them, and I, for one, could not be more happy to see them all.
They have very animal, pet-themed shirts. First map.
Alright. Let's log back in. I mean, yeah, it's hard, right? When they're doing, like, for translation, like, several steps, it just feels a little bit clunky and behind. But I guess it's, like, a cheaper solution. Whoa! Thank you, Toaster Overwatch. 5 gifted. Oh, thank you very much. Now, I'll actually get you the Ready Day Tracer as well. Congratulations, everyone who got one. Thank you very much, Toaster. What a way to kick off the stream. Ready for it. Thank you, Eagles, as well. First time W. Welcome, everyone. Congrats, Toaster got him. We're getting ready. So, I guess one of the problems, we should talk about the game. I was going to put my hood up then. Why was I going to put my hood? I was like, what's wrong with me? I was going to be, should we talk about the game? And I was going to put my hood up like it was getting really fucking serious and moody. Don't put your hood up. So, in terms of the game, I think Crazy Raccoon have to be... The hood won't go up over the headphones. Does this give the mood? Was this the mood I wanted? Yeah, it's the SSG hoodie. Wait, can I show you the back? Put my hood up, it's gonna rain. Hold on, let me not yank my headset out. You see the back? That's my camera. Okay. It's the SSG Valentine's hoodie. Oh. It's actually quite nice. I am too warm actually. Hold on. I actually need to take it off. I'm too warm. It is really nice. But, I mean, just high quality, right? Too warm. So we're going to strip down to be uncoachable. Probably a bit easier for me to show you now as well. Oh, there we go. Nice though, right?
자 그리고 양 팀을 하는 매치 프리뷰 한번 확인해 보겠습니다. 분노라는 좀 한 단어로 요약할 수 있을 것 같아요. 크레이지 라쿤 사실 3등을 짓기는 좀 아쉽.
Why is it actually? I mean, it's really nice. They said it was part of their Valentine's care package. So did I? Maybe some of you saw. Yeah. Maybe some of you saw on my Twitter or my Instagram. Shout out my Instagram. Heesung says Primal Rage. We've got a Crage versus a Rage. A Crage versus a Rage situation. Crage, yeah. This one is people think this one's about the team, but it's actually a tribute to Craig. But yeah, they sent a care package for me and my fiance for Valentine's Day. UPS I had an absolute nightmare with UPS delivering it, but once it got here, comes in a box. In the box, loads of like paper flowers, paper love hearts, you know, some tissue paper, matching hoodies for both of us. There was a big candle. I think it was apple pie scented. I think there was a brownie kit. There was a load of Hershey's chocolates in there. I'm forgetting something as well. There was a hand... Can you believe this? There was a hand-drawn and written card from them. Actually, honestly, so nice. Like, who does that? Where's the unboxing video? I've only got the pictures. I think the cards... I can show you the card. Next time I go downstairs, I'll try and grab the card. But, actually, like, I know it, like, it took it, like... It's a shame UPS was so rubbish with it, but honestly, it was worth the wait. Can you ask him where yours is? Matching underwears? There wasn't matching underwear. It's funny you say that though, Sensational. Because if you do want to get some matching underwear, Space Station do sell some Valentine's themed underwear. Let me get you to the shop here. Hopefully they're still for sale. Yeah, there's the hoodie I have. But if you want some SSG boxers, there are some SSG boxers ready to go. If you want the boxer hoodie combo, it's available. Can you give a touch glass slides giveaway? Yeah, I mean, actually, we do it. We actually, every time it comes up, we do it every time. But the merch is actually good for it. Merch is actually really good. And everything they've sent me so far, they've sent me a few hoodies, they've sent me t-shirts, a long sleeve, and now that hoodie as well. It's all really good quality, actually. Again, sponsored, blah, 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 but it is actually all really good quality. Alright. Initial ban is going to be Juno coming out of Crazy Raccoon. I don't know, generally, generally, I feel like what we see is Shu prefers to not play the Juno, play the Kiri where he can. Ball swap, ball ban in response rather from FTG makes a decent amount of sense. I think there has to be a question mark a little bit if I'm FTG of is this the best place to ban the ball? Because there's gonna be a lot of maps. Whoa! Thank you, Surreal, for the gift. Gifted tier 1 to, I'm gonna say this wrong, Corino Stir? Thank you very much. Welcome. Yeah, is this the best place to ban the ball? Would it be better spent on one of the more powerful maps, so like one of the hybrids or the escorts, maybe even a Suravasa? So yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's a good hero to ban, obviously, versus Crazy Raccoon.
긴장감 넘치는 경기다 보니까 사운드도 좀 긴장을 한 듯한 모습인데요. 자,
Alright.
먼저 좀 공격적으로 포지션을 잡고 있는 FTG입니다.
이게 준호가 없다 보니까 아마
Alright, there we go.
폭발력은 조금 줄어들 수 있어요.
So Orisa from one side, Hazard from the other. We're going to see Sunjin trying to mark the coast here on this left-hand side. Trying to keep that Pharah in check, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got the Pharah Sojin. This is a very common DPS duo at the moment. Powerful on the flanks, powerful angles. the goal for FTG is can they connect Heesung onto one of these meaningful targets? For now, Heesung is stuck in white room, can't find the ball onto Lift. Lift is trying to peek forward, slides away from that wall, trying to get an aggressive angle. Now he's got the angle, he's got the space, he wins the duel against Prophet. And now Pick Advantage is going to win, and they're going to flood forward Crazy Raccoon. That'll be the rest of the fight for them. Stagger kill onto Sunjin. They want to try and take everything if they can. Bindi is a little bit split, a little bit low. And alright, a pretty clean first fight for Crazy Raccoons. Like Kitsune rush advantage, slight beat advantage, everything going their way. Heesung going to be making the swap onto Diva here. Similar things are still true for FTG in terms of the Diva now can do a lot in terms of helping shut down the Pharah, help shut down the Sojin. We're going to see Sunjin dive in, boot to try and help heal a little bit there. And Lip and Heesung just quite happy to pound damage in main. They've gone forward, Suzu in aggressively. They saw the flip come, they saw their flank coming through. A Lucio Genji flank forces Crazy Raccoon to push away from the flank, straight down main. They lose Lip on the way, so this push hasn't worked at all for Crazy Raccoon. Player advantage now for FTG. Beat nearly up for Vinny. More rocks for Crazy Raccoon to hold on to this. Jumpit's going to anchor point for now. They have the beat ready to match. They've got Lip back, 5v5 situation again. Sunjin trying to make his way in. Beat comes through. Beat response from Charong. Heesung doesn't get the beat actually. He's going to get DMAX'd immediately. Disaster on the beat push there. And Crazy Raccoon, they continue to maintain point during all of this. Lip won't go down. And now they can push forward, look for stagger kills again. Very patient, very disciplined from Crazy Raccoon. Just keep anchoring the point, match the ults as they need, don't get caught into overextending. Now though, FTG. We saw last time they went for a Lucio Genji side fight through white. And they're going to do the same thing again, but this time from top. Blade comes out, Boop is back, Slash Fair, Suzu is used, they're all over Lip. Heesung, he's killed for backline one as has happened. So Heesung gets 2 for his ult, Sunjin can only claim the 1. Now trying to clear out these players on top ground. It's a desperate touch situation for FTG. They need to try and find it. They're marking for Lucio on coast, they're trying to mark for Diva from top. They've got eyes on Vinny. Heesung gets the first touch though. Heesung just going to try and play his life. He still doesn't have that self-destruct. Still waiting for some healing. Meanwhile, jump in. Heesung, they're just going to run forward. Take care of Prophet. They've got themselves on point at least, but they are getting picked off on the way in. Vinny's going to run for it. Vinny just get the kill actually. They've got both DPS behind. Heesung is still 9% away. Kitsune rush on point. This should be the finisher really for Crazy Raccoon. There we go. Terror Surge should finish the job onto Vinny. And alright.
첫 번째 라운드가 정합니다. 이게 어떻게 보면 우리가 알던 크레이지 라쿤의 모습이고 딱 그 선준 선수가 어쩔 수 없이 이기 결단을 한다는 마음가짐으로 점을 뽑았을 때 공수가 너무 완벽했어요. 수비는 방울로 다 해버리고 공격에서는 희상이 포화로 대박을 내니까 FTG가 뭐 공수에서 풀어나갈 수 있는 없었죠. 그냥.
100-0 for Crazy Raccoon. Never really looked like threatening them, did they, FTG? We've seen this a lot. So this is if you actually hear from my VOD review yesterday, I don't know who turned up to VOD. Who turned up to VOD and who didn't turn up to VOD? Make yourselves known now. We talked about when there's some kind of side fight, if you can, if the other team is doing a side fight, can you just play aggressively through main? You know, like you see, look right now on your screen, you see this Lucio Genji on the point. You know, can you just tempo through main when they do that? We saw Crazy Raccoon do that twice on Control Center there. Good on you, Animus. Alright. Now that we're going to see a slightly different matchup, it's going to be Winston Anna for Crazy Raccoon here. I wonder if Heesung's going to swap maybe into the mirror. I don't know if a Winston versus Diva is really like a, especially since Crazy Raccoon are running Pharah. Maybe Heesung keeps it. No, he is going to mirror actually. Alright, so everything mirrored except for Heesung and Sunjin. Pharah very powerful on this map. The retake quite difficult as well. Vigi is ahead of Shu on Nano though. Full rail for Prophet, doesn't find anything in that first one. Heesung's going to take down Vindane. How on earth has he done that? Just nothing's really happened yet. One staging jump from Heesung, and Vinny finds a way to catch some rockets. Reset back to the choke right now. Nate onto jumping, but FTG, they can't peek too much on that. Lip is trying to keep peeking main. Nano comes in onto him. Sleep is there. He's going to be booped off as well. 1 second to the jump. Oh, set off by Heesung. Shu with the setup, but they've actually traded 2 kills back. They're not out of it yet. It's 3v3 right now. Jumpin is anchoring point, but Shu's line of sight to Jumpin is broken. So Jumpin does not have full support on this point. He's just going to have to try and DP. He wants to try and get back. Oh, he gets the nano. He jumps for it. It's just to live though, but Churong with a boot off the map. Oh, we've seen Churong and Jumpin do miraculous things on this sort of like tank plus Lucio dive. Now he's going to drop a primal to keep going. Wants to catch this Sojin. Will catch this Sojin. Takes care of Profit right there. Heesung has done a similar thing to Lip, but he doesn't have a primal. He needs a primal for it. Chorongwei taken down on point. It's still a dogfight. Jumpin's going to get back on. And actually, Crazy Raccoon spent a nano primal to lose this fight. And lose the flip partway through the fight there. Feels like, I don't know, I really have to question. I don't think Jumpin needs to go for that kill. Would have been better served just helping them on point. Now back in control of a point. Jumpin's half HP as he comes through the choke. Heesung has primal advantage, looking for his opportunity to go. Will just bubble and zone the backline. Oh, doesn't actually gets the mega stolen by Jumpin, so we might have to drop a primal. Vigilante's been taken down in the meantime. Profit is in the back with the overclock. Does trade Churong. That was the closest ult for Crazy Raccoon as well in performing that beat. Heesung goes down with the primal bow. So I'm just going to pull the blade. He can't go forward though. He has to go back. He goes into the bubble. He clears Jumpin. A lot of these ults just not finding value from either team, but FTG maintained the point the entire way. Again, it's now going to be Barrage for Heesang, Primal for Heesung. Now Jumpin and oh, Heesang doesn't get the primal, ends up shooting himself a little bit with that last rocket, and Heesung's now looking for the backline. Onto Lip, beat from Churong comes out, but Heesung, he's going to steal the mega. He can just stay on this backline forever. Jumpin's trying to disengage, but he needs more help. He's bubbled off, respawn onto Shu, but boot back from Churong. They get Jumpin out. They just about survive. But FTG on the verge of taking this point. Nano back up now for Crazy Raccoon. They can Nano Overclock, they can Nano Barrage. Lots of good options here. FTG, Nano Primal maybe even a defensive Nano. Worth noting, Heesung doesn't have the bubble perk, he has the double zap perk. It's going to be a Nano Overclock through main. Profit does fall. Heesung's going to contain him with the Nano Bow as they try and clear up point, but Lip's going to kill Sunjun. It felt like Sunjun went forward and Heesung went backwards there. Bit of a disconnect, I think, between Heesung and Sunjun in terms of decision making there. Sunjun wanted the back line, Heesung went back to the point. Crazy Raccoon get the retake for their double ult investment. But Heesung's coming back with primal. Jumpin's very close to his, and Heesung still has his barrage. Now at the choke. Jump now onto Lip. Prime wants to keep going. Heesung here. He's going to drop the primal. He wants to send him off the map. Anna's going to go. They try and respond with barrage. Oh, Heesung, no! He tried to give a jump back in time. Still 2 kills, 3 kills in fact. Clayton Raccoon are falling. FTG can still win this. Jumpin's going to have to stall out a long time with primal. He wants a kill onto Vigi. He has to go back on point though. FTG have control of the point. Jumpin's going to get another one from a boot. Churong takes over the touch. Jumpin back on as well. He's all over the Lucian. He just get traded, but Heesung is back. Anyone's fight right now. Profit nearly has overclock on the far side. Vinny is trying to stabilize, but he is in the midst. Heesung dives for the kill. Churong will hit a 3-person beat. Heesung can't slip that. Profit has the overclock to retake. They have 16% to work with still. Force back a little bit now. Jumpin's gone diva on the swap here. Just wants to sit on that overclock. Don't give Profit a chance to clutch. But a huge ult advantage for FTG as long as they can secure the touch. Sunjun gets the initial touch. Now they are coming round. Overclock to swing this choke if they want. Oh wait, no! How's Heesung been booped off the map? They're going to beat for it. Vigi's been forced back during all of this, but Profit finds one with the overclock. Profit's got that overclock perk as well. He's looking for more. Shu in the corner. Shu will get taken down too for Profit. Churong tries to respond, gets the boot off the map onto Vindame. Churong is still battling away here against Profit. It's all to play for. Sunjun on point. Profit Jumping go off the map as well. Now Sunjun, maybe he can just do it all. Heesung is back on Doom. Churong can touch one more time. Shu is coming back with Nano. Lip is stalling it out. Nearly has Pulse Bomb. Sunjun needs help on point. Heesung's there. Nano comes through. They can't touch. How did everyone fall off the map? What's going on? What's going on?
와, 정말 큰일 날 뻔했는데.
그렇습니다. 마지막 같은 경우에는 정말 한치 앞을 알 수 없을 정도로
Butter, grease and oil everywhere.
끝까지
I mean, slippery shoes.
FTG였습니다.
갑자기 오늘 무서운데요. FT4인데 시작이 이러면 어떡하죠?
We saw Heesung get booped off the map twice. We saw Vici got sent off the map. We got Shoes get sent off the map. We saw Vindame get sent off the map. We saw Jumpin jump off the map. Lip went off the map. Yeah, Prophet went off the map. Oh my god. Absolute chaos. And that means it's going to be tied up 1-1. And we're just going to go all the way on this opening Lijiang Tower here. Farah, Tracer again. Genji, Sojin on the other side from FDG. Winston and Lucio for both teams. Jump onto point initially. Heesang's going to come over and mark that. Deflect there. Vindame's going to get caught though. Oh, Sunjin's going to get caught. And again, you see FDG trying to play this wide style with their Lucio Genji. Trying to control the map. The Crazy Raccoon are getting so good. And we see lots of teams do this. But dealing with these side fights and just using, and especially with Winston, that can just jump onto the side. Overloading that side fight and winning it for him. Heesung is going to go Diva here on the retake. Or concussive implosion there to pull Prophet back in, and Jumpin will be able to confirm the kill off it. Now Heesung has all of these perks. He's going to be turbocharged at these chokes. Heesung going to try and swing out. Baits out the jump. Jumpin doesn't bubble though. Another pull in, just looking for damage. Obviously, Heesung can do a lot to try and neutralize some of this value, but it's hard because he has that all the time. Another one onto the Sojin, catches Prophet. Heesung will touch. Heesung will match. Heesung will go. It's like a learn to read book. In concussive implosion there, forces the slide out of Prophet. Jumping jumps where it was though. Chirong though trying to make an aggressive play. Where is Chirong? Chirong is in. They do trade Prophet out of it, so it's a 1v1 situation, and Heesung is awfully low. Needs this mega, but it's still halfway. He's going to have to wait for the Vigil socket. Vigi has Nano to go. They're trying to force point a little bit here, FTG. Eyes on this Tracer on the flank here. Pulsebomb is wide from Lip. Vinny is trying to mark that Tracer a little bit. Lip is still behind. Worth noting Sunjin's come back on Tracer during all of this as well. Even fight situation. 5v5, Nano's a piece, but Jumpin has this primal. Heesung is trying to clear out Viana here. Shu is running back to spawn. They catch Lip on the other side, but I think Shu is actually far enough out. Shu is just hard baiting on this top high ground. They can't get him, but they force Shu back and then they kill the people on point. They force Shu to DP for a little bit. Shu has nanoed just himself. Shu, you can nano two people. He's nanoed just himself. Jumpin will turn us into a primal. Vigilante is rotating aggressively right now, but Jumpin's found one. Oh, Lucio onto the backline here. Big problem for Vigi, but the nade helps him secure the kill onto Chirong. Self-destruct comes out from Heesung, trying to get back into it. Mech can't get back into Mech. Jumpin is half HP on point. It's a two-person beat, 97%. They have to make it work, the FGG supports, but maybe Vigi will just make it work. Vigi and Vindame, but Brotherhood is holding strong right now. Pulsebomb onto Jumpin as well. He's 1 HP. Heesung flanking with the barrage now. They have to be wary of that. Jumpin's about to jump in, and Vigi's going to rotate back to main. But Brotherhood gets it done. And FTG secure themselves a bit of a hold, but they've got to worry about this beat push right now. Sunjin's trying to mark this Farrett. It's a three-person beat going in. Shu dies in the back though. Vinny's gone forward. Sleep is good right now. Nano to get the kill as well onto Heesung. Vigi is getting it all done. Nice little easy kill for him there in the end as well. It's all Vigi right now. This is the player we were promised when he was on Clan Terrain. This is why his reputation was so high. Every time he is on Viana, he is actually lights out. And he's doing it against Shu nonetheless as well. The bar is high. FTG win this fight. Barrage available, but again, chance for Heesung to mark Heesang. Prophet also has the overclock. You can see Heesung already all over Heesang. It's like a tongue twister. Lip is trying to force the point right now. Prophet's trying to keep the space. Shu is again having trouble walking up in all of this. Beat push. Sorry, no, just the amp up animation. I was confused me. Heesung has been cleared. Forced back to that mega. He just have the system matrix right now, or the system shields rather. Barrage comes through. Heesung might get caught by it. Just about makes himself out. The shield's gone a long way. Prophet is naded as he tries to overclock. No mega available as well. That's going to fall apart right now. Heesung should be able to clean this up. Pulse bomb lands as well, just in case enough of their ults weren't finding value. And Crazy Raccoon get it over the line. But not straightforward. Not straightforward.
그냥 정리당했어요. 중간에 희상의 파라가 결정적 사이드를 몰래 돌려다니는
Rip the Reem. I mean, that was a fun map actually. That's a good way to start the day, I feel like.
거기에 플러스 슈에 끌려다니다 보니까 꼬리가 길어졌죠. 그러다 보니까 본대가 갈리게 되고 상대적으로 뭉쳐 있었던 크레이지랑
Farah seems so strong. Yeah, I think you talk about heroes that scale quite well.
그렇습니다.
Like,
결국 마지막에는
Farah is certainly one that scales quite well. And what's nice about Lijiang Tower is
이렇게 의상 타워를 가져갑니다. 자, 과연
what's nice about Lijiang Tower is all three stages are pretty viable for Farah, right? You know, sometimes on some of these like Samoa or even Nepal, it's like you kind of want to play different comps on different stages. But on Lijiang Tower, you can get away with playing the Farah on all three. But by the time you get to that third one, especially when it ends up being Night Market, right? That's probably the way you want it to go. Like if you have a Farah play, you maybe want to start on Control Center, which is maybe the worst for you. Maybe it's a little bit harder, but you get the perk, and then by the time you get to Night Market Garden, the better Farah stages, you are like pretty turbocharged. This Garden was absolute chaos as well, honestly. Like, FGG won, but anybody could have won, you know? Vigi looks impressive on the Ana. Heesung looked decent on the Winsome. So no, maybe you would have hoped for a little bit more from Sunjin in all of this. Maybe some of that's just one of the boops off the map. Another one of the boops off the map. Another one of the boops off the map. What is Sunjin's hero pool? A bit of everything, really. We've seen him play Tracer and Genji quite a lot. We've seen him play Hitscan as well, like Sojin, as well as Ashe quite a lot as well, and been very good on all of those. So I think he's, I guess I describe it, I normally use the term like modern DPS player when they can just do a bit of everything. Seems like he wasn't keen to play the Farah there at all. I mean, I don't know how much of that is he doesn't want to play the Farah and how much of that is just, like, Farah is Heesang's best hero, really, I think. So if there's a team you don't want to play it against, it's probably this team where you don't want to get stuck in the mirror. Morning, Plum. No NA and EU later today. Oh, thank you, Carabob. Thank you for the community gift. Who got it? Tota Kono. Congratulations. Welcome, everyone. No NA and EU later. We're only doing it on... I say we're. It's only Saturday and Sunday for North American EMEA. And we're going to be in 2 games per region per day as well. If I'm correct. I think that's for all the way through as well. That's an interesting shirt. Quizhead. Thanks, Sophie. Oh, their shirt? Oh. Fuck. Why is it never about me? Oh. Unbelievable. As for last time I've ever talked to Sophie. Guys, don't pity compliment my shit, guys. It's too late, guys. Come on, I can see. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's too late. It's too late. EMEA and North America are best of 5 still. I don't. Maybe the finals is different, but I think it's best of 5 all the way through. Maltese is a dog breed now? I'd believe you're right. I guess that explains it then. What made me wear glasses? Once I started looking at stuff and I couldn't see it anymore. That was my first indication. Who do you think will come out top? I think, well, in terms of qualifying, I think qualifying's easy. I think obviously Zeta and Falcons already qualified. Crazy Raccoon and T1 will also qualify. In terms of the order, I think this is actually the stage Zeta do it, right? This is a terrible way to write Zeta, but this is the way Zeta. This is the time for Zeta to do it, right? In terms of this Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, I think it might honestly be Falcons who win it, actually. So I could see it being like a Zeta Falcons final, Zeta to win, Crazy Raccoon, and T1 joint third. You think Wei beats T1? I think this game's really close, but I'm leaning T1's way right now. Zeta wins then loses Asia Finals. I mean, it would be painfully on brand for them to go that way.
그렇죠. FTG 같은 경우에 이제 기록을 봤을 때 두 번 플레이를 해서
Juby's been down this road before.
또 이제 수라바사 같은 경우에도
4 Korea slots, that's right, Stormbreaker, yeah. So this game that we're watching right now is basically winner goes to the Asia LAN, loser doesn't. So basically just a playoff for that. Is Ball in top 3 tanks right now? I feel like I don't know if that's a top 3. I feel like Mauga's up there, Winston's up there. And it could go one of a lot of ways. But I feel like Ball's probably still up there. I feel like Ball is falling out a little bit though, because of the Groggy perk, maybe particularly. Blizzard's World is a weird choice, right? Have we seen this before? I mean, not Blizzard World, but have we seen, more specifically, have we seen from the game a pick Blizzard World before? Have we seen anyone in Korea go to Blizzard World before? So no, this is out of left field then. And FTG are going to ban Lucio with it. Also, new vid was Jamie's very helpful. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I thought Jamie was actually... We weren't even planning to do all the DPS heroes. Jamie just had that dog in it, you know? So hopefully some useful stuff there. So yeah, FG are going to ban Lucio. And normally when you see a Lucio ban on Blizzard World, what this implies is he maybe wants to play a greedier backline of sorts. And then, but I would expect Crazy Raccoon to play a ball or a dive comp here, one way or the other. And it feels like by the fact that they ban Hazard, Crazy Raccoon are probably just going to play Winston, right? Maybe Anna Zen, yeah. So I presume Crazy Raccoon are going to play dive, and maybe this is just what FTG want, honestly, right? Because if you look at that previous Lijiang Tower, what was the closest matchup? It was the Garden, right? The Garden, the Night Market to a lesser extent. It was the Dive Mirror. Alright, so FTG on the defense here, so if everyone wants to walk it out of spawn, which implies they've walked out of spawn on Bastion. Alright. I mean, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical, but he's here. Sombra, Bastion, Diva, Juno, Brig. Alright, I can dig it. I can dig it. You're playing against Crazy Raccoon. You're massive underdogs. Let's get fucking wacky, shall we? We're gonna pick Blizzard World. We're gonna pick Bastion. TP out spawn for Lip, but just staring down Diva. Won't even take the shot. We'll be going on to Soja and imagine Heesang will be going Tracer, maybe? Or is he gonna stick? Yeah, or Genji. Okay. Alright, they're gonna scout out the Bastion and then make their assessment of what to do next. So obviously Bastion has some interesting perks that scale quite well. I know a lot of people talk about the Lindholm's explosives, but I think actually the best Bastion perk is the self-heal. I forget what the self-heal one's called. I'll get you the name out of respect for the law. It's called self-repair. Makes a lot of sense. Heesang is gonna get caught on the way in. So, all good so far for the Bastion club. Bubble onto the side here. Form swing as well. Make sure Crazy Raccoon are thoroughly cleared out of that area. It feels like this comp from FTG is very much built to punish tanks. Sunjin is going to be looking to find some hack interrupts on either Heesang's deflex or on that. They're actually going to dive onto Profit right now. He's going to spin up Jumpin's going to get out of bed. Chirong's awfully close. Deflect comes in from Hisang. They are okay for now. They've survived that first timing. Keep your eyes on Shu's Nano. That's the big opening for them here. Once they get this Nano ready to go. Oh, Vigilante in the open. Just about dodges the rail. Now they're retaking 1.5 ticks. Hack comes back in onto Lip right now. Vigi nearly has Ray. I think they're just going to get Ray before they push here. Vigi's topped everyone up. They have the Ray ready to go. Shu has the Nano. They're going to form swing. They lose Vigi though. Or Vinny rather. Prophet's going to catch a nade. Ray comes out here. Pressure onto Shu. He's going to throw the Nano out before he dies. But the Nano's onto Chirong. That's not the ideal target. But maybe it was. Maybe it helps him survive the Ray. They're still on control of point and Sunjin will get cleaned up here. And that was a very tame feeling Ray push from FTG. Like they dropped for Ray and I was expecting to sort of explode out. You know, we're going to use the form timing, Hisang's going to go fly on something. But nothing really happens and Vinny gets caught during all that. So now we get forced all the way back to second. They'll set up on the high ground here. Next wave of ultimates coming up for Crazy Raccoon. We've got Primal, we've got Blade ready to throw in. Sunjin looking for this EMP though, just going to drop it on point. 3-man EMP, Chirong's going to get deleted immediately. Jumpin's going to go down as well. Crazy Raccoon kind of looked like they were just happy to tank that. You know, just sort of idly walking down main, 3 people saying, go on then. Go on then, hit us with an EMP. And now we don't have to worry about EMP for the next fight here. So I feel like Crazy Raccoon just taking that one for the greater good. And now we'll get a chance to push up. Again, 4 ultimates in the bank here. No EMP to worry about. FTG though getting very close to their second Ray from Vigi. They're just going to try and get the point or the payload to this first corner before going. Hisang here with the Lifesteal Blade perk. The overclock. Oh, Lip's going to find Sunjin. He's got the overclock perk as well, and he has got that overclock ready to go. Form used back on the high grounds here, but they don't do anything. And look at Hisang is just keeping this point moving with the help of Chirong. Jumpin is set up behind him right now. He's going to dive onto the high ground, just trying to keep their attention. And while Jumpin zones the backline, they're going to keep clearing this D.Va off point. Jumpin's down to half HP as FTG trying to reclaim some of this space they've lost. But look how far the bloody car has moved. Now Hisang looks for the finisher. They come in defensive Ray, but Lip has the overclock in there as well. He's nano boosted too. Nano boost, overclock, plus the overclock perk. They only find 1 kill out of it though. The double support up from FTG saves a lot of a problem. Now Hisang trying to get onto point. Here comes the bombs from the sky. They need a lot of help. Jumpin is avoiding all of them though. Self-destruct has been forced. Hisang desperate for this mech back. Does get this mech back. But there is a primal coming for this Widow. Sunjin is going to be sent back into spawn. Chirong is rallying on point to clear it. He's cleared Findame already. Nade's going to hit Hisang. And Chirong is just going to clean up on point here while the rest of them are zoned by Jumpin. 1 more bubble on point. And this has been a pretty quick and efficient second point. All considered. Overcharge is the name of that Sojourn perk as well. For the lore heads. Okay, Sunjin's going to go onto Tracer. Hisang onto Winston, which surely means we get Bastion swap too. Onto Sojourn, and they're now just taking essentially the dive mirror. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Vigi go onto Ana as well. But pretty healthy time back, Crazy Raccoon. 3 minutes into second right now. They've also got ult advantage a little bit because of all the swaps FTG have done. So a chance to go with Shu's nano timing soon. Oh, Vindame's going to get caught as well, just out of nothing in the bubble trade. Now they're going to turn and clear the Winston. They're going to keep this payload rolling for free. Sunjin has to blink out. Trying to hunt him down. Forces him out further. Hisang is trying to keep some space up top. They have this nano ready to go. Full rail for Lip 2. Looking for it. Vinny is out in the open. Bubble on the choke. Hisang is down to half HP. Vigi nearly has the Ray. They are turning into Hisang though. And Hisang's just going to die again. Same thing from Crazy Raccoon. Jumpin's going to go sit on the back line. He's not doing anything crazy. He's just zoning them. And Crazy Raccoon, the rest of them, they are getting really aggressive on the main. Punishing the tank. Coming back now. Pulse out from Sunjin is going to be wide. Ray available for Vigi here to try and stabilize. He's going to pop it, and Crazy Raccoon, they're going to try and disengage this, but Hisang not so fortunate. She was a little bit close as well. He might go down. Chirong will fall, and this Ray does stabilize here for FTG. They should be able to clean up onto Shu as well. There we go. And that will be the stop. 2 minutes still left on the clock, though. FTG, though, since their swaps, this is their first wave of ultimates. They're going to have the rally, they're going to have Primal, they're going to have the Overclock here. And expect this fight to maybe start with Overclocks, and then both Winstons have the Primal to mark the enemy Overclock. But the big difference here is going to be Heesang's Blade in all of that. So eyes on Heesang to be the difference maker in this next fight, as we're going to get a big ult trade. Prophet's going to get focused down, Overclock burnt onto him. Prophet needs a lot of pocket. Blade over the top, though, it's not enough. And Lip's going to take down Vinny. Oh, they win the ult trade by an absolute country mile. Vinny didn't even pop the rally, he just has no head. And it is going to be Crazy Raccoon with domination. A relatively even ult situation. We thought it was going to be a big, complicated trade. Maybe Heesang's Blade could be a late difference maker. But they just go with a Blade and Primal immediately. They smash that Overclock. And Vinny doesn't even get a chance to pop the rally there. And not a great look for FTG, is it? Obviously they tried something. They tried something cheesy. And actually, I think I respect the effort, right? It wasn't very good. Right? It wasn't very good. But I respect the idea. I respect the idea.
힘 차이로 찍어 눌렀던 거거든요. 그래서 저거는 빈다임 선수의 잘못이 아니에요. 상대가 설계를 한 거라서. 그러니까 이게 궁극기상으로 이론상으로는 사실 FTG가 힘든.
I don't know if I respect doing it again though. I feel like doing it again might be taking the piss.
그러니까 양 해설들이 빈다임에
Obviously they still have time to swap in spawn.
선수들도 집중을 하고 있었고 그래서 뽑아낸 선택으로 이어졌던 거죠.
Crazy Raccoon are going to play a slightly greedier version of Cop now. Like it's still, I guess, dive in some principle, but it's going to be Bull, Ash, Mei, Anna Zen. So Anna Zen better on defense if you can get away with keeping people alive. But Bull as well. Maybe more reasonable if they expect something like this from FTG, but Mei matches up nicely into the Diva, so it feels like Crazy Raccoon are really kind of all in that FTG are going to play the comp we see FTG on right now. If FTG just swap to some kind of dive mirror, maybe they actually have a better version of the comp here, but we see what FTG decide to do once they scout the comp. Do they swap? Or do they stick? A bit of walking backwards, a bit of walking forward here from Prophet right now. Debate, I think, within the team. It looks like the decision is stay. I think this is probably a bad choice for FTG, not just because the comp didn't work on defense, but actually, Crazy Raccoon have gambled that it won't. Jumpin is actually the one who's gone back and swapped. He swapped to Winston once he's seen this comp. They go for the swing, but it will get naded. Vindame's been naded as well. They try and clear it. Can't save Profit through all of that, though. Sunjin has traded once. Sunjin's traded two. What if Sunjin just killed the entire lobby? The Bastion was the bait. Sunjin was the real danger. They're pushing forward, trying to trade Vinny right now. Jumpin will confirm that kill. Vinci is deep behind. He's trying to run. Jumpin is hot on his tail. Sunjin has killed his third person in this fight. They need to deal with Sunjin behind. It doesn't matter about these kills they're getting because Sunjin's just trading everyone. He wants for Mei as well. Looking for another one. Virus onto Heesang now as well. Chasing him down. Oh, Heesang with the fadeaway into Ice Rock gets the trade. And that's such a valuable kill because that happened so late in the fight as well. Happened so late in the fight, and that Crazy Raccoon can actually get a lot of their players back. Strong has made the swap over onto Brig as well. And Heesang has bailed out Crazy Raccoon's defense here. He has a Blizzard very quickly as well. His ult charge is actually really unreasonably quick from Heesang here. He's going to get hacked again, but he is safely tucked behind that wall. Looking for his Blizzard timing onto his Bastion. As soon as that Fulton comes out, expect him to try and find a gap in the Matrix. Poking away Heesang now. Vigi has the Ray. Again, if they drop the Ray around the corner, expect that Blizzard to come out in response from Heesang. He's being patient with it. Crazy Raccoon have control of the point. They don't need to force anything. Dive into the back. Now the Blizzard onto the back line. A little bit shallow actually from Heesang there, and FTG are ready to take the back step. Nobody gets frozen. It's a 1-for-1 ult trade. Eyes over to Shu right now as he has the Nano ready to go. Bastion swing inside. Wants to try and clear this Mei up, but Heesang's actually causing a real problem. But Sunjin is at it again. And a Brig, they just can't stop him. Sunjin gets another pick. FTG, they're forcing the point during all of this, but Heesang finds the trade. 4v4 bomb onto point. Lip is low, so low, but Chorong is there. They'll kill this baby, they'll kill this Diva as well. Oh my god, Lip was so low. And Jumpin is now taking this primal zone for backline. And again, have to give the credit. Have to give the credit here to he's hanging a lot of these situations. Because Sunjin's doing so much. He's actually tearing his backline up by himself. You know, it'd be interesting if FTG had someone else who could go help him in some of these dives. Alright, Bastion bombs to open it up. Dynamite to clear Sunjin behind. Here come the bombs. Shu's going to try and give him the slip. Everyone survives the bombs, but they conceded space, actually. Crazy Raccoon actually had jump back and uses bubble defensively, but they've got ult to retake with now Crazy Raccoon. Nano and Rally ready to go. Vinny has a rally of his own. Wall off onto Vindame now as he starts to try and force point clear Heesang out. They are on the high ground as Jumpin will jump. Just to hold point right now. She wants to hold it, rotate aggressively. He's got the Nano ready to go. Pressure on. Blizzard comes out right now. Oh, they catch Vinny as well, but Rally does nothing. But Ray's coming forward. Shrong's responded with his own rally. Shrong and Shu are trying to rotate, and Jumpin's found 2 kills while the backline try and rotate. Shrong will get caught eventually. Jumpin trying to take Vigi out of the air. Will confirm that kill with Lip. We're in 10 seconds left. They need a miracle right now. Heesung has the self-destruct. He gets a kill. Heesung gets 1, but he can't get back into mech. They need the touch. Prophet's got the touch from the top rope. But Bastion is behind. He's got the Linto explosives. Vinny needs the next touch. Vinny will get the touch. And there's no way Vigi can. Prophet over the rope. Over the wall, rather. And alright. Alright, I appreciate effort the first time. I feel like when it doesn't work, especially when it depends how it doesn't work, right? If it doesn't work by a little bit, maybe you try it again. If it doesn't work by the degree it didn't work there, I think you just have to play something more standard, right? Like, I understand Crazy Raccoon are the favourites, and I appreciate the attempt to, like, maybe do something a bit wacky on first point or something, catch him off guard. But once we get to the rest of the map, I feel there just has to be a certain point where you just go, you know. And it's not like, for Garden, right? We watched the dive mirror on Garden, it was chaotic and messy. But actually, I felt like FTG gave as good as they got on some of that Lijiang Tower, you know? Yeah, Sunjin can play Genji, yeah. Why Bastion? Well, they're essentially trying to cheese, aren't they? They're trying to cheese because they don't think they can win a straight up game. I feel like they've maybe underestimated them. Like, it's hard, right? Because I feel like they've underestimated themselves a bit. Because I think, again, like, Lijiang Tower was competitive. So, I mean, I guess the thing is, if you're going to try and cheese a team, like play a wacky comp or play something they've not seen before, the time to cheese them is early, right? And then if you sort of run out of, like, kooky ideas, then you just go, you just take the normal, matchup, right? Yeah, I think the problem for FTG is, I think what they want is they want a meta where, or the comps they want to play is something where Heesung can play D.Va or Winston, right? Something where Prophet can play Hitscan, and something where Sunjin can play Genji or Tracer, probably, right? Maybe even Vigiana. The problem is, that comp I've just described to you really suits Crazy Raccoon as well, right? If Crazy Raccoon say, oh, what, we have to put Shu on Ana? What, and Lip has to play Hitscan? And then Jumpin has to play Winston? You know. That's the problem, is the comps that are FTG's strengths are also Crazy Raccoon's strengths. So, what's the decision they can actually make? Because let me pose the question this way. If you're FTG, what comp matchup can you force where you have advantage over Crazy Raccoon? I don't know. Alright, Juby, have fun. Mauga? I don't know. I don't think they do. Why do they have Mauga advantage? Best of 7 this, RQ7. Try hard. Have they even played that much Mauga before? Like, why do we think they've got Mauga advantage? Because I don't remember them playing it. Widowmaker? Now we're talking. Now we're talking, sis. I played like Mauga for the first point of Suravasa. Yeah, didn't play any here. Yeah, why do they have Mauga advantage? The Hazard's mirror? Maybe that's a better shout, Sans. I can get behind that one a little bit more. Maybe I can get behind the Hazard one a little bit more. Because where was it?
억제하기 위한 과감한 수를 뽑았던 FTG. 하지만 크레이지 라쿤은 그 조합마저 이겨내면서 그들의 머리를 더욱더 아프게 하고 있습니다.
Yeah, because this is where FTG took Falcons away with the Hazard, right? FTG versus Pokerface, successful there. FTG versus Zeta, also relatively close, also a lot of Hazard. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Hazard should be the combat player. Obviously, they still lost this one to Crazy Raccoon.
수라바사는 FTG 본인들도 잘하는 맵이긴 하지만 상대가 100%의 승률을 보여주고 있는 필살의 전장이기도 하고 만약에 이번
yeah, I think Hazard is right. I think Sans, you've actually cracked it.
크레이지 라쿤에서 선택지고 넘어가면 저라면 바로 수라바사를 고를 것 같아서
Hey Kelsey, thanks mate.
그렇습니다. 네, 일단 전반적인 플래시 포인트의 승률을 봤을 때는 언급해 주신
Get Sandra back on the Sombra? Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, I think maybe Hazard has to be the play here for it.
가져가고 있는 FTG거든요.
전체적으로 조합을 봤을 때 볼을 약간 좀 의식하는 듯한 느낌인데다가 FTG가 볼을 이제는 배날 수 없으니까
Hazard Widow Sombra. What's left? We got push, push, flashpoint, escort.
네. 일단
I mean, honestly, do you take him to Gibraltar since they lost it to Falcons last week as well? I think you could take it to Gibraltar, and it wouldn't be a hot take. I don't know if you, and if I favour them, but I think I wouldn't hate it. We're gonna go Havana instead. So do we see Max in response to this then? Last time we saw Crazy Raccoon play Havana, they played Sigma. Obviously that was Max's turn to have his to have himself shown up by Pepe. But this time there is no Pepe's not here yet. So it's okay for now. Have we seen Heesung play any of these type of heroes? Like Sigma, Ram, anything like this?
일단 이번 스테이지에 처음으로 좀 선보이는 맵인데 어떤 조합이 준비될지 궁금해집니다. 그리고 그 힌트
So FTG are gonna ban Zen. Implying, yeah, they don't want to play against like an Anazen or Zen backline. Crazy Raccoon are gonna ban Bastion because they are taking the piss.
보여주긴 했었는데요.
거기에 우리는 서밀러보다는 약간 주노들이 아니면 키리코 이쪽으로 화력 싸움을 하기보다는 사이드 주도권을 잡고 싶다라는 그런 의지도 좀 간접적으로 보이는 편이죠.
네.
You think he's played Ram but don't remember Sig? Yeah. Alright, so I mean honestly if I'm Crazy Raccoon, let him keep trying the Bastion comp. Let him have another crack at it. So it leaves everything quite open, right, in terms of what they play. The Zen of a Bastion bans, I mean, if they want, they could probably still get away with dive. It's a very hard map for it. But all the heroes are there for him at least. Heesung going to be starting on the Mauga actually, so, right, some people suggested Mauga.
승리가 절실한 양 팀의 세 번째 세트 하바나입니다.
I mean, you're not wrong, Gucci. The more you drink, the more you piss. Crazy Raccoon, they've reached bursting point with their bladder. Okay, so they're going to go Mauga. I think this is a new look for FTG. I think Mauga is popular at the moment. A lot of teams are playing it. Crazy Raccoon, on the other hand, they've kept jumping in. It looks like they might just be going for more of the same. So it's going to be Pharah Sojin versus Genji Sojin here. And a Juno versus Juno Rig. Crazy Raccoon here, in theory. In theory, with a bit of the advantage here. I think at least on paper. That's how I'd wait. That's how I'd sort of stack up. I feel like Viana's going to do a lot to help them win these frontline battles in, well, quite a lot of situations, really. Alright, sorry, let me lock it. Alright, so slow and steady getting up to the first corner right now. Crazy Raccoon. Ooh, little boot back in here onto the Genji. Sunjin does manage to dash around the corner. Now the nade. You see Shu play that one really aggressively now. Most of the time when we watch Anna's play, we think about Anna sitting at the back of the map in these anchor positions, kind of where we see Shu is now. But if you remember back when we saw Anna originally in the Malga meta, and I think Falcons were really the team to do this probably the most with Fielder, is what they would do is they would use the speed ring, one for their team to engage and swing, but also speed ring that Anna through for an aggressive nade, then the Anna would run back. So expect a lot more of his speed ring timings for Shu to find aggressive nades. But for now though, it's overclock time. It's a 1-for-1 trade only out of profit, but the kill on Shu does take away the Nano from Crazy Raccoon. So they can stabilize off this here FTG. She'll be back with Nano very soon. Profit is coming back on, well actually he's just going to trace to get faster back on spawn. We'll be coming back to Sojin after that. Both teams have Rager in this as well, but the nade can do a lot to disrupt the Ray as well. So Shu, huge potential to be the difference maker in this fight. Sun's just going to have his deflect forced out of him. Ray comes through from Vigi in response to Rumble match it. Now the Nano Barrage is available. Heesung in so much trouble. Nano Barrage Ray. Now that's some damage. Honestly, I don't even know if a Rainy Day Tracer could get you out of such a downpour. I'm joking, of course the Rainy Day Tracer can get you out of such a downpour. And that would be Crazy Raccoon taking the first point, I think. They can go for a last minute recontest here, but it's going to be, yeah, they're going to go for it. They force the cage out at least. Nade comes through into Sunjin here. And I think FTG are just going to accept, lose the fight in exchange for it. Oh, not lose the fight. Vinny wants to go. They're going to drop the cage rally. They want to kill Jumpin here. They would just be impatient. But they've lost Heesung during all of this. They managed to trade it out. No Malga's on the field as this rally's going to expire, and Shu and Heesung are all over Vinny. Profit is hiding behind the point, but they've C9'd. They're going to win the fight, but it means nothing. It means nothing that they win that fight. You're right, Connor Hex. The best way to test the theory of whether the Rainy Day Tracer will get you out of a Nano Ray Barrage situation is to just get one and test it. Malga Mirror continues. Sunjin staying on the Genji. Lip has overclocked. Sunjin has Blade. Single ult versus single ult. Blade can be a little bit difficult in some of these neutrals, especially with the overdrive. But he's going to drop a barrage, actually walking forward. Clears Heesung out, but Heesung has dodged it. Blade in response, catches Strong there. Sleep is going to go wide, and the Blade is good from Sunjin. Overclock was invested in Lip by Nat anyway, but didn't catch anything. And alright, really nicely played by Heesung there. Dodges for barrage, and then Sunjin finishes everything off. Vinny will finish off Lip too. And FTG, a bit of breathing room, a chance to stabilize. You got the Rainy Day Tracer and you still haven't died in your last ranked game? I mean, that's actually the bare minimum you can expect from a Rainy Day Tracer skin. Retake now. Vigi has Ray advantage here. So Crazy Raccoon, they kind of have nothing for a second. They can't commit too much towards to this fight. They're just going to try and keep a payload moving forward. Stop that rollback coming through. Wait for them to get their own ults up. Then they can probably take this Ray trade. Ooh, that will slow him down. Once they get Heesung back as well, they can take this Ray trade and maybe hope that Shu can be the difference maker with that Nano with that nade. But Lip's been cleared out of this high ground too. And FTG, plenty of breathing room now. Also worth noting, they're going to have the overclock and the rally to throw in during all of this as well. Stomp onto the high ground from Jumpin. Nade there onto Vinny, takes him down. Oh, no chance to get it. Ray out in response now. Ray catches Heesung in it. Chirongbo doesn't use the Ray yet. They go first with Nano and Jumpin with the stomp. Deletes Profit. No chance of the overclock. But 2 of the 3 ults FTG have. Those players have died. Disaster here for FTG. But good news is, if everyone dies with their ults, you got loads of ults for the retake, and that's the situation FTG find themselves in now. They can go take this cage trade on point. They're going to have the overclock for rally to throw in, but Chirong does have this Ray. Ray might even be enough. Sticky Sojani there, caught on him. Jumpin's going to cage early. Vindave doesn't want to get in it. They're going to stomp into it. Catches Jumpin. Now the Ray comes through. Jumpin's cage has been killed. The nade is huge from Shu, and Jumpin will clean everything up as a result. It's why you see Anna in these type of compositions when you can get get away with
그걸
it.
알면서도 캐주얼 안으로 들어갈 수밖에 없었고.
Vienna is
이
such a
점을
difference maker in
가져간
these.
반대로 말하면
그쵸.
궁뺀 거니까 나쁘진 않아요.
FTC는 그냥 어차피 이거는 우리가 힘들었다. 그냥 궁극기를 많이 빼냈다. 3점 잘 막아보자로 가야
Margaret's meta?
그렇게
Margaret's
의도도
meta.
했을 거예요.
Anti-nade getting him 3 ults?
한 턴들을
Certainly seems to be.
나가면서
Yeah, FTG used everything as well.
2분 넘는 시간을 남겨두고 이 점까지
I mean, the
확보했습니다.
problem is,
이 앞쪽으로 밀어내는 거를
when one of them is Varay, Varay also outpowers like 1 or 2 ults. Vindem going to be going onto the Ana now as well.
이제 상대방 자원이 꽤나 많거든요.
But already on third point here. 2 minutes though. Overclock to start from Lip, but he's taken down actually. Profits Disruptor shot gets the job done. Both of them traded headshots. Now FTG will push forward. They want to catch Jumpin as well. Should be able to catch Jumpin. They can take a little bit of a walk to spawn. No escape for Shu. Sleeps one, stomped by the other. Needs a few more sleep, Shu. And they're going to go to a close hold. Desperate to get more time off the clock here, FTG. They have the blade to hold close with. Hisang has a blade of his own. Bear in mind, though, Shu is close to the nano, so it could be a nano blade coming out from Hisang, or it could just be a nano used defensively to counter out Sunjins as well. Could go both ways here. Vindem at the back already, up to that second perk. Now it comes in, it's a nano blade. Hisang gets 1. Gonna try and run. Profit, he's gonna try and run. He's gonna try and hide. He can't do either. Hisang's good for 2. Sunjin doesn't use his own blade though. So as they lose this fight, they do keep hold of their ult for the next one, FTG. And now FTG, 4 ults, nearly 5 with that cage as well. This should be enough to seal the hold. Crazy Raccoon have a lot of time. A minute is, we're talking about one good fight. Profit's going to swing out a little bit here. Lip's got full rail though, so he has to be careful. Oh, Vinny, careful! Vinny throws the nade Jumpin's way. They hit it. The cage snare from Jumpin just to play his own life. So they're going to get in the cage. They drop the raid. They drop it all. The overclock is there from Profit. He's good for the cleanup. Give or take, Sunjin is there as well. And they used 2 coming out of spawn in exchange for that cage. One of them was Ray, so Crazy Raccoon, they're low on time, they have Ray advantage. But FTG, they can fight forward here and just Nano Blade. They can Nano Blade, force this cage out far back, then just cage for point if they don't just win the fight with this Nano Blade. Eyes on Sunjin, Lip's gonna find one on the Widow, and Sunjin has to be forced to deflect. They're gonna run. Oh, Lip's giving him a little bit of breathing room, a chance here for Crazy Raccoon. Looking for it, here comes the Nano Blade now, eyes on, looking for the Widow, looking for the Ana, Sleep is going to go wide, Sunjin's good for True. Trong has to Ray forward, he has to Blade on point, the Sleep onto Jumpin as well. But Ray has allowed Hisang to get 2 kills, but Trong dies, they need a touch, there's a cage on point. Hisang and Jumpin, where have you gone? And they don't give a full, they don't give a completion at the end. So, saving grace for FTG, they do get the stop. Not as much of a stop as you would like, of course, but they get the stop.
힘싸움 절대 못 이긴다. 판단해서 순간적으로 위도 변수를 봤던 모습도 좀 잘 볼 수 있었고요.
그렇습니다.
And honestly, the problem for FTG is what you really want is, I know they've moved it off now, you want the cart to just be like 10 minutes deeper.
What
What are my thoughts on OOL? I don't know. What is it? Something League? Overwatch? Open League? I'm just guessing words. Thank you, though, Budget, for the $5. I appreciate it. Out of loop? I'm out of the loop. I think it's fair to say I'm out of the loop, yeah. Overwatch 2, Overwatch League? Okay. It's from Overwatch Twitter? Oh, okay. I actually Skyjo was right then, and I am out of the loop. Appreciate it, though, Budget, but I'm clueless. Alright. Looks like we're going to get more of the same. More of the same. Both teams started on Genji here, so it feels like Pharah Sojin is the maybe the DPS they would prefer to play in the mirror, but when the other teams are running an Ana, they feel they need that extra damage, that extra ability to dive and force this Ana out. They just allow the Ana to sit free at the back, making plays. They'll be in big trouble. Profit though also has a gun. That's a great way to stop the Ana making plays as well. Shoot her in the face. And now Jumpin should get cleared, and this spawn hold isn't going to last all that long at all from Crazy Raccoon. Jumpin's a little bit greedy to try and get out here, Jumpin. They're going to try and disengage to the next corner. Normally you see teams just die on the point there.
시간을 많이 벌어서 이건 아나 올 때까지 좀 많이 벌었습니다.
그렇습니다.
Alright, and they break the spawn hold easily enough.
건드려주고 있는 희상입니다.
Choose early death means Vindame actually has the nano advantage here too. We're going to swing up to this corner. Hisang and Sunjin trading blows. Hisang keeps them contained for now, and Crazy Raccoon may have control of this choke. Lip's going to keep swinging wide with this overclock. Or with that, sorry, with this full rail. Body shot into the back. Doesn't catch anything though. Vindame will get topped up. Vigi with a slightly quicker rain. Actually seems to be the pattern here. Chance to go early. I think if I'm FTG, I would have pulled that trigger straight away. They've even got the nano afterwards as well. Strong nearly has it though. Yeah, it was great. The window's gone now. Jumpin's just losing his neutral quite hard though. Deflect forces him all the way back. Now FTG can take space regardless. Lip is going to respond with the overclock right now. One dink onto Profit as well, looking for the final blow. Disruptor shot out, can't find any kills though. Nade onto Hisang. The Ray Trade comes through right now, and the nano. The cage comes out from Hisang as well. They are investing everything into this. Nano comes through onto Lip to try and turn it, but they are just all stuck in this cage. Lip is going to slide through looking for more. Sunjin will mark that one out. And alright, that was a series of ultimates, everyone getting theirs at the same time. FTG invests 4, Crazy Raccoon invests 3. 4 beats 3, you have to say. Some of the math geniuses will be there. They're going to go for a desperate touch, but Hisang runs into all no shurikens. Lip is going to dive onto point as well. And this touch is cooked, so FTG get paid, get the reward for their investment there. Hisang's going to look to see if they can catch any staggers here. Remember, only 3 players from Crazy Raccoon alive. They get their backline out, they get Jumpin out. They will get a chance now. Take this ult advantage here for their retake here. Not only do Crazy Raccoon have Blade, same as FTG do, they also have the cage over the top. The cage really makes it hard to use the Blade efficiently. The nade clears out Hisang. FTG just trying to take the cart push they can right now. They'll take all the 3 meters they can while Crazy Raccoon get themselves ready. Body shot onto Tron doesn't find it. Actually, Crazy Raccoon, they're quite low on HP. They have to top up before they can go with this cage. Jumpin's going to top the point now. He is naded though. Hisang going through the sleep is good, and Vigi will kill him. Vindame with the sleep. Whoever does it on Ana, on FTG is good for it. And that Blade gets nothing. They still have to be careful, FTG, because this cage can turn a fight in no time. Crazy Raccoon, they're forced to disengage. Another hit, nade hits from Vinny. God, maybe Vigi wasn't even the best Ana player on the team. Cage now round the corner from Jumpin here. Sunjin's going to blade into the back. Got the backhand, he dashes in, he's looking for more. Shoot, gets the torpedoes, it's not enough. It's 1 for 1 for Sunjin. They've lost Vinny on point. 3v3 situation right now. Overclock peak from Lip. He needs a kill to swing it in their favour. Oh, there we go. Profit takes it. Takes the duel, loses the duel, and Lip will get the stabilization here. Crazy Raccoon coming back with both support ults now. Fair to say FTG have the same, but FTG have a little bit more in the tank as well. The nano and the overclock to throw into this one as well. If I'm FTG, I want to take this. I just want to take this fight head on. Just keep our eyes on Shu. Don't let Shu hit a big anti. Anti now on the choke, catches Hisang and Vindame. Ray coming forward from Chiron. Vigi has matched it. Counter stop comes in. They've lost Vigilante. They go for the cage. Oh, he slept out of the cage! He slept out of the cage by Shu! Oh, disaster ultimate trade! Oh my god, Shu cancels the cage. Huge play. Talks about Shu potentially being the difference maker in this. They have to care the nade. They have to care the sleep. And that's a huge fight for Crazy Raccoon to win, because that was an old disadvantage one for him here. And now they have gone to spawn, and FTG, they're just, they're getting staggered, they're getting pushed all the way in. Jumpin has to reload. Actually, Jumpin needs a little bit of help. We'll stomp away from that one. They'll keep holding spawn. FTG, they still have 2 ultimates. They've got a nano, they've got an overclock, but Crazy Raccoon, they've equalised the ult situation now after that sleep. Shu is holding top left right now. We've seen teams use this forward hold before, and it's been absolutely brutal for the attackers to get out of. Nade onto Lip, forces him to DP a little bit. They want to try and get someone through to point. Jumpin will take the cage straight on point. He's awfully low. He's getting the pocket. Hisang's going to get involved with this one as well. Jumpin is so low, but Hisang is there just in time. Oh, they lose the fight. To be fair, FTG didn't invest any ults, right? So it was a 2-for-nothing situation. Jumpin is holding close. Crazy Raccoon wants to bleed ults out of FTG here, but FTG are refusing to invest. They've got 1 minute left. They've got most of their ultimates. They've got a nade onto Jumpin. Walking forward, Jumpin will try and TP. He goes for the stomp out. He's going to get the stomp out. He's got the overdrive going. Sleep onto the Nano Sojourn. Will be traded 1-for-1. Vindame still has a bit of a Nano himself, but Shu is just good for it right now. Every ult you use, I'll sleep it. Sunjin is trying to get a little bit of cart push while this all goes on. And Shu is stuck in spawn, actually. Oh, they get you out, they get you out. Now Crazy Raccoon, they have the raid ready to go. Vigi is only a little bit behind right now, but FTG, they have so many ultimates. If they can just get a chance to use them cleanly. If Shu can just not sleep them, they will be okay. But easier said than done. Crazy Raccoon still at an ult disadvantage situation. FTG have been very frugal, but Vindame's gonna die. Prophet is using the overclock to walk. Heesun drops the cage out. They have caught the backline, but the Ray is going right now. Vindame's in trouble. Prophet considers swinging it, but they've just got the payload moving. They've used all of these ults just to swing the payload. Crazy Raccoon have weathered most of the storm. Blade now from Sunjin. They need a clutch. He catches Lip. Only a 1-for-1 trade. He looks for Shu. Sunjin has 2. They're walking forward. Ray on point. Get the job done. They should be able to clean up Heesun here. He has got full pocket from Toronto, so they have to be careful. Go kill the Juno, Sunjin! Go kill the Juno! At least force him out. Yeah, Toronto's going to go on the run. Bloody Juno. Come on, there we go. We get the Juno done. And FTG, they get second point. My God, were they forced to work with that. They needed an overwhelming ult advantage. It wasn't efficient. It wasn't clean. But it works. It gets them second point. And they now have 1 minute 20 seconds to play for the map win here. No changes on either side. Full rail for Prophet. Looking for a little bit of a peek. Body shot actually. Oh wow! Just catches Heesun. Just calls his bluff now. He's not going to deflect it. And Sunjin will finish that kill. That opening pick gives him a lot of free push, and all of a sudden this next fight might just be for checkpoint all of a sudden. 50 seconds on the clock and FTG, they've got no ults though. That opening pick has bought them valuable space and time, but how on earth can they win this next fight, FTG? They're gonna go here. It's a Nano Blade from Heesun. They're attempting to disengage it. They're running away, but Heesun keeps chasing. And he will win the fight. He gets 3 kills for it in the end. Can't finish off Heesun. But now Crazy Raccoon a chance to hold close. They've got the cage as well, so I think they might just cage and spawn. But FTG, if they can get the touch, they're so close to their both support ults. They just need to get the touch and try and stay alive. They go to clear Jumpin out. They clear Jumpin, but Heesun's still there. Turn around, Heesun. Heesun's still there. Lip's going to pop the overclock, takes down Prophet, slides to the side. Genji the back of the touch. Sunjin deflects from the touch. There's a cage on point. They need help. They're going to nano Sunjin. The cage comes out, but the nade is good. Oh, they get to the point. Vinny's going to sneak in. He hits for sleep. Prophet's back on Widow. He gets 1. He's going to get marked out by Heesun. And Crazy Raccoon secure Havana. Alright. Yeah, have to be said. Always felt FTG were fighting uphill. But huge sleep plays from Shu. We say it every time he's on Ana, right? Whenever he is on Ana, he just has the potential. To win his team fights. And not just with big nades, there was big nades in there, there were big sleeps in there. You don't have Ana versus Shu. That's very true. Yeah, I mean, I think what I'm looking at when I look at this though, is I'm looking at it as FTG and going, maybe we want to play more of this. Like maybe we want to keep sending it to Malga. Maybe we go to New Junk City next or something like this. I'm gonna go grab a drink quickly. I think we'll have time between these. But that's my expectation for where we're going in this series. We're gonna get maybe a New Junk City and more of the Malga mirror here. I don't know the exact numbers counted, but you do get more. You do get more. I'm gonna let me get another Diet Coke.
unlucky Monku, what's gonna happen?
I'm back. Alright. Last chance for FTG. Need to win 4 maps in a row. I'll open for Preds for this one. Oh wait, I need to finish for Preds for the last one. Let me not start it too quickly as well so the numbers run. Any big winners? Not really, right? People just small increments, small increments. Unlucky losers here, I think. There was a real chance for the upset on that one. Oh, 7,000? Oh, 7,000. All right. Does this mean, yeah, so the teams that lose today, we won't see them until stage 2. Won't see them until stage 2. So I think the expectation here has to be that we go flat. I think we go New Junk City, and I think we maybe a tank protect is for choice from FTG. Maybe ban Orisa or something. Oh! Thank you, Hyper Mega Muffin. Community gift. Who got one? F4 1k free. Not too shabby. Yeah, that's right, Gigalord. Yeah, same for the EMEA Team 2, and then A Team 2 lose on Sunday.
그 부분에 대한 기대값을 좀 더 높여볼 만하지 않을까 싶기도 한데요. 이렇게 되면 FTG는 본인들이 잘하는 전장을
So yeah, long time before we see FTG again. I think, yeah, New Junk City has to be the choice. I mean, they could do the same with Colosseo. I just feel like Colosseo is just a really awkward map. Because once you get out of a corridor fight, it's really difficult to take fights if you're the attacking team anyway. I think New Junk City just feels like it's easier to control and take fights how you want them.
그냥 뉴정크 시티 골라가지고 마우가 한방 꽝.
Hard. I don't know. There's life in that. There's life in that comp. I think if you look at a lot of those fights across that Havana, I think they've shown enough that they're competitive on that comp. And if it wasn't for what, one cage jack on the defense, maybe the sleep as well, the second cage jacks as well. I think this feels completely. That feels way more winnable for FTG. Alright, they're going to go Esperanza actually. You could play the Malga here as well. We have seen what we saw last time, these two teams, well, not these two teams, but last time we saw Crazy King playing this map. They tried to play Anna Brig Ball, Barra Sojin. and they really struggled. Struggled to a degree. They lost against Zeta Division on this map when Zeta Division were playing the Malgakov. So they're going to ban Ana here, FTG. So FTG have chosen aggression with their ban, essentially. They know Shu has played Ana here previously. He's obviously caused them major problems as well, so they banned the Ana. But Crazy Raccoon are going to ban the Malga in response. Oh, thank you many days late.
I had to phone my bank because they thought this Twitch sub was a scam.
Appreciate the effort. Unfortunately, the bank were right. This is a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a house of cards. It's first to 4 who lies to you about MVP? Come on, Sophie, get with the times. They need to end the game so you can get to uni. You almost posted it? Come on, Sophie, lock in. This is what you get for being mean about my shirt. You weren't technically mean about my shirt, but you were not complimentary, and you know what they say about what goes around comes around. Okay, so FTG gonna take a different approach. Okay, so I mean, I would have been happy if they took more of a Malga mirror. I don't hate the fact that they're just going to maybe just try and play a dive mirror as well. We saw them win the Garden on sort of Winston mirror. And it looks like Crazy Raccoon are going to lean into the Torb Sim here. Okay, so I think Crazy Raccoon actually expect a they actually expect the hazard here, Crazy Raccoon. So FTG maybe going to get a slight sort of drop on them in terms of they don't give the exact comp they expect. But Jumpin, again, if you were here for VOD review, you know Jumpin does an early rollout to try and catch the team early on that rotation. Doesn't find anything though. Heesan going to try and look for that quick swing. Slam comes through from Jumpin, but Vindame is tucked in. We saw Violet and Finn playing similar positions right now. So the nature of the comp is Jumping will just be rolling around, flying through the sky, harassing. And Lip and Heesang are just going to be throwing in damage, swinging with the turret. Dink there onto Prophet. They do pocket him through it. Slam comes in onto Prophet again. More pressure. They deal with the turret at least. Defensive bubble here from Heesung. Sunjin kills Shu as he comes in here. Works out. Another Slam coming in. Prophet just tucked behind him. They are just trying to bunker in right now. FTG deal with this aggression. And the trade onto Shu means main source of healing's gone. So once they've survived that, they can start to push forward, try and find some of these stagger kills. They'll clear the ball. They're just going to leave this Sim Lucio behind and keep the payload moving forward. It's a decision here for FTG if they want to go kill these players behind, I think. They've probably waited too long now, and now, yeah, oh, they're back. Indecision from FTG. They've got players behind them, players in front. They make the decision to go on neither, and they are just going to end up walking into a pincer there. Did the hard bit surviving these initial dives, and then just a lack of decisiveness. We used the word decisiveness a lot yesterday. And there was a timing there just to go clear out that Sim. It should have been so hard for Lip to get out. If Heesung and Sunjin could just get a speed ring, go on him. Morning, Gay Hunter. Now jump in, hiding close. Takes the early slam. Just damage. Has a minefield now as well. Heesung you dive onto the Torb, but the Torb can shred through. It's going to be a symbol in response. Vindame is in trouble. Sunjin will get caught. Molten Core into that one as well. Putting some on the floor, and Heesung is going to get absolutely melted by that. And this will be an easy cleanup off the back. They did use both DPS ults for that, Crazy Raccoon. I think there's probably a real chance that Crazy Raccoon are quite happy to swap these DPS when they get a chance. But none of them were traded, so even though they invest both ults... Yeah, I didn't see where the Ray went. I guess we were trying to Ray out, but the Molten Core stops it, the Symbol stops it. I didn't see. Morning, Cat. Alright, Minefield's going to come in now early from Jumpin. He's got Prophet in a corner. Prophet's going to give him a little wiggle. Needs more pocket. Tries to jump out. The turret doesn't miss, though. Now the Primal from Heesung to try and turn some kills, but he's just getting forced back. Kitsune rush from Shu. Now the Blade over top. Beat defensively from Trong and Crazy Raccoon. They just have the answer for everything that's thrown at them. The rally's trying to come through. Another slam round onto Heesung. Worth noting, Jumpin has the Steamroller perk. I've got a video coming out about tank perks soon. And And it was a pretty steamroller build, if I'm being honest. And now Heesang can just clean up. They're going to stagger out Vindane a little bit as well. And this robot keeps on walking forward. Heesang has gone to Hazard. FDG feeling the pressure. Novair tournament life is on the line. They use the overclock. The disengage is good from Crazy Raccoon. And they just look streets ahead right now, Crazy Raccoon. They're going to have Molten Core and another minefield soon. Slam onto Heesung, puts loads of damage onto him. He doesn't even get out either. And now they can start walking forward. Oh my god, he's just good for it. Hiding behind his turret, using it as a body block. They come through, Sim Turret's helping out, and she will finish that kill. And Crazy Raccoon are sweeping them now. Yes, Agent's main. I think you might be the first person who's got it, or at least the first person who said that they've got it. Heesung's going to get caught here again. Oh, it's looking like a full push, guys. It's looking really rough. It's looking really rough. Molten Core Sim will mines to finish the job. Prophet has gone Widow. That's for Panic Button. We need some frag movie moments right now. Might need more than 11 of them. Prophet gets one. Alright. Jumpin's trying to mark it in spawn, but Molten Core allows him to keep walking forward right now. But Heesung and Sunjin can keep it contested after that. And they do have to take a back step. Is Prophet just going to keep the Widow? No, he's going to go back to Sojin. Would have felt it was too greedy, but maybe he was just in that level of panic. The ball is behind as they walk forward. They're aware that Jumpin was going to try and spawn camp. They're actually going to try and chase him a little bit here. Vindame is on the hunt, but I think Jumpin will be too fast for him. They have to regroup at choke. They have the Ray to push with again. Kitsune Russian Symbol should be enough. They're actually going to Symbol to push right now. Ray comes back out from Vigi. Cuts off that healing though. He's going to have to dive back into it. Torpedo Swing comes through now. Torpedo Swing is good for one. They're still pushing forward. They'll deal with the turret. The turret gets another kill. The 6th man. Doing so much work for Crazy Raccoon and this. Lip is pushed into a corner, but the turret is good for another. And right now, this could be it. Beat push for Chirong available. Sunjin has the blade. Vindame doesn't quite have the beat to match right now. Heesung is out on point, nearly to his ult. Minefield on point. They need to clear these mines as quickly as possible. Lip is getting ready for the dive. Just trying to help clear this point. Heesung's going to get booped in. He's okay for now, though, and Crazy Raccoon haven't found anything. Blade into the back right now. Forces the beat out. Vindame has the beat to match, so Sunjin can keep going forward. Chases Chirong on that one. Will dash back to his team. Deflect to finish off the turret. Jumpin will get the Mega, but they've got 2 kills here, FDG. They are digging their heels in. Trying desperately to keep themselves alive in this tournament. They're going to find the ball. Jump in. But I think he still tries to get out, but we'll die on point. Crazy Raccoon will get the regroup. And FDG, they can walk forward here. But careful, there's that level 3 turret there as well. They've got to be careful around the corner, just trying to catch someone, assassinate them here. The overloaded turret will get taken down. Heesang's going to be dropping the Molten Core, deflecting use. Oh, the wall! Oh, no, the wall! Oh, Sunjin gets around the corner. It was actually Heesung's wall nearly causing more problems for his team. But Sunjin finds the way out, but he doesn't find the way out, actually. He's still separated. They isolate this Lucio Genji. Prophet is good for one trade, but they need more out of Prophet right now. Slam onto the backline. Full pocket for Prophet. Has the overclock. He's got so much damage and pressure on him, though. The Ray came out from Vigi, but it's just not enough. It's just the 2 of them now. Vigi's pushing forward, trying to find it, but again, the overloaded turret is good for another. The 6th man. When will it stop? It won't, is the answer. The turret doesn't take days off. It doesn't sleep. It just keeps taking down FTG. Minefield available now for Jumpin again to force this point one more time. Prophet might be in trouble. Slam comes through. Slide out from Prophet is okay. Defensive boot from Vindane. Stops Jumpin getting any true value out of this mines. Now they're going to try and flip a little bit out. Take control of a robot. Catch someone. Chirong is behind him right now. They've actually killed Vigi. Jumpin and Chirong have found the assassination. Now the dive into Shu. They push forward instead. Prophet is good for 1 with the overclock. Prophet's good for 2 with the overclock. Could do with a 3rd. There we go. 50 HP. The turret though. Oh. You can't headshot a turret. And Jumbin helps it out, and now Heesang is pushing for the full cap, but the respawns will be too much. Jumbin is trying to kill this Genji behind. Sunjin actually will get away with it as Jumbin rolls into the bus stop.
그러니까 아마 이번에 광자방벽으로 들어가는 무언가도 한 번은 더 견뎌볼 만하거든요. 끝까지 안 들어갈 만한 흐름이기는 한데.
Regroup onto point now. Stuck at the corner. FDG, they have the downpour, they nearly have the beat, they nearly have the blade. Damage coming through. They cleared the turret. Ball is in the back. Tries a little bit with that hang time slam, but doesn't find too much. Symbol now comes out. FDG is trying to stabilize underneath. The beat only catches 2 people though. The wall splits the beat. Half of FTG don't get it, and Prophet is in big trouble. He was actually the one who did get the beat, so it doesn't save him at all. They're going to get absolutely fried. Heesung, an important trade, tries to play his life, but Shu is just standing still, shooting him in the back. And now, once more, Crazy Raccoon, they are knocking on the door. They want the full cap. Mine's available for jumping again. We've seen this situation multiple times. Overloaded turret is taken down. Chorong's looking for the kill though. If you ever watch Chorong play in his full comp, he basically plays as a third DPS. Molten Core and Mines now onto the point. Vigi has been separated. He's there with Prophet. Chorong is behind though. Chorong is looking for the kill. I don't think he can get it. Jumpin's going to roll in one more time. They deal with the Lucio threat, but they lose their hazard on point while they deal with that. Sunjin, nice dinks onto Lip. Can he finish the kill? Forces the TP out. He's worried about the robot. Ray comes out. Prophet is good for another one. He gets traded though. TP allows Lip to get out of that though. Lip's going to TP back in. He's saying Lip is still harassing him right now because Jumpin's keeping the point contested here. And FTG, they're running out of time. They can't win a fight cleanly. They can barely win a fight at all. Triple turret there for Sunjin. He gets the kill and gets out on 5 HP. Oh, turret's no problem. Needs to be careful of the level 3 turret. Here it comes. They deal with that during its transformation. Alright, and they are forced out with FTG. This is about as far forward on the map as they've gotten all Esperance along. Shu has the Kitsune Rush, Sunjin has the Blade Bow, Overload will be used, Deflect comes out, they trade that 1-for-1. Heesung has the Downpour Bow and Crazy Raccoon walk too far forward. Slowing it down right now. Slam comes through, Sunjin's going to get caught. Heesung, he needs to find something with this Downpour sooner rather than later. Pressure now onto the backline. They're going to beat forward instead. Downpour comes out. I think he's caught everyone, but Suzu was actually mistimed. And FTG, they kill all of them. Prophet with the overclock in the back. Shu's going to get one trade. Trades will be brutal here. They're dealing with a ball. They have to stay on point. Scared of a sim turret. Scared of Shu. Half HP. Lip's TP'd in. Lip will get taken care of. Shu's got a trade in the back. Oh, he's got a trade in the back and he's taken the robot. He is giggling to himself. He's laughing all the way to the bank. And even when FTG finally get forward, even when they finally get a chance to put some meters on the board, Crazy Raccoon, the team's so talented. They always have another clutch. Shu will get the kill, steal the payload. Crazy Raccoon complete the 4-0. The crowd go mild. I think they knew it was coming. It's going to be T1 versus Wayne next. Disappointing season for FTG? I don't know. Is it really surprising where they finished, like 5th/6th? I feel like it's it's not like an unreasonable finish, all things considered. Shoot player of the match. Let me cash these spreads as well.
핵심 요소 때의 수면총과 힐백 그리고 빨아들이는 때까지 더블 나노 그런 것들도 상당히 잘 됐던 하루였고요. 결정적으로
Was he the player of the match? I mean, probably. There was loads of huge plays from him. I think it's probably actually Heesang though. Right? I think Heesang did more. Again, like it's a 4-0, right? Argument everyone played well, but I think Heesang did more. Yeah, so back to for the replay code St. Lucas, if you type !replays, it will link you to a spreadsheet which has all the replays from OWCS. It normally takes a little bit. It might not be until all the games today are done that they update it, but there will be there eventually, or sooner or later.
정리를 해오.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a disappointing result for FTG. Maybe it's, I mean, you lose 4-0 on it, but you're playing Crazy Raccoon. Somebody was always going to get this rough fixture right. The way the bracket works, as the Shu highlights, like the way the bracket works, go to Korea, is somebody was always going to get one of the big three, right? Like 2 of the big 3 were going to get to skip straight to the semi-finals, and one of T1 and FTG were going to get stuck playing one of the big 3. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon in the Asia finals now. We don't know who they're going to play next because they're going to do a selection at the end of today, but they're through to Asia. Alright, should we get an English translation as well, you think?
They unfortunately just couldn't put up quite enough of a fight as we head into post-match interview now. Translated, courtesy of WDG, Shu on podium.
Crazy Raccoon versus MFC. MFC have got it. Yeah, FTG out in 5th/6th.
So the first trend is, shall we hear your thoughts on victory?
What happened to the clean feed? Oh, we still have it, but the soup one's just a higher quality feed. So we're sticking with this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's nothing to play for, Gigalore. Nothing to play for.
Would have had a hard time, but I feel good because I won easier than I thought. Second question is, what are you paying more attention to than
exactly,
before?
Sophie. He's getting it fed to him, I think, MX.
And he says, actually, there wasn't anything that changed, but I think it seemed that way because we did everything well.
Not time to play. Soup Live? Yeah, and that's the website it's on the, like, Soup Live Korea is the one it's on.
Question is, what do you think of Sombra?
Oh, sorry, I always forget to read YouTube chat, but Jonathan asks, wise for playoffs, EWC style, in my opinion, they should have just dropped the seeding aside rather than
in fact, I think I got hit by the virus more
I mean, it's kind of the same difference, right? Like, I think if anything, we get more games out of this format. So I don't hate this format at all.
Yeah, it was the question was, what do you think of FTG Sombra?
Just get to see the big teams play each other all the time, you know?
Got hit by virus a lot, but it didn't seem to impact the situation.
아나 특전에 대해서 좀 물어보고 싶거든요. 그 소규모 특전 중에 수면총하고 생체수류탄 있잖아요. 이 둘 중에 어떤 걸 선택해야 될까요?
저는 디바나
yeah, Goofy. Just for one game just done. Second game coming up next.
아니면은 힐벤을 찍는 게 낫다 생각하고. 아니면 좀 뭐 수면총을 잘 맞는 날이다. 그러면 수면총을 찍는 것도 괜찮아요. 수면총이 생각보다 좋아가지고 2초 느려지는 게 엄청 치명적이어서 탱커들 입장에서 좀 많이 찍는 편인 것 같아요, 제가.
오, 이렇게 유기적으로 또 선택할 수 있는 거였군요. 자, 그리고 특전 이후에
It's so long when they have to like filter through the real life translation, then through to Avril, then through again.
Just bear with us as we wait for translation to catch up a little bit.
바뀐 건 없는 것 같거든요. 2레벨은.
Imagine Mrs. Anna. Oh, there we go.
Are there any changes to Anna play after the perk? Is the question.
요즘 좀 게임 재밌을까요, 그러면?
그냥 나쁘지 않은 것 같아요.
나쁘지 않은 것 같다라고도 얘기 들어봤습니다. 자, 그리고 자극제가 돼버린 이전에
And the answer is there isn't much of a change, but I think it's good to be able to be more aggressive once you get the level 3 perk, and he'll be referring to the double nano there, allowing him to stay alive and be aggressive.
Yeah, extra survivability as well with that 50% damage reduction can be super important for some self-peel as
His
well.
interviews are actually, I don't know.
Situation.
Like, I kind of want to hear from Shu, but it's so long-winded. I'm just sitting
The
here.
next match is likely to be against Falcons.
Sitting here waiting.
I'll listen to your resolution.
No, Unter is locked in. Locked into SSG.
Falcons again.
Doing his job. He is going to qualify. He is going to qualify for China. Just so you guys wait. He's taking the boys to China. If you know what I mean. I think you guys know what I mean. So, I don't know.
I've met many Falcons, and in the fact, the team that prepares a lot or is in good condition on the day wins. It is not about determination, it's about winning no matter what. was Shu's answer to fighting Falcons again, potentially in the next match.
Better on the day wins.
Yeah, when it comes to esports all
Form
over,
theory.
just be on the day.
I am, if you can believe it. You can believe it, Foray. I reckon he does
Another
legitimate
question,
coaching,
what do you
yeah.
think of tomorrow's ticket design, which will be centered around support players?
Yeah, the
I
Koreans,
don't like
for
it.
those
When
who
I
don't
took
know, the
pictures,
Koreans
I
are in
To be
America
honest, I
now
don't
as
like
well.
it. When I took pictures, I actually came without any
I think that's
makeup
actually,
on, so he's
that's
concerned
all
about
the
how
Koreans
he'll
in
look
North
in
America
the
now
pictures
for
on
the
his
North
ticket.
American teams.
I forgot the
If I'm not
foundation.
mistaken.
You hate to see it. Brutal when you don't like your picture.
It's crazy that Twitch got 12k but Supplies got less than 50. Oh, which one are you on, Saint Lucas? Because this one that I'm on has like 7k, which is about normal for it. Because there's Soup Live Korea, and then there's a UK version of the website as well. I think like nobody uses the UK version of the website.
그다음에 이제 오늘 이겨서 이제 아시아워도 진출하고 항저우도 갈 기회가 생겼기 때문에 뭐 너무 큰 걱정하지 마시고 많이 응원 부탁드릴게요. 항저우 가겠습니다.
It has like 5 versions. There's more. Yeah. Can they not just get to China if they dig a shovel and dig? If they get a shovel and dig straight down? Now I feel like that would only work for. I want to say would it even work for North American teams? Or would it be better for
I think this is
European
the first
teams?
time I've lost
Does
2
anyone
games in a
know
row.
globe
It's been
tunnel
well
theory?
winning today.
And what's
I
the
feel
best?
like I'm one
What's
step closer to being
directly
able to go to
opposite China
Hangzhou,
on the globe?
Well, he would be right in saying that, Harry, because well, they officially make it into top 4 for Asia.
Indeed,
And
yep, they've got
finally-
access to the Asia bracket.
All right, are they
Finally,
done?
it was
Okay, this. Brazil. Oh, so South America is going to China. San Javier, Argentina, apparently. Okay. People, all right. South America was right. Argentina is antipode for like a technical term as well. Do you know how to watch OWCS China? It'll just be on the main broadcast. Oh, you mean like their not the LAN, you mean the actual tournament? No idea. I'll be streaming it. So the answer is here. I'll be streaming it. Maybe Unto will as well, because they'll be I think they'll just be in scrims those weeks. So here is the answer. It is the technical term. We've learned a new word today, then. Always learning. We got only one official team. No, there's Rock Esports as well. So Rock Esports, who you might know, they had a team. They did a team in EMEA last year. That didn't do very well. It was a team with Checkmate on it last year, if you remember. Was it like Checkmate, TVNT? Was it TVNT? Something like that. It was like Checkmate and Izzyaki, and they were horrendous. They were horrendous. Rock probably best known for like their Saudi E-League teams majorly, but this year they're fielding a roster in China OWCS. Why is the smart detection denied that one? Yeah, they've got like 7k on the Korea one though, Lucas. It was TVNT, it was Roho, Checkmate, TVNT, Izzyaki, and I think Oi. Yeah, I think they maybe they had 2 supports. Maybe there was like 2 main supports there. Yeah, I think you're right. What happened to Izzyaki? I think Izzyaki had offers, but I don't know the full story here, so I don't want to put words in his mouth. But he 100% had offers this year, and I think he turned them all down. I don't know if like I don't know why he turned them all down. The money wasn't right. The team wasn't right or whatever it is, but he definitely had the opportunity to play this year, but declined. All right, predictions up for Way versus T1. Thank you, Magnolia, as well.
1 year of Creek 40S.
1 year? Wow. Give or take a loss or 2 in the middle this time. All right, Way versus T1. So, if you don't know, thank you, name tag.
Way all the way.
All the way. Dong Dong better win. So I think this is a game, you know, like that first game, it was always going to be. Let me update the stream title and think about it as well. that first one was always going to be like a very Crazy Raccoon favored matchup. FTG would have had to pull off like an absolutely outrageous upset to win that one. This series, however, I think is going to be very interesting, not just because the teams are evenly matched, the teams have very different strengths, which means map picks, bans, everything's going to be really in favor. We scroll our way all back to the bottom, so we're in recent history. As many of you already know, Wei is the peppy team. The guy has been tearing it up on Sigma in Korea, and really setting Wei as like a really dangerous team to play against. They've also got Milgari, who's played some Hazard, some Ball for them, even bits of Malga and stuff at times. So potential that the new meta is maybe bad for him, but we're going to see Sigma in some form right here now. I think it's fair to say that both of these teams, Wei and T1, probably aren't overly keen to actually play the Malga meta. They'd rather have Donghak on something more impactful. They'd rather have Peppy on Sigma, all of this. Sigma can be an okay matchup into Malga. And there is a win condition there, but it's generally Malga ends up being better. Plenty of colors, Lucas. All right, so if we're looking at Wei, again, we see a lot of Sigma, a lot of Malga. Paricio and Havana, their go-to picks when they get the opportunity. Wei. We're going to see a very similar thing here. Paricio, New Junk City this time, but Sigma. Similar thing for here, Wei, loads of Sigma, some Ball when they can do it against Crazy Raccoon. Again, we're looking at Havana, Paricio as their picks. So I think if I'm T1, I should be pretty prepared for what I expect out of Wei. I want to have a clear answer to the Sigma. That can maybe come in the form of the Hazard. Maybe it can come in the form of the Winston more reasonably. I expect Donghak to not shy away from playing the Winston. I think, one, Winston is viable in the meta anyway. We've saw it in the previous series. I think also Donghak is probably... Is it even close? Maybe Donghak's just the best Winston in the world. Yeah, I think it might not even be close, actually. It might just be Donghak by a country mile right now. So I think if they get in that matchup, they can put Peppy in a really awkward situation. Obviously, we've seen Peppy get himself out of plenty of difficult situations before. But Guxue, I mean, potentially. But I feel like with a lot of the China players... So, you know, because Lever's another player and Shy players you'd put at the top of their respective roles. We've just not seen them play that many meaningful games against that many meaningful opponents in forever, since the Esports World Cup, right? So, for all of those players, I'm just not really counting them until we see them against better competition, really, you know? So, for me, that means Donghak, I think, has to be at the best, at the top. There's a real chance Guxue probably should be in there when we get to see him against, like, actually play again consistently. But other than that, probably someone, then maybe Jumbin are the other players who would be up there. I mean, maybe Hanbin's making a late entry. Pretty late in his career, but he's making a late entry to, maybe it's me. But yeah, I think something like that. But I think Donghak is also, like, notably better than them. T1, on the other hand, we see them play a lot of Winston, a lot of Hazard, a lot of Ball, again playing into Donghak's strengths, a lot of stuff like this. I think some of the problem for T1 is, especially you combine Proud in that roster as well. Donghak and Proud are probably two of the best players in terms of individual talent in the region. The problem is the team doesn't live up to it, right? Like, I think if I look at this T1 roster and I'm a T1 fan, I can show you the roster while we talk about it. But refresh, and then there we go. So what I think is Skewed does his job, not worry about Skewed, everything's fine with Skewed. I think Donghak and Proud, some of the best talent in their region for respective roles. And then I think what's been underwhelming is Opener has felt underwhelming, and maybe more crucially, because Zest has felt really underwhelming. I feel like we've said it before on the stream. If you've heard me and Hunter talk about it before, we've said a sort of the same thing, where Zest looks really good in some series, but as soon as Zest is put into these big series with super important games against the toughest oppositions, he doesn't step up, right? He doesn't look like how... Think about that performance we just saw from Hisang against FTG, right? think of the performance we saw from Alfie for Zeta Division last weekend at various times. Even from Pelican last weekend as well. Think what we've seen from Proper and Stalker over their entire careers, really. Even think what we've seen from Who Are You at times, right? I think Zest is really... Zest is the player, I think if I'm T1, that I want to see more of. Or need to see more from, rather. Need T1 to snipe Alpha E from Zeta and sniper Lee Soo-min. He's some main support player. I mean, Lee Soo-min's not a crazy shout. Lucio's a little bit rough around the edges, but you expect that from a main support playing, or sorry, from a flex support playing Lucio. I think Skewed's doing really fine. I think he's he doesn't have, like, we've seen like a few players like Shu and even Vigilante, right, be really carry on the Ana. I feel like Skewed doesn't have that same, I want to call it, like, crazy high peak, or he's not the clutch player. But I think Skewed's just very good at his job. Juno solid, Kiri solid. Everything is like good enough to play in these like top 4 spot. Is there a dominant meta right now? I think Mauga's really common, but I think still like the dive maps, there's still space for Winston, Diva, these type of things. We're about to see Wave play, so they're gonna insist there's some space for Sigma in there as well. But I think not too dissimilar from last week. 2 hearts pumping, exactly. Yeah, for those who don't know, I think we see this mostly from the Maugas. But it's the 2 hearts perk followed by the combat fuel perk. So basically these are the surviving perks, right? When you have the Mauga perk options, you have 2 choices basically at both your minor level and your major level, and they're either make your stomp and run better or provide you extra healing. So wow, on paper it feels like some of the stomp ones, like the kinetic bandolier, which is where you reload your guns while you're running, and then the firewalker, which is the major one, which is where your run, the overrun part of it, sets people on fire, so then afterwards you crit them afterwards. These are quite powerful ones, but it feels like everyone is leaning into the health ones, the 2 hearts and the combat fuel. 2 hearts is where you get double the capture progress, plus you get extra healing from the payload while you stand on it. And then combat fuel is the one where whenever you're doing crit damage, headshots, or just against people on fire, up to 100 health gets converted into your next cardiac overdrive as like bonus health. So those are the combat fuel with 2 hearts, those extra healing ones. Those are the way everyone seems to be leaning right now in all of these Mauga. We'll see if we get the same thing here. The DMP is for did not play, just because Magic hasn't featured in any games, any matches so far this season for Falcons.
Smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continues.
Shut up about your monitor. I've got monitors already. I'm just kidding. Let's all buy this monitor. 7 roster limit, I believe. I think it's the same in Korea, right? I think everyone's on the same situation, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think no one's over 7. Yeah, I think they've done the same thing. I know they did it in NA and EMEA, but I think same in Korea. Keeping their secret weapon hidden away. Oh, let me cut the VOD as well. Alright. Alright, sounds like we're going to get some walkouts. Way going to be walking out first. Nice little jackets from Way. T1 are going to come out with the F1 kit. The major difference we're going to see in the jackets here is going to be the number of sponsors on the jacket. That's the major difference we're going to see here. Alright, here comes T1. T1, I think this is, I think for Way, qualification to the Asia LAN for them will be a huge boon. But I don't think they came into it expecting it. They knew it was possible, but I think if you come compared to T1, I think T1 come in expecting to go to the Asia LAN, expecting to qualify, try and qualify for China. I think if T1 go out here, it's a really big problem for the organization.
특유의 그런 공격적인 움직임이
Gamer.
나타나고 있거든요.
Alright, let me get that VOD uploaded.
양팀 모두 좀 흔들린 시간이 있는 만큼 이 일주일 동안의 준비 기간 동안 잘 갖춰.
Alright, confirmation of the opening lineup here. The key bit is obviously that Milgaru is in this starting lineup,
지금 현재 메타가
which means we should probably expect some Ball, maybe some Malga as well, depending on where we get taken for the map.
어떤 조합을 쓸 것인지를 팀들이 고르는 상태다 보니까
네.
아마 웨이 같은 경우에 본인
So yeah, the way it's going to work in Asia is there's going to be a group stage. So there's going to be 2 groups of 4, 2 Korean teams in each group, 1 Japanese group team in each group, and 1 Pacific team in each group. Those 2 groups will play a round robin. Top 2 from each group, they go through to the actual playoff LAN element of Asia, which will be which is going to be all of the Korean teams. Sorry, spoilers. Maybe MFC if you've huffed enough copium. Viper in as well is interesting. All right, so we talked about wanting to see more from Zest, but actually we need to see more from Viper. I think Viper's also in the disappointing season camp so far, right? Hasn't played that many games, hasn't played that many maps, hasn't done that well when he has been in as well. But they are relying on him here for this one. Probably their most important of the game of the season so far.
Interview, it's going to be Rush from T1 and it's Pepe, the tank player from Wei.
The coaches disagree, they've seen enough. Yeah, I wanted to see more. The coaches, this is too much already. No more. You're qualifying to Korea and booming their budget. Gotta get spawn camped. Yeah, I mean, it's a time-honored tradition for Pacific teams to go over to Korea, get stomped by the Korean teams, have a nice time in Korea, then fly home, you know? It's part of the culture at this point.
So the first question is, I got to meet T1 after 2 weeks. Let's hear the thoughts. So the question directed at Pepe about meeting T1 again.
I feel like we're so out of sync. I'm just going to cast for body language. Rush gets an initial big laugh.
T1 3-0.
Significant advantage.
And the response from Pepe is, they said it was difficult to meet only a strong team, but I think today was good. Now Rush's thoughts on that same question of meeting again after 2 weeks. Rush says,
yeah, they got an English broadcast for all of the playoffs.
I don't know why, so he's actually kind of cooking his own team there a little bit. Rush do be a real one a little bit, so not afraid to kind of you know, talk a little smack about his own team.
Real British football energy right there.
The question to Pepe was, how did you prepare?
저희도 이제 저희가 잘하는 걸 위주로 좀 더 갈고 닦고 이제 그 외에 이제 좀 다른 것도 이제 준비하고 있습니다.
네, 오늘 더 날카롭게 갈고 닦아온 T1의 경기력 너무 기대가 됩니다. 자, 정규 시즌에서 웨이가 T1을 상대로 3-0 완승을 거두긴 했지만
there's such long gaps between it.
Previously, I only practiced on mainstream maps, so this time I think I prepared a lot of different heroes and maps. So Pepe is saying that typically, you know, trading a lot of playtime with himself and Milgaru being played on he said mainstream maps. I don't really know what that means in terms of. Yeah, I suppose the normal maps, and the same question to Rush would be what preparations T1 make.
Lost in the source, her jet. It's pretty one-sided. Right, a couple of the maps were close, but it never looked like FTG were actually in danger of taking the series.
Business as usual there.
Surely he'll ban Sigma's this. Come on.
Score prediction. Should be pretty obvious that both teams will predict for their team to win, I think.
Been up since 5.
I think it'll be a 4-3. Rush saying it'll be a 4-2. So I think what to note there is that both teams are saying that
Rush
it
has
should be
got
a
the same
close game,
predictions
and
as
I expect
me.
it to be a close one as well. Finally, a word to the fans.
Rush looks better today, no? Like he looks healthier. This is gonna maybe it sounds like a diss, but I actually mean it as a compliment. This isn't sarcastic. I actually think Rush looks better today. Like he looks healthier. Like he looks like he's got a good night's sleep for once.
And Waste says, I will always work hard without forgetting Waste color. Rush says, I will go back to winning so that I can continue to show off my matches in the future.
Yeah, so backhanded. Yeah, that's... I know how it sounds, but I don't mean it backhanded, you know?
Like a Li Jiang.
I don't mean it backhanded, I promise you. I mean it as I think he genuinely looks better. It's good news, you know? It's good news is what I'm saying. Alright, so we get Antarctic Peninsula right now. That was so a bit of a weird one, Antarctic Peninsula, just because there's such a difference essentially between the stages. If we talk about like Icebreaker versus Sub-Level, these are two completely different map archetypes. Yeah, it is pretty stompy. Yeah. Yeah, it's not in. It's only in the Korea map pool, Shazana, which is why we've seen just less of it in general, compared to like, you know, like what map is. I feel like we've seen so much Esperanza in this year. I think it's partly because of a smaller pool in EMEA in North America, but it feels like we've seen so much goddamn Esperanza. Yeah, I think same with Suravasa, right? It feels like we've seen so much Suravasa. Even though it's combined with the others, it still feels like we've seen so much of it. So expectations here is, I think on... yes, the expectation here is I think we're going to see Bull Comp from Milgari, maybe Hazard, maybe he just plays Malga as well. I mean, maybe like Icebreaker just becomes a Malga map. Maybe there's a chance to Bull on sub-level. I think Labs and Icebreaker. Maybe they'll both just lean Malga. I'm more interested to see what T1 do, because I feel like Malga's just not a good hero for Donghak. So it might be the way the meta is starting to lean right now. It's just bad for T1 in general. And yes, no idea. New Queen Street is in the map pool. Only for Korea though. Can they Winston mirror? I think if I'm Wei, I don't want to Winston mirror at all. Like if I'm T1, T1's win condition is Proud playing hit scan? If yes, we've got a good chance. Is Donghak able to play like Hazard, Bull or Winston? If yes, we've got a pretty good chance, you know? Wei, on the other hand, they'll take the Bull mirror where they have to. Or the Malga mirror where they have to. But I think really they want to just force situations where they can get peppy and they can play the Sigma comp. But they can only do that on certain maps. But we'll see that. That'll be later in the day. We'll get that later in the series. Have you seen the FPL system? How does the map pick work? Have I ever played Suravasa 1,000 times? I mean, every game has it, right? Everyone has like their Dust 2. In TF2 it was CP Badlands. So every game has it, but Overwatch doesn't because it's always random. Maybe Lijiang Tower is kind of that, but like the map and just everyone plays to death. Maybe we'll get that. Alright, I'll show you the way back versus I came back from hell. Badlands sucks. Grow up, Pizza Jordan. Badlands and Gullywash are the best maps in the game. And I won't be taking any notes on that. It was a lot of control and push. It's an FPL, right? Hey, Mr. Fish. Demo Man buys. I didn't play Demo Man. Didn't play Demo Man. Not as my main, at least, anyway.
OWCS를 관람하시려고 자퇴를 하시고 퇴사를 하시고 사실 이런 분들 덕분에
Did Chris get an FPL invite? They offered all of us, like the uncoachable lot, and we all said no. Why would we fucking play it? Come on! It's meant to be elitist! Keep us out! You have to bounce ourselves from the club. Don't fucking invite us. It's Face It Pro League, Malk. It's basically like invite-only pugs for all the top OWCS and Face It Masters players. Morning, Human Readable. I think it's been a long time no see, Human Readable, but glad to see you. Easy to hate Sir Royale, but do we have the courage to hate King's Row? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of King's Row. I can get on that page.
이제 뭐 나눠받고 들어가면은 많은 분들이 이제 그 모 음료수의 이름을 외치시더라고요.
You're on the list? No, we're not. Exactly. Yeah, come straight in, boss. We will not be coming in. You don't want us in there. You don't want us in there. It'll be too much trouble.
그렇죠. 이렇게 절실한 팬분들이 있으니까 승리로 보답해야 되겠죠.
야,
Ooh.
일본에서 오신 분 계시네요.
Who said I wouldn't be part of any club that would let me in? I don't know Plum, but it rings a bell actually. Like I feel like I have heard that quote before, but I don't know what it's from. I think if you want to play more games, you avoid long time spending map for the end, pushing control find time. Yeah, I mean, I guess in FPL the map length doesn't really matter, right? Because everyone's just everyone's happy to play like a longer game. Because the quality's higher. Be the opposite of locked in? Yeah, it's all going well. It's all going well. Excited for playoff weekend. F1 testing on one, me on the other. Living the dream.
개보를 이을 선수다라는 평가를 많이 받고 있죠.
근데 이젠 정말 프라우드 선수도 나는 이 대한민국 오버워치 e스포츠 씬의 미래가 아니다. 현재다. 라고 좀 외치고 싶을 타이밍 됐거든요.
아, 그쵸.
Charlie wasn't Charlie Chaplin. Why so many ads? I mean, you're not going to hear the answer to this because you're watching the ads. But the answer is we're watching the ads now, so we don't have ads during the game. I had to run one in like the middle of the game, last one, because we were like out of cooldowns. But that felt kind of bad. But this time we're ahead on the ads, you know? We've got our time banked, so we won't have to watch any ads during the thing.
하시는지 영상으로 봤어요.
아, 전설 속 스크림의 프라우드.
와, 제가 본 영상이
I'm pretty sure me and Chris have I'm pretty sure me and Chris have played a Rhyme mirror before, no? Is that true? Maybe we did a Winston mirror. Yeah, cheers, Seth Ulch. When's uncoachable? I should get a command for this really because people are asking all the time. We're hoping next week, but scheduling's really tough. Between like shout out, sorry, I'll get back to this. Shout out Kitty or Devon YouTube chat saying what did you play in TF2? I played medic mostly, hence the medic statue. That was my main, but I played so much TF2, so soldier probably my second main, and then a little bit of Demoman as well. Never scout. I'm so bad at scout. Moving and aiming, it's too hard to have good movement and good aim on scout. So need some of the more forgiving projectiles for my aim. Sorry, uncoachable. Yeah, so scheduling's super hard right now because Unter's in the US, so the time zones have changed. The guess we want is obviously in playoffs because we want it to be a playoffs episode. But it just means between scrims and differing off days, it's really tricky. Really tricky. But we're gonna wait and see how the results go because depending on how the games go this weekend, that will decide everyone's off day. Then once we know everyone's off day, we can maybe try and figure out a time for it to work. We get TF2 Classic streams when it comes out. Is it bringing out TF2 Classic? Is it just going to be like vanilla unlocks essentially? Whoa. Fork on the long run. Wait, first time followage?
때리고 있는 건 윈스의 제일 잘 알죠. 현장직이요? 현장직의 말을 들어야 된단 말이에요. 맞아요.
일단 그 현장직들이 좋아하는 좀 소위 현장직들의 선택은 좀 나오지 않았고.
I didn't know you did a first time followage.
루시우와 파라 탱커맨은 없습니다.
I'm sure it'll get to you eventually. Oh, thank you, Paseka. Hey, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome. Welcome back, I should say.
빠르게 몰아붙이는 것들을 생각해서 루시오를 좀 걸러준 것 같고요.
Ooh. Alright. Should we lock in? So Lucio banned from Wei. Obviously their map pick and they banned Lucio. So I don't know. Obviously bear in mind Wei have basically 2 flex supports as their backline. So anytime Wei can just play like a Juno Brig or a Kiri Anna or all of this, it's like a really big advantage for them. What are you saying? I don't get why I could hear Avril talking and now we are back on the Korean players. Do you switch him? Yeah, we swapped to the English broadcast because they do the translation for the interviews. It's a little bit scuffed because they're doing it like they're feeding him the information, so there's like extra steps and that causes delay. But yeah, then we're just going back to the Korean one because I feel like it's English talking over Korean. I mean, I imagine most of us here don't speak Korean. It's a little bit more palatable than English over English. Alright, Luca, they've heard you. They're starting the game. Alright, TP out of spawn. We're getting right into this. The people, the good people of chat, 58% here for T1. Let's see if that translates into reality. I'm seeing more Bastion. Mauga coming out from Way, Bastion from Aid. It is Anakirio as we expected from Way. T1 going to be playing the Hazard comp. Proud has got the Hanzo now. Hanzo's not a hero we've seen too much of, maybe a little bit on Gibraltar, but this is a very good Hanzo map. And we're actually going to try and rotate forwards here, but T1 are just picking them off. Proud laying down the arrows. Who are you going to try and go forward? Gets one kill onto Proud, actually. They're going to keep walking forward as Donhat comes to body block for his backline. They've got the Tracer in the back here from Viper. They've somewhat stabilized, but they've been separated from Milgara, but Who Are You comes through, the wall comes up, blocks his dash out right now, gets the Mega Bow actually, so Who Are You can keep going, and Aid is back! Here comes the Bastion, Scoots, 1 HP, tries to hit the little mine, they've not got control of point yet, T1. Who Are You will dash back out, needs a bit of pocket right now, Viper's trying to hunt no one down, but Nade is good actually from Maka. They conceded the flip here, Way, still in this, Aid continues to run for Bastion. Attempting the retake here. Now, generally, this should be the hardest stage for the Mauga, I think. Just because there's that high ground, low ground dynamics to have to worry about. Early point force coming through, but Viper can keep on contested. Actually, Viper's going to try and go into the back here. Who are you deflecting? Trying to push him. Defense has been used. Pulse bomb opportunity for Viper now. Are they looking at him? Oh! Well, doesn't get any value out of the pulse bomb, but the shot from Proud lands the other way. They're going to nano in Who Are You regardless, though, into this Ravo, so there's not a lot Who Are You can do into this. Sleep there onto Viper allows them to get one trade. They're hunting him down. Maka and Lisa Min in a lot of trouble. Maka's actually going to try and push for a kill, but Proud gets the headshot. Just about gets himself out of that one. T1 will reset, can maintain themselves control of the point. And Proud has just, I think, quietly just been getting through a lot of work here on the hand zone. No surprise to see him running the scatter arrows here, which is obviously you get scatter arrows with your storm arrows. Dragon comes through onto that Kitsune rush, takes down Proud, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. 2 ults both away, invested into this. Opener tries to respond with the rally. Viper's going to go stop the flip coming through from Milgari. The cage comes out now from Milgari. There are a lot of players down. Milgari thinks he can win. I think he's just wrong, though. Ah! Boost for stream! Boost for stream! Boost for stream! Boost for stream! Quick! Quick, back onto YouTube, back onto YouTube. We'll get an action replay. Action replay. Alright, same thing. Oh, the quality feels dog in comparison. We give I think we're back. We're back! Jumping back into the future! Oh, we're not back. Yeah, even the Korean chat's complaining about it as well. The stream's dead! Over to English, over to English! Oh, I've got to pause. Okay. I guess the pause is to fix the stream.
전해드리도록 하겠고 일단 지금까지 구도를 정리해
We're
봤을
back.
때 T1이
Yeah, look at chat. You see chat. You can only see a bit of it. Chat are asking for a pause.
웨이를 전방위적으로 압박하면서 기세가 이어지고 있던 상황이었습니다.
Guys, please.
FTG 때도 제가 네.
Guys, please pause. Please pause. I can't see.
거를 화력으로 갈아버린다. 그러니까 노렸던 게 아나 힐벤 또는 수면으로 통해서 들어오는 해저드라든가 그런 걸
Didn't know you could do that. Yeah. If you're ever struggling, just hit the PP in chat and they'll get the stream paused for you. Maybe it's a coincidence that one of the players needed it as well. It looks like someone's over there talking to them now. Yeah, this is actually this is terrible news for Luke on his interview. Good luck on your interview, by the way.
조합이 말씀 주셨던 것처럼 선턴을 어쨌든 강습으로 써야 되다 보니까 자리가 밀려났을 때 확실히 좀 어렵습니다. 거기다가 웨이가
injuries? Not yet.
그 T1이 쓰는 조합을 열어내기가 좀 힘들게 T1이 운영을 잘하고 있어요. 사이드에서 날개
What team chose this map? It was it not Way?
그 사이에 이제 안정적으로 자리 잡고 있는
Way with a higher seed, I think, coming in, so it should have been there.
그거를 선턴을 태우고 나서 뒤까지 도달하기가 너무 힘드니까
Yeah, I think it was Way.
끌려다니고 있는 구도인 거죠.
그러니까 확실히 굉장히 강력한 한 턴이 있다 보니까 좀 치러야 하는 대가가 혹독한 바스티온인 거네요.
이제 더 간단하게 표현하면 그냥 원칙적인
Speaking of Koreans, why haven't Merit and someone been signed? I don't think anyone really knows for sure. Well, some people probably know for sure, but no one knows publicly for sure. I think one of the leading rumors is that they probably are signed to a team. Gala knows. Yeah, the leading rumor, I actually have no idea if it's true. Gala will tell us for 10 subs. Oh, maybe we can find out for real. Gala knows.
바스티온을 잡아버리겠다. 이렇게 깊게 들어가는 식으로 운영하면 그런 틈이 열리거나 아니면 동학 선수가 역으로 빨려 들어가거나.
Someone's a Virtus Pro. Fuck, Merit and someone's a Virtus Pro.
그렇죠. 이 이상으로
Gala's here.
위험해질 수 있고 한 조의 딜각이 나오지 않으니 여기서 딱 선 긋고
Someone a Merit's a Vesta. Only Gala can tell us. Unfortunately, we need to do some kind of Spanish Inquisition to get the information out of him.
냉철한 분석을 통해서 그 선 확실하게 그어주고 있습니다.
딱 그 두 개 공존하잖아요. 행복편과 절망편.
예.
근데 절망을 먼저 주는 바람에
Who played today and how did it go? Grandpa asked. Crazy Raccoon played FTG and it went the way you expected it to. Crazy Raccoon actually pretty comfortable across the course of all the maps.
에이드 선수도 그렇고 활류 선수도 그렇고 보다 보면은 진짜 그 슈퍼 플레이라고 할 만한 클러치적인 플레이가 좀
Someone a Merit to 99 Divine. Yeah, they're gonna skip straight to the Acer stage.
자체의 색깔도 뭔가 특이하다면
I think it'll be an All-Star game in Korea. Yeah, I presume it's on Sunday because we've only got one game on Sunday. So I'm expecting that's when we'll get the All-Star game. I don't know exactly what it's gonna entail, but maybe depending on like start time and stuff, I might as well like turn the stream on and watch it kind of in the background. It replaced the third place game. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Oh, thank you, Antrakos. Antrakos Twitch. Thank you very much for the 12 months.
여러분이 붙었다는 데서 시간이 필요하다는 뜻일 것 같습니다.
We'll be up for the Japan final. Probably not. Almost certainly not, if I'm being honest with you. Not like North America into the 5 AM start. It's not looking good. What was I saying? Merit's just good he's taking a break for stage 1, I think. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was like a... What's the word I'm looking for? What's the phrasing here? Like an intentional break, or if he's just not allowed to play until stage 2.
라고 이제 그런 마음가짐으로 응원을 하고 계신다라는 걸 제가 좀 대변을 해드린 거죠.
무서운
As someone and Merit, yeah, they're both super keen to play together. Yeah. They're like, for the most part, I think they almost always come as a package deal type thing. Are we certain they're on Falcons? Not at all. Not literally, no idea. It just seems like the best hypothesis so far. Sabbatical.
아니 오락실에 그 게임기 있잖아요. 그 버튼 3개 누르는 그 비시밭이라고 그러나요? 그거 이렇게 막 버튼 3개 있어가지고 막 여러 가지 아케이드 게임 하고.
Kyle Kev, someone and Merit. I mean, someone does a lot of the heavy lifting, I reckon, but it has to be someone and Merit. I mean, you know who the real duo is that always play together? It's just Fielder and Chio, no? Those are the real attached at the hip kind of. They're the best package deal going, I reckon.
그리고 이게 이 매치부터 중요한 게 분석해야 돼요. 냉철하게 스카우터 딱 끼고. 그래 이 중에서 우리의 상대가 될 게 누구인지는 알아봐야 되거든요.
Yeah, it's their 4th year. Yeah. All right. We're straight back into it. Relocking back in. T1 yet to lose a fight. Donghack gonna go for the engage. Sleeper's gonna go wide. Mac is in so much trouble. Counter stop is good from Donghack. Good from Milgaru. Donghack might die for this. They try to push forward to save him. Crowder swung really aggressively. But who are you as touchable point here? And he's got the flip. Donghack's so close to get the kill there. Opener's gonna just run in and try and get any trade they can. It ends up being a very straightforward fight for Wei. Felt like they were a little bit slow on the follow-up there. I don't know if Viper was being pulled back to point. Viper was being pulled back to point, so he wasn't there to dive with Donghack. Lee Min now trying to mark this Tracer on the flank. Has forced for recall. Lee Min has been an absolute menace on the flank throughout the regular season and the seeding tournament. Now who are you? Holding up. Donghack will go and clear him. Aid and Mac are trying to hold onto the high ground. Has this groggy perk as well. Stop comes in, catches Proud. Viper's good for a trade though. Nano is still out. They've got the Ray on point still here. T1 trying to push forward. They've lost Opener while they push forward. Donghack's a little bit separated on the high ground here. Reload timing for Milgaru though. Trying to get the Juno. Will burn through it. Kills the Juno, but Donghack's killed 2 while this has happened.
근데 이게
They still have control of a point way. Viper and Donghak hunting for kills. They don't see the Bastion in the corner. They've only got eyes for this Mauga. Milgaru will be cleared. The downpour comes out, catches for Bastion. Perfect recall from Viper. Viper and Donghak now have just won this sort of extended 2v2. A dragon has been thrown at Maka. Sleep will be dodged, and Donghak and Viper get 3 kills there, which should be enough to see him over the line. Pulse bomb available now as well. Donghak's just collecting all these clean up kills on point. Pulse bomb is wide, but it doesn't matter. And Donghak, a bit of help from Viper, gets it done. T1 100 to 60 in this first round.
저는 개인적으로 바스 궁극기를 보면서 그런 생각이 좀 들더라고요.
Okay.
만약에 특전에
All right, so interesting. We thought that T1 would not want to play the Mauga unless they have to. Sub-level is very different, though. I think sub-level you can get away with not playing the Mauga. This map now, I think it'll be on, I want to say Labs. Labs and Icebreaker in these next 2 rounds are going to be significantly better for WasteCon. But Bastion continues to remain interesting. My presumption is they're hoping the self-repair on Bastion is going to be what actually sends him over the edge, potentially. Or he's going to go Lindholm Explosives. I think the self-repair might just be better, though. We'll wait and see what Aid picks. It's going to be a TP out spawn from both teams right now, and it is Hazard for T1. So T1 refusing to swallow the Mauga pill, a lot like I refuse to finish going through puberty. Early swing, early form timing for Aid. Doesn't find any value out of it. And now the dive in. Sleep is going to catch actually onto Donghak. He wakes up very quickly. They've lost Aid as they go through, and Way are going to have to try and take a back step now. They've lost control of the choke. Who he was going to try and battle his way out, but he catches a body shot, and Proud will finish off those kills. Milgaru good for 1 trade, but significant player disadvantage still. And T1 win the first fight. Bastion continues to be interesting. Not convinced by it. Wasn't convinced when we saw FGG pull it out. Not been convinced so far in this one. Got the overcharge perk here from Proud as well, which gives him that 150% overclock. Will slide out, hits his head though! Proud gets that slide a little bit wrong, and here are the Lindholm Explosives. He's not gone self-repair. Aid's got a cannon, and he's hitting everyone with it. The artillery has been called right now for Way. And maybe now this is where we start to see the vision of the Bastion pick in all of this. The Lindholm Explosives. They will be holding close. Viper's been slept actually as well. They're calling the assassination squad. There's the assassination. Who nearly dies for it, but Maka's actually dropped to heal him. So their hold's a little bit out of position right now as Way will regroup on the high ground, but they did get that pick, so they have time for it. Lindholm Explosives, remember he's got that nade perk as well, so he doesn't take self-damage from his own nade. Wall comes in, but Donghak is naded. Kitsune rush for Ray, can't heal him! Now they're coming through, artillery striking the bits of all of this as well. Milgaru's going to run over too. Again, we're seeing the same Mauga perks from Milgaru as we've seen from the other Maugas, the 2 hearts and the combat fuel. Worth noting as well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's actually the blade twisting perk from Who Are You Here. So I know a lot of people were meditation filled initially, but after speaking to Backbone in my latest video, it feels like blade twisting is the one that people are going for a little bit more on Genji, which is you get extra damage over time after you get the Swift Strike. Now the Cage Blade coming through, Who Are You will cut through all of this. The rally goes absolutely nowhere. It's only a 1-for-1 trade though. 2 for 2 right now as this cage settles. Not what you want if you're Way, and Aid is in a lot of trouble right there. The artillery can't shoot himself out of that one. Milgaru is alive with Maka right now, but he is getting full beamed by Proud. Goes for the stomp, but Proud can avoid that. He's got the double thrusters as well, so he's got another slide in his back pocket, but doesn't use it, and Milgaru actually gets the kill. It won't change the result of a fight there, but a little bit spooky from Proud. The Mauga's just his guns are just too big. And they get control of a point against T1, but it cost them a lot in all of that. But honestly, if you win the cage fight, if you're the non-Mauga team, it can be a huge swing factor in the course of the series, or course of the map, I should say. Coming back, Maka nearly has this nano available. A few different options. Aid is just trying to use this artillery. He's just spamming his way in. He catches Viper. The stomp catches everyone as well. The old cannon and stomp. And that's going to be an easy retake for Wei. It's actually a Lindholm Explosives world. Don't get stopped and don't get hatched for cannon. And all of a sudden, the Bastion vision is starting to come to life a little bit here. Wei in control. T1 needs to get the touch. I think Viper burnt recall for that touch as well. So now Donghak has to run for it. Nano into the back, trying to catch Skewed. Skewed is close to Ray, but Skewed is too high. He's too slippery. They've lost Viper, but they've got the Ray on point now. Downpour, not there yet for Donghak. He's 1 HP. He's so low, he'll get finished off. They have nearly flipped a point, but Maka finds one back. It's just for support. Skewed and Opener versus the world. They are trying to pocket Opener. Kitsune rush to run down. Poor little OP. He's running, he's hiding. But Lee Soo-min hits the ding. I don't think Skewed can get another touch. And Wei respond, and now the artillery is online. Off. Thank you, Piggy. But it just sort of goes in circles, you know? Goes in circles a little bit, the meta. I think the perks have shifted it, though. I think the Mauga perks are actually good value. And I've sort of dragged Mauga back into this. Now, between the Mauga perks and the Ana perks, I feel suddenly Ball doesn't feel that viable into Mauga as much anymore. So it sort of opened it up. And actually, here on Labs, T1 are going to accept they have to play Mauga at some point. Proud with the double slide rollout. Viper now onto the Genji. Remember, Viper's not played any Genji so far on this, so he has no perks. So who are you just have perk advantage over Viper for what's that is worth. But Viper's got the initial dash in, forces who are you back. They're going to keep trying to flip around here, T1. Donghak swinging the nade is going to catch. It catches two of them. They killed Lee Soo-min though. Donghak is getting forced back. The stomp is avoided. Milgar doesn't find that one. Now the deflex onto the artillery. Viper is still forced back. But that creates a bit of separation. Milgaro has been traded during all of that. And they found the initial nade value their way, but they couldn't find a way to follow up on it. Nade onto Proud. And really, if I'm Wei, with the Bastion, with all of this, all I'm looking to do for the most part is find a nade or a sleep in this opening cooldown trade, get the HP advantage of the Mauga, push forward from there. Just need to be careful. Viper's on a big flank here. Proud's getting forced out during all of this, but look at Viper. He's an assassin. He goes for the lineup. Doesn't quite get the left click he wants. Gets the deflex out. Maka will still be taken down. Age trying to help him. Can't help him though. Meanwhile, Milgari, they're still pushing in, but there's no support. We talked about the Ana trying to find nade value, sleep value in his frontline trades, but he can't do that if he's busy dealing with the Genji. This is why you think the previous series we saw Heesan start on the Pharah, but then once the other team started playing Ana, he went over to Genji, because this is the sort of thing a Genji can do way more consistently and way more effectively than a Pharah can. Now we're going to get up to the big ult trade though. Worth noting, Lee Soo-min and Who Are You are just nowhere near these current ults, so T1 have a chance to snowball this ult advantage right now. Ray is nearly ready to go. They just have to care this nade as they push forward with the Ray. Now the Ray comes through. Nade comes out, does catch Proud. Proud will get taken down, but Nano was onto Who Are You as well. Who Are You's going to try and play his life as T1 try and find value with this Ray, but it's Milgaru now. Stomp is good onto Opener. Who Are You is right there as well. Lee Soo-min has died again. But Who Are You has found it. Milgaru and Who Are You combine. They managed to trade a Nano for a Ray and a fight win, and they want to go hunt down Viper. They'll catch him as well. Now they are in control of Point Way. It's going to be a Blade v Blade, Cage v Cage type situation. But you know what? Bastion ult is normally bloody worthless, right? Normally bloody worthless. But you know when it isn't worthless? What if you locked everyone in a cage and then you dropped an artillery strike on that cage? Here we go. It's a Bastion cage coming through. The damage is really underwhelming in the end, and Milgaru's going to go down. I saw the vision too, but where's the damage? Blades will get traded out now as well. They're trying to desperately pocket Who Are You out in this situation. Double TP comes through from Lee Soo-min. Milgaru has made the hazard swap as they are low on time. Kitsune rush because they need to keep Who Are You alive. Trying to pocket him out again. Another TP comes through. Lee Soo-min and Who Are You, they live thanks to this Kitsune rush, but they still need to find a way to win the fight. Milgaru is back on the hazard now. Dings onto it, goes for one shot. Who Are You can't quite connect. Still forces him out. Will get pocketed out of that one as well. Bastion swing on the high ground here, but Aid is all alone. An easy kill for Proud and Donghack to secure. Now sliding onto point. Another slide of a back pocket. They don't get the touch.
결국에 첫 번째 세트 T1이 가져갑니다.
야, 마지막에 진짜 겐지 키리코가 온몸 비틀기 하는 건 진짜 멋있었는데.
I mean, it was going to be a hard fight anyway.
돌파, 말씀 주신 돌파가 잘
But I thought once
들어가서
there was a chance, right? Once Lee Min and who are you kind of clutched to just to live in that situation, there was a chance. Can I go back and see that? I can't go back on Soup, but I can go back on YouTube. Do we know what? Did I miss something with the cage?
템포의 완급 조절이 T1이 잘했던 것도 있지만 결국 후반부로 가면 갈수록 바이퍼 선수가 사이드 돌아서
Is this as HD as I'm allowed?
게 되게 리턴이 잘 들어왔다라는 생각이 들었던 라운드입니다.
그렇습니다. 상대방의 조합에 대한 대처 그리고 본인들의 공격성이 잘 살아났던 T1이었습니다. 이렇게 남극반도를 가져가는 두 번째 세트 어떤 팀에게 돌아갈지 저희는 잠시 쉬었다가 돌아오겠습니다.
No, because Donghack takes no damage. Like, Donghack's not directly underneath it. But I feel he should still take some damage, no? Is his health just going up too quickly? Yeah, I think Viper dodges it. It's Donghack who I think should take damage. Or maybe does Opener's Shield just block both of them? He has to nuke Skewed. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like Skewed, because Skewed just avoids everything. They're like here, here, and here, right, or something. Oh, is it Donghack's cage, maybe? I don't know. It might just be too spread out, because Donghack does take damage, but he's just getting like healed quite quickly as well. Because right now, Opener's Shield's up. It's like hard to tell. Does Donghack's cage block any of it? Because I thought it was open top, right? Maybe because Donghack has also just pressed Cardiac Overdrive and he's shooting a Malga, right? Because you see how now, like, Donghack's cage is really cracked? Yeah, because Opener blocks the last one. Yeah, because Opener's... You can't see it because of the explosion, but Opener's shield is actually pointed up at this point, you know? Yeah, so I think Donghack is taking damage. It's just... I was expecting it to be like a fatal combo, you know? But I guess between the rally and the cardiac overdrive, etc. It's just not that much. I think Garland's probably right in terms of you actually just need to try and bully a squishy. Maybe in general, rally is a pretty good ult just to have against this combo anyway. Because you can all just play under the Brig Shield. Oh, he shot the cage edge. Yeah, maybe it's just the angle. I see what you mean. It was the first one you're talking about. The second one 100% lands in, but Viper's just moved out of the way. Yeah, maybe the first one... Maybe that was intentional, though, right? Maybe he wanted to land one on the edge of the cage, so they win the cage break battle, essentially. Some of the problem... The only problem is, right? You know what also would go so fucking hard in a cage if this combo doesn't do that much damage? Just Bassi impressing these fucking Lindholm explosives and left-clicking, right? Right? That would go pretty hard. So, I don't know. I guess just throw it in and then press the thing. Press, like, the form. But, yeah, I think maybe there is still legs in it. Maybe there's, like, the combination of, like, targeting the Malga's maybe just not the choice. Because if you don't hit the headshot with it... They can still headshot, right? Is that true, or did they patch that ages ago? Can't remember. But, yeah. Yeah, you can maybe look at it in the replay afterwards, because there's like, I'm interested to see the, It used to be able to headshot, right? But did they, maybe they patched that out ages ago. I think it might have been an unintentional thing at the time. But who keeps up with Bastion patch notes, eh? Ooh, Preds. Good shout, Archie. T1 do win that first map. Ooh, let me let the stuff flow through.
몸놀림이 가벼운 T1입니다. 특유의 좀 기동성을 바탕으로
Random jump moment. Just don't jump into the nade, mate. Don't jump into the artillery strike.
바스를 이제 지난번에 웨이가 한번 찍어 먹어보고 맛이 느껴지고 난 다음부터 여러 개 팀들이 좀 쓰고 있다라는 얘기가 좀 있더라고요. 근데 어쨌든
Yeah, I swear it used to be. There 100% it was at a time where you could direct someone with Bastion. You know, and like if you caught it on your head, you just get like almost one shot if you were a squishy, and almost one shot if you were a tank.
양 팀이라 어디 선택할지 쉽지는 않아요.
웨이의 필살기 중에 하나인 뭐 눈반이, 파라이수 좀 이쪽으로 꺼내들 가능성도 충분히 좀.
Yeah, maybe headshot's the wrong word, but like significantly more damage than usual. Oh, so that's still the case if you catch it directly. You still get hit by it.
경기력을 보여줬던 전장들이기 때문에 여기서 일단 1점을 따라가는 선택을 하지 않을까 싶기도 하고요.
그렇습니다.
Okay, so maybe they've taken out the headshot, but the direct is still like big damage then. That seems to be like the conclusion I think we're reaching here.
리알토 같은 맵도 충분히 고려 대상이 될 수 있을 것 같고요.
그렇습니다. 또 이제 전반.
Yeah, somebody else. It happens as well, like where you're like you just accidentally catch it and you're just fucking dead. Did FCG look conscious in the game earlier? Yeah, I mean it was like they were never going to win, but it was an alright showing, everything considered, you know. Everything considered.
전투 방식이죠. 언급해주신 것처럼 탱커 쪽의 로스터 체인지가 약간 좀 기대되죠.
그러니까 그런 분석을 한 것 같아요. 눈반이든 파라이스든 어쨌거나 동학이 있다 보니까.
So, all right, this seems like a very reasonable map choice coming out from Way. I imagine I don't know if we saw it already, but I imagine Peppy will be in. I imagine some kind of tank protect ban here. Maybe you ban Ball. Maybe you ban Winston. Maybe you ban Hazard.
물론 이제 오늘 앞 경기에서 이 마우가 미러전을 봤었던 기억도 있기 때문에.
No Paricio first. So they've done it both ways round. I think the problem is with Paricio is really scary against teams with like a really top Winston, which is T1. I think when you do Paricio and you're playing against like Hambin or Max or something like this, it feels way more comfortable.
한 거고 이번 시즌에.
그렇죠.
그럼에도 불구하고 아나키리코의
What does Milgari play? Ball, bit of Winston, Hazard, Mauga. He's kind of known as like a ball player, but he has a pretty reasonable hero pool actually. Alright, so where are you going to ban Doomfist? Okay, I don't hate it. I always thought like the tank ban was going to be the way that they have to go way. Word trap. But I thought that was going to be their decision.
저는 키리코나 아나 이쪽 좀 골라서 밴될 거라고 생각을 했는데.
So don't hate the Doomfist ban.
힐러 쪽에 하나를 잠근 거거든요.
It's possible they're saving the Winston ban for a better map, because you can only ban a hero once in a series. When you're approaching an opponent, you have to consider when's the most high value time to ban Winston, right? Whereas actually, if I'm planning to pick Paricio later in the series, yeah, I think it's higher value to ban Winston on Paricio than it is on Havana, because Havana can be a very tricky Winston map anyway. I would expect actually Donghag, if he doesn't want to take any kind of ground tank mirror, to go Doomfist or to go Ball. So they obviously did they ban Ball on the first map? Any fact checkers for me if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh no, they didn't. That's the Crazy Raccoon game I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's the Crazy Raccoon game I'm thinking of. Okay, so they still have the Ball ban as well, but I guess we've seen also a lot of Doom from Donghag as well. So I don't hate the ban at all. Looks like Donghag's actually going to go Hazard instead. But low-key, I think Peppy might be happy with that. Remember, it's T1 on the defense first initially, so T1's comp is locked here. They are just going to be playing more of the Hazard comp. And it feels like T1's approach to this playoffs might just be to live or die on dive. Or some version of it. Which I know. Makes sense, right? Playing to your strengths.
뛰어드는 형태의 호응에서 속도로
We'll see what Wei rolled out here. They're actually they're locking into a hazard mirror as we stand. But we'll wait and see if that becomes true. It might just be to break the spawn hold more than anything else. Pepe's actually locked for... Wait, they just lock in Mauga Bastion. Wait. That's what I'm saying. Bat, Kiri, Mauga Bastion. We'll see if this is a break for spawn hold comp or if they stick to this afterwards right now. But, swinging wide, they catch opener immediately, so it's done. They traded it out, but yeah, trades are always going to favour the attackers here. All it is break the spawn hold. So keep your eyes on Wei's comp, because if there's a time for changes, the time is now. But it feels like they might just be calling T1's bluff. No, they don't want to take the Mauga Mirror. T1 though are going to take the Mauga Mirror. Then we can see... No one's on Ana just yet because of how the comps have started. They're actually on Bat Kiri, which is a bit of a weird backline compared to what we normally see with Mauga. And it looks like 8 has one plan in mind. It's to get some Lindholm explosives. Pepe on the Mauga. Genji's fighting over high ground. Form has been used by Aid, but it's been mostly DP'd by Donghak. Now Proud's going to swing. Stop comes in, but he catches a headshot. Pepe will get lamped out of this one, but the counter stop from Donghak is good. Pepe will be punished. And you see the power of Sojin into Mauga right now, just able to do so much. They'll clear out and should be able to catch his Kiri maybe actually as well. Donghak is on the hunt. Proud is going to swing into the spawn as well, and it should be some late deaths too. Suzu and TP out. They'll catch the Bastion though. Now I feel like Aid may be really going to consider swapping. I feel like the Lindholm explosives won't scale as well in the mirror, I would really have to say. I feel like the normal Bastion form of the self-repair would just be better. But we're still a long way away from perks yet, so let's not get bogged down in a perk world. But now, we need to worry about the ults. Does T1 have ult advantage? They've got the Ray ready to go. They've got the Cage advantage. It's going to be a window to start from Maka. They try and fly through. Overclock and Ray to respond right now. Has got that overcharge perk, so he's got a bigger overclock right now, Proud. And he will get the damage done. Ray beats the window. Ray beats the Kitsune rush. Bit of help from that overclock, but job done for T1. That's 2 minutes off the clock. Lisamin's probably going to wish he had that rush back as well. A little bit late and all of that. Maka's going over to the Ana now. A chance to interrupt some of his timings, but the problem is there's going to be a Blade trade. The opener has the beat, and there is no defensive support ult on Wei, so they should just be able to win this Cage trade through all of that. Aid nearly has the Bastion ult, so maybe we get a bit of a take two at the Cage bomb combo. But for now, Donghak is just a beat push in. The Cage comes through, it catches the Blade. Here come the bombs. Viper doesn't have deflect. The bombs come through, but they've broken the Cage by the time the bombs come, so they all just get out. Combo not in time there from Wei. They get nothing for it, and this is starting to look very comfortable for T1. Was a little bit worried that T1 weren't willing to take, or weren't going to be that willing to take the Mauga in some of these situations, and they'd maybe be stuck behind a little bit in terms of the pomp of the meta. But actually, they're just good for it. Nano comes out from Maka. He's able to trade one. That wasn't a Nano, it's just a kill. Just the mythic animation getting me all tripped up. Pepe's going to hit the Sigma button right now. They have killed a couple of these players in spawn, and the rest of T1, they're stuck in spawn. They kill 8. They're going to die slow here, but they're just happy to die on payload. Donghak's going to run out, I presume, or just die on point. That's fine too. One more retake for T1. Pepe is on for Sigma. Sigma into Mauga. It is playable, even though we don't see it that often. I think as much as in Stockholm, I feel, not in Stockholm, sorry, in Dallas, everyone was really sort of, all the Sigma teams were had it look really hard. I feel like it's actually still really possible, especially you got the Bastion, you got the Yana, you got ways to punish this. 8 only at 1 perk right now as they start to force the cap. Gonna have to get on there right now. Proud's gonna overclock for space, swinging out on his right hand side. Viper forces for TP. Proud can't find the finishing just yet. Matrix for Pepe. Proud's gonna go deeper. Maka is right in front of him. Maka has to run. He has to hide. But Proud's pushed around. But they killed everyone on point. Proud gets his kill, but they've lost the rest of the team. And alright, what was really looking like a full hold is gonna be held. Or gonna be capped by Wei. Just in the nick of time. time.
그러니까 딜라인 공이 센 타이밍이다라는 걸 알고 있었기
And
때문에
come on, I guess in hindsight, what were we bloody thinking? Just let Pepe play Sigma. Stomp comes through, he avoids it. Matrix comes out, and that kinetic grasp can give a quicker rock timing as well. We know what Pepe can do with the rock. That one goes wide, fight. It's going to be a race situation right now. Pepe has been forced to the low ground. He's got Malga above him, everyone else on his top left. Looks like they might want to try and swing the right-hand side to clear some of it now. Ada's just rolling out. Pepe's walking up on his right-hand side. Bastion bombs come through now as they try and take some space. They're going for a push-in. Opener's going to go for it. They want to kill the ulti Bastion. They're all over Maka as well. Maka's hits the defensive nade, but still dies. Now the deflect onto the Lindholm explosives, and Viper will take that as well. They're trying to trade in the meantime. Pepe threw it out. They're going to blade as well. They want the kills here. Who are you looking for it? Oh, doesn't find anything. He's made a bit of a mess of this one. They're all so low, but he's backing up into a disruptor shot. Disappointing from Who Are You in the end. I think there was a real chance actually to get a couple of trade kills here, but now Proud's going to catch Lee Sin-min. And now they're just going to catch him in Spore. It's falling apart a little bit for Wei. Needs to stabilize, needs to get a good push going, because T1 have now won a couple of fights, and that second one they didn't spend anything for.
그쵸. 웨이는 템포를 잡을 수 있는 수단이 사실 없어요. 그래서
Pepe lost his source.
T1을 투구하겠다는 거예요.
It's not been at the normal high standards we expect from him.
그걸 지금 T1이 안 당해주고 있어서 이런 흐름이 되는 거거든요.
Now, Cage, Blade, Ray ready to go. Wei. How on earth is the Kitsune Rush going to get him out of this one? They nearly have the Nano. Maybe that can help turn it. T1 are going to walk forward right now. They're looking for this Cage. Pressure on for Ray as well over top. Lots of overheal from Pepe, but it doesn't make an ounce of difference. He just gets burnt through it. Kitsune Rush in response, but they're bullying him forward. The Blade over the top. Should be the finisher from Viper. Maka's trying to hide and spawn. He can't get it done. 5 seconds left. Pepe has gone ball for the touch. Viper will just body block. Continue to body block at the next door as well. Nano comes out from Who Are You, but it is a very, very good hold for T1. And as much as they did get it partway through first, you have to say, I mean, what? T1 must have won 90% of the fights.
해서 싸우면은 조합이 굴러갑니다. 그런 상황이라고 가정을 했었을 때는 나쁘지 않아요. 근데 T1의 조합이 그렇게 싸워주는 조합도 아니고.
Isn't Torb just better here? Do you mean for Wei, Gala?
약간 그거예요. 바둑이랑 체스 아시죠?
I mean, probably into the Genji, into the Malga. And then you've got the overload to punish the because ideally what you want to happen when you play Sigma against Malga is the Malga will make some kind of aggressive move, your team avoids that, and then the Sigma has the chance to hit the rock on the Malga after they go in, and then Matrix a lot of his like cardiac overdrive feeling. And if you have a Tor pressing overload to do a load of damage in that moment, or you know, an Anza hit the nade as Wei did, that in theory should be a great punish for Malga opportunity. If you can get the cooldown trade to go that way. Yeah, no, 8 has a good Sojourn. It feels like they are just, they're so Bastion build at the moment. It feels like now they are going to go Widow at least. This is obviously way on the defense this time. Yeah, I think Torb would be way more reasonable. I don't know, like they had, the Bastion had legs, but I don't know if some of it was just a surprise factor on that Antarctic Peninsula more than anything else. Alright, it's going to be Ram this time into the Sigma, so T1 showing a few different looks here to play against it. We've talked about how Winston can be quite hard on Havana, and even with that available, while it's good into the Sigma, not a good map for it. Maybe Donghack, is he going back to spawn, or is he just going to try and go left-hand side? He is going back to spawn. Alright, I said it was a hard map for Winston, but Donghack doesn't care. They're going Anna Winston, they're going to try and do it anyway. Aid is on the Widow, so expect Viper and Opener to have a lot of responsibilities to try and shut down his angle while they take the trade. For the rest of T1, for now they can just do a lot of bubble rotations to clear Pepe out, clear the side, get the payload moving. Then when they have their Nano, that's going to be their key timing to go. But Pepe's going to buy them valuable time, hits that rock onto Viper. They're going to clear out Donghack as well. will avoid the rock. Back up the choke. 65% and counting. The skewed on this Nano. Talks about how difficult a map it can be for Winston here. Especially once you get past the first point, it's not so bad. But this part of the map, this is where it's hardest for DongHak right now. He's about to have the Nano. He could send it Viper's way as well. Eyes on DongHak though initially. Has the bubble. Nano's going to come in. He's half HP. He's just going to bubble the Sigma. Yeah, they just bubble and nade the Sigma. They don't try and do the long dive. They just win the frontline trade. Sleep comes through from Maka. But Ada's found 2 kills. Wait. They get the exact value they want out of a Nano. But now who are you? He's going to back out. They push into the bubble. They want to kill DongHak. They can't kill him though. But they bought time for Peppy to come back. And Peppy has come back on Mauga. And Ade has saved the defense. For now at least. DongHak nearly has a primal ready to go in this next one. Deflex out from Viper. Swinging the close angle. And out in the open actually hits the dink but doesn't kill Skewed. Body shot now onto opener. Bubble has been used from DongHak. He nearly has the primal. They actually catch Lee Sumin on the flank here. Deflex was available. That one was sent back his way. Nano came out onto Who Are You right now. He's chasing down Viper. He finds it. Who Are You is good for both DPS. He's now got Skewed in his sights. Opener is hiding behind the car. Ade knows he's there. He will grapple out right now. DongHak is trying to chase. He's got that heavy landing, so his primal does more damage. He can't burn through the Mauga though. He has to come back and help the rest of his team. We'll catch Who Are You right. We'll catch Who Are You right. Will just about gets that one over the line. Peppy is still standing on point right now. We'll charge back once the pressure comes in. I think they do have a recontest. Nate catches Peppy though. Oh, Ade again with a crucial pick. They can get themselves onto point right now. DongHak is above, but the payload still has plenty of time to go. And that was the Nano gone from Skewed. And Ade is good for it again. Why are we on anyone else's POV? Just show me Ade. 2 picks in back-to-back crucial fights. And all of a sudden, what felt like it was going to be a missed opportunity on their map pick for Wei seems all more than possible, right? 50 seconds left on the clock. T1, they have 4 ultimates coming. Peppy has the cage. The cage can neglect a lot of this, but still really difficult against this ult back. They need Ade to find another kill. He's been good for it so often. Here is the beat. The cage there. Peppy will just tank it. The Nano comes through onto Proudest and Nano overclock. They take care of Who Are You. And I don't think Ade can get them out of this one. Oh, for sleep. Okay, 1. The cap goes through. The cap goes through. He unfortunately needed 4 more after that. He's going to die late here as well. And okay, now T1 gets to a part of the map that feels a little bit better for their composition. I think there's more opportunities for DongHak to stage from better positions here, closer the gap on some of these key targets without just having to cross a big open area of space. And remember, the attack was not good for Wei, so they have to hold the first part of it. They've at least got a lot of the time bank off, but look how close that payload is. They're on DongHak right now. They're trying to get a little bit of space here on the coast. Aiden, Who Are You taking that one over? They've actually killed Proud in main during all of this. Infocytes was up. Seeing if they can get any more stagger kills right now. Who Are You will be leapt on and forced back. Ade still peeking with this, just taking what damage he can. Viper coming back with the blade. DongHak very close to the primal. Nano nearly up for Maka. Trying to jump onto this high ground. They try to counter stop, but DongHak can jump down. He's got the Widow in his sights as well. He goes for it, but Ade catches Viper, and that's the blade down. DongHak nearly has primal, and he's killed for Widow, but maybe it doesn't matter. Peppy and Who Are You have got it done. They turn to deal with Proud. Primal is available for DongHak. Oh, Who Are You can't get it. What if Proud and DongHak were just for guys? Proud lives. They're now going to start trying to bully the point. Lee Sumin is getting forced out. Primal to chase this one. DongHak normally good for it. TP out, but DongHak remains on the case. No escape, surely, for Lee Sumin. He gets taken down. Peppy is in desperate need of help on point. Who Are You nearly has Blade. Peppy needs more help. They've nanoed Who Are You. It's a nano blade. Ade has died. Nano blade on point. Kills for Winston. 12 centimeters to work with. Who Are You is pushing with kills for Deflex. It's good. He's coming back to help Peppy. Peppy's been anchoring the point, but Nano Blade allowed Wei to cling on to it. Oh my god. Wei give themselves a lifeline, and they've swapped to Bastion. They've swapped to Bastion at the 11th hour. They've got 50 seconds left to hold. 4 ults for T1 right now. Cage Kitsune Rush, can it do enough?
이기는 거긴 하거든요.
Who are you has cleared out Donghack, who has made his way onto the Malgra as well for this big upcoming ult trade.
비트 채웠고요. 네. 심지어 변수 날만한
Who are you installing it out? Opener's gonna be. What's that off? Oh my god. Aid gets taken down immediately, but Maiden's big on point for the Nano Blade. But who are you's got two with the dash? Pepe's traded one. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Pepe has held on.
이 그룹 싸움까지는 보긴 봐야 돼요. 네.
4 rolls. They lose. Donghack's coming back on D. The Viper's coming back on Venture. It's going to be an absolute scrap. Pepe needs respawns as well. Aid's getting the fast TP back. Maka is closest to ult in this Nano, but still 30% away. They're trying to Matrix and clear Pepe on point. They've got back. Lisu minimum back has killed Proud. Viper's been forced underground. Maka has TP and Lisu, pocketed Lisu min as he comes out. Now they make the dive into the back. Viper can't get anything done. Donghack is still trying to stall. Maka has the Nano. Just give it to Who Are You one more time. No, it's going to be Pepe. The nade is perfect from Maka. The job is done. They hold on by 12 centimeters.
이게 어떻게 된 건지 말씀드릴게요. 후아유가 직후에 긁은 것도 긁은 건데 돌파가 다 들어갔어요. 돌파 다
Observer lagging. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the same thing.
T1이 그런 생각을 했던 거.
I don't know if that was just my end or not.
본인들이
Hard to
너무
say.
유리하다 보니까 순간적으로
Easy for Wei.
사실 뭐
Classic Wei fan for Raider there. Just always knew we were good for the Havana. I don't know what everyone else was so worried about. Yeah, should we take a look at that last fight? Because that's the one where we kind of got screwed out of our frames there a little bit. Oh, we're quite far behind on this one. All right, it's this one, right? So let's break it down. You said 12 centimeters close. That's a massive distance. All right, they come in, be engaged from opener, and then they nano blade, right? Sleep goes wide. Cage comes out. Gets in the cage. Aid is in the cage as well. They've killed Aid. Kitsune rush in the cage is going a long way as well. Proud now has the overclock too. Stomp, nade, stomp. It catches opener as well. It's actually a Pepe clutch. And then Who Are You kills both the stomped players. Proud is good for one trade with the overclock, but Pepe kills Donghack. And most importantly, Pepe is alive on point. Pepe is alive on point. And he can just anchor this for forever. And they just stall it out. Opener Ajax? No opener Ajax. No Ajax. He beat in. He beat in right at the start. He's like, his beat was just fading by then. Like, he beats him right at the start. But he stomps the nano blade. Toby is killed for fake Ajax report. Preds, oh, good shout. All right, let me jump back to this. Because we are tied up inexplicably. We are tied up 1-1. Let me try and refresh this. Let me see if I can get the Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do the outcome here. Way believers rewarded. Rewarded for their faith. There we go. We get that. Does it work? There we go. It's taking a little bit. Let me see. Let me try. What day is it today? The 28th? Let's see if this is any smoother. We could do it this way. This is the clean feed. Close the chat. It feels like it's less quality than Soup, but I guess if we have 10% less quality, but it just works, I feel like that's worthwhile, you know? But if Soup works, I think I prefer Soup. So there's like there's a fork in the road. I have set this to 1440. I mean, part of the reason I prefer Soup is because it is higher quality, right? Not just in terms of there is a higher quality setting, but if you just, like, you know, when we're on this YouTube broadcast, I can just see this, it just looks worse, you know? In terms of the actual, the eye test, I guess. So I kind of want to use Soup. but it's not worth it for it's not worth it if we're going to keep hitting these pause situations, you know. Yeah, I mean, because technically this YouTube stream, or not this one, but the clean feed does have 1440p as well. But it doesn't feel... I don't know what the word is, but just like the 1440 on YouTube feels worse than the 1440 on Soup. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, you know? YouTube recompresses live streams. Yeah, I imagine that's some of what we're getting then. YouTube has an option to use premium bitrate there, so the stream is better. Even in 1080, it's better than normal bitrate. YouTube just sucks out money and still shows ads. Yeah, it feels like there's no real great options. The Soup stream, though, just as we've been sort of going back and forth, like, we're just buffering again, right? So it feels like I'm a really anti-Soup build. Because the problem is, whenever I look at it, it's just crispo, right? It's just crisp. It's just crisp. Yeah, best of 7 for this one as well. All right, let's go. Which way round was it? It's out to the English, and this is for clean feed. Oh, thank you, A-Tides.
경기 개수라던가 첫 시작 구도를 봤을 때는 T1 승리 땅땅땅 외쳐도 될 법한 시작이었지만
Bicep Turbo.
진짜 말도 안 되는 활용으로 이겨냈습니다.
You think that'll fix it, or do you think that'll just empty my bank account a little bit?
저는 그렇게 생각을 합니다. 조합 싸움이라던가 아니면 운영, 궁극기 분배.
Until wouldn't have buffed in that last fight? Of course! Because he's fucking closer to the server!
이론만으로는 안 되는 게 있다. 그거를
If I could move the country closer to the server, I would. Just so you know, if I had that power and that technology, we'd be moving the country right now.
에이드가 벌어주고 또 이제 마무리는 또 다시 웨이의 후학이었어요. 그러니까 이러니까 많은 분들이 계속해서 이 팀에 소위 입덕한.
Move us to Asia? That's all we need to do. Yeah. Why is your music so epic? Just dramatic. Just looking at the type of dramatic music you need on a map statistics screen. Wait, 50% on Paricio? I guess maybe that's right. Because they still lost one of the Sigma ones, didn't they? I can take you through the way results. Because the recent ones are more important anyway. Yeah, they lost Paricio to Falcons. They beat Zeta Division on it. They beat Crazy Raccoon on it. I guess actually then even if their win rate is only 50%, it's higher recently. You mean Paradiso? Am I saying it wrong? I never know which one's right. Why don't they host the Korean LAN in London instead? Good shout. Where am I looking? Way. Have they even played that much Paricio? Oh yeah, here they go. They lost Paricio to New Era. Cheers. That's what's dragging it down. Yeah, what's dragging down the Paricio win rate is that loss to New Era. Look, they beat Zeta and Crazy Raccoon, but they lost to New Era. So, do we value all of these results equally? You know. Is Asia tournament on LAN? So the Korea playoffs are on LAN, as is all of Korea. The group stage of Asia LAN is online. The playoff part of it, the double elimination part of Asia, is on LAN. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, did you not hear, Sabo? They couldn't get the system to work in time. They said they still needed like a few more weeks. So what they did instead is they just got admins to run it manually. Next week for Asia, Archie. So we go straight into it. So where are we? Numbani was the choice, right? Did we see map bans yet? Or have I just been... I guess I'm on YouTube now, so I actually have the power to time travel. But we've not had the map picks. Oh, sorry, the hero bans yet. No, China doesn't play in the Asia land. They're going to have their own OWCS, and that qualifies them straight to China. Straight to the China land. Pepe's still in, and where are we going? Numbani. They have run Sigma on Numbani before, right? With success. I think I've only seen them play Numbani against some of the weaker teams. This obviously actually... this makes a lot of sense for T1 as well, though, right? Because by picking this, they also block Paricio, don't they? Because they picked a hybrid to block another hybrid. Do we have any news? Yes. Can I remember what that news is? No. I'll look it up for you. It's soon though, right? I don't know whether the qualifiers are before this, but I think it starts on the 27th of March for China. Okay, yeah, 27th of March. That's what I've written down in my calendar, so I'm hoping that's accurate. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, they can go to Paricio later, but still better to block it once than block it 0 times, right? So you probably do this. Maybe ban... I think if you're T1, you have to protect tank. I think you have to protect tank. Because they banned Hazard already, right? Oh, sorry, they banned... oh, no, they banned Doomfist, actually. Yeah, they kept their options open. Yeah, so T1 have to ban tank. They just banned Sigma then, right? This is a Numbani ban Sigma angle, I reckon. And then the best counter ban, if that happens, if you are Wei, is what? Maybe Anna? And Mac has been playing a lot of Anna as well. You could ban Torb, but then do you just force a Hazard mirror? I don't know if you actually want to force a Hazard mirror against Dongers. Yeah, I don't know what you'd ban. Maybe you'd ban the... Because they banned Lucio already. Maybe you ban Juno or something. And see if you can get away with like an Anakiri backline. Maybe a Diva or something. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Ban Mercy, call it a day. Yeah, I feel like this should be... I mean, we talked about this, right? We talked about Tennis Theory over the course of the last few weeks. And this is two teams with very different strengths. So we're gonna see Tennis Theory in full flow, I reckon. In terms of, for those who don't know, Tennis Theory is basically, it's all about holding your serve. When you get to pick the map, when you get to ban the hero first, you win that map, basically. So we might just see teams trading map picks back and forth. You have to say, Weyer probably had to clutch up big time. To get the win on Havana. But they manage it. And we're going into a 5-minute break. Alright. I'm grabbing a drink then. Alright, be right back. I can see what you're writing already. Hates marbles? Guys, we played so much marbles. I reckon I'm the marbliest Overwatch streamer. But all good things in moderation, right? Except for Diet Coke, of course, which I've got more of. Diet Coke, you don't have to moderate. Someone put in a medical disclaimer there. You think Hunter takes it? Yeah, but Hunter is like a passive marbles enjoyer, you know? Marbles in the background. When I go all in. What's the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke? They taste slightly different. I think originally, when they launched Diet Coke Zero, I think the initial campaign was... it was a campaign basically because I think Diet Coke was very much seen as a woman's drink. So they were trying to essentially make a manlier version of Coke to try and sell more Coke. Because obviously Coca-Cola... Coca-Cola are obviously a company that struggles selling their product, so they had to find a way to sell more product. So originally it was released as like, I guess, a more macho version of Diet Coke. But they do taste slightly different as well. I prefer the taste of Diet Coke. Personally. Different sweetener, I believe. Yeah, they've made it taste slightly different, but I think the main marketing... Because I remember when they launched it, it was the same time... Which... It was when James Bond came out.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Elf, for the gift to Color Hex. Oh. There you go, Kelsey. It was when... Was it when Casino Royale came out? I think when Casino Royale came out, that was like their big launch, and Coke Zero was like very... It's for Coke Zero, that's what James Bond drinks. You know, so they were really trying to play up the macho angle to it. Masculine energy, but low cal. Great use of the cow emote there. Keep it low cal. Halfway to the Rainy Day Tracer? I mean, you're not wrong, Kelsey. Elf is halfway there. If anyone else wants the Rainy Day Tracer, the best reskin they've ever given the Tracer, probably. I can link you the bracket as well. The best skin they've ever given to Tracer. All you need is 2 subs total to your favourite streamer. So it could be 1 sub for yourself, a tier 1, Prime doesn't count, !SAS for all terms and conditions, and a gifted sub, or just 2 gifted subs if you're feeling generous. Alright, so we are going to Numbani. T1 are going to ban Ana here. So, interesting that T1 haven't chosen to protect Tank. And, maybe more importantly, ban Sigma. Maybe part of it is actually T1 kind of want them to play Sigma. Maybe they're trying to bait the Sigma because they think they really like the Winston/Hazard matchup into it. I don't know if that would really just be better than just playing for Sigma, or just banning the Sigma. It means T1 keeping the Sigma ban open. But in response, they're going to ban Hazard here. So I don't know about that from Way. I guess they already used the Winston ban, if I remember right. I literally don't remember right ever. They've not used the Winston ban. They used the Doomfist ban, didn't they, on Havana? Okay, so they have the option for both. Interesting. Alright, so T1 with the Ana. Looks like he's going to go Juno Brig instead here, Way. They're lining up the Malga right now. Remember, it's Way on the Defender's spawn, so Way have actually walked out of spawn on this Malga Genji Bastion comp. So they're committing to it. T1 will get a chance to look at what they're playing against Ventus here. I think if they saw the Sigma, T1 would very much be playing the Winston. Donghack's going to start on ball here, but could just be a scouting pick as well. So we'll wait and see what T1 decide once they see this. Obviously, we've seen T1 not be... not be... I feel like I need more volume. Is the game sound kind of quiet for you? Yeah? Don't know if I can crank it though. It's at max volume. It's at max volume here and it's at max volume here. So I'm not sure I can actually solve this. I can add a gain. Alright, let me do this first fight. We'll try and do it between rounds. See if I can get a gauge. A gauge? A gain. I know what the words are. So they have taken the Amalgam Mirror after scouting out a spawn here. So it's going to be Sojourn versus Bastion. Again, I feel like the Bastion doesn't have the legs in the mirror. But we'll see. Stuck behind enemy lines right now, trying to get up to T1. Donkhack's going to come in, stomp is big onto Lee Soo-min. He will die as a result. Who he is going to play for trades though. Counter stomp comes in. They're all so low. Dash through, looking for Proud. He's 1 HP, has to reload. Maka finishes for kills and gets out of dodge. Aid is not getting out of dodge at all. Now, tank advantage though. Donkhack to the regroup on the high ground, and Viper will help close out that kill. Let me see if I can... Alright. Is it a filter I want? Add, gain. Alright. Is that better? Alright, I'll leave it open so I can sort of change it as we go. Alright, but that'll be first point for T1 very quickly. Now, rotating round, Viper trying to help play that front line, Deflect ready to help him win that Malga HP trade. Going to be walking in, and Donkhack, sorry, Peppy rather, has just been cleared by Donkhack. Viper with the blade ready to go. Here we come, Ray over the top. Oh, who are you? Deletes him out of the sky with the power of the Ray. The beat comes through. Proud has found 2, but they're trying to find value here with this blade, but who are you's got nothing but a Malga to slice. Who he doesn't find the value. He's going to stay and look for a trade here and just die on point. Can't catch opener. Alright, and the double support ult does get the job done for T1 in the end. But real scary when the Viper goes down. He gets blade jacked by Who Are You. Now Wei coming back. They have the cage and they have the rally to throw into the cage. Maka was on the Juno, just trying to get out of spawn a little bit quicker. Peppy is half HP already. The Bastion bombs are going to try and create a little bit of space, a bit of a respite for Peppy. It does allow him to stabilize here. Proud will slide out of all of them. They actually cage on point during all of this. Donkhack finds his opportunity. Peppy counter cages. Here comes the rally, but Peppy gets beat down. They find one kill, but the cage. The Bastion's just standing outside the cage. Imagine taking a minigun. You've heard of fish in a barrel? Imagine taking a minigun to a barrel of fish. Alright, we better volume-wise now. The gain doing its job. Can we hear the in-game sound? I can go higher if we need. I can also go lower. Both options open to us. Good for it now? Alright, perfect. Beautiful. Alright, Sigma swap from Peppy. Donkhack tries to stay one step ahead, of course, with the Ram swap here. But Peppy's good for it. The Ram can bully the Sigma a lot. Quite often Wei have got out of this by using an Anane to upset that cooldown rotation. But for now, they're just deep-peeking the overclock, trying to keep it contested. Peppy will tiptoe his way back out right now, contesting the point. 1-for-1 trade, though. Viper dies as he dives in there. Now the form comes out here, but Donkhack just punched him down. Peppy forced to anchor point. Donkhack goes past him, takes care of that backline. And Maka will be finished off, and this is a pretty good push for T1 so far. 4 minutes in the time bank as we get to third point. Ray v Ray situation here. Who are you with a slightly quicker blade? Now coming back. I think Aid must be getting relatively closer to the third perk. We'll see if he goes Lindholm Explosives again. Double Supporto is available for T1 though, so in theory they can answer Who Are You's blade with that. But Aid's going to kill Viper straight away. The beat comes through anyway. They still find a lot of value out of Ray. Maka and Who Are You trying to stay in it. Who Are You trying to find it, but he gets taken down as well. Now it's just Peppy. And 2 support ults beat 1. Again, Viper dies before the fight, but it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make a difference rather. Donkhack has the Annihilation now to try and finish it off. Viper nearly with the blade. Sojourn proud nearly with the overclock. Bastion bombs come out. A remarkably low value ult. Doesn't find anything. Does allow them to at least get out of spawn for free. Viper's 1 HP again. Lee Min there, I think, just taking it to him with the digs. Who are you going to come in with a blade on the flank? Whip shot is good. Boot rather is good. Still catches Proud with a bit of help from those torpedoes. Opener with another boot back. Got that extra base on that boot, so will get a decent knockback, but it can't save them from that blade, and a nice efficient fight for Wei. They have to use both DPS ults, but the Bastion ult is purely cosmetic. A late kill onto Donghak as well. Maybe he does have another one. Peppy really wants this kill. They're going very deep to take Donghak down here. He's blocking in the corner. He's got the Annihilation as well. Has Peppy gone too far? He goes for the Stomp out. They're all so low, though. They're just going to kill him. The Annihilation to turn the fight doesn't turn anything at all. All right, and Wei... 2 minutes off the clock now on this third point. Only 2 minutes left. Donghak will go into the Amalgam Mirror. Who are you? Holding close. Wei want to get extra fights out of their hold. 1-for-1 trade in spawn. Kind of happy with that. They've got the Lindholm explosives in the back. Just farming up damage onto Donk as he comes. But they have made their way out here. And it will be a fight on the point. It's going to be Beat Blade versus Cage. So Peppy needs to make sure he catches this Genji. Dive into the back. Lee Min shuts him down. Another Viper Blade goes begging. They've lost their Bastion. But a 2-for-1 trade. And the Blade cannot find the value right there. Cage does its job. Didn't see exactly what he did, Cage. But Viper having a rough one with these Blades so far on the Numbani attack. Double support ult again here for T1. This has been their saving grace in some of these pushes. Roll through from Peppy, trying to force it out. Ray to keep chasing right now. Skewed can match it, but Opener has the beat. Lee Min dies early as well. The beat comes through now, catches everyone. Double support ult should be good for it. They need to make sure they die on point right now. Huyu is actually playing super deep for the trade. He's over Opener. He gets Opener. Can he live? He certainly can't live here. Will get taken down, but payload's going forward. And Huyu has Blade coming back, but he was the last to die, remember. Huyu is on a different wave than everyone else as well. Stomp wants a point for Peppy as they try and stabilize. Age is coming back on Widow, but somebody needs to touch, and Proud has just finished the job. Every dink is perfect. The Blade is not back in time, and they get a full hold. All right. Okay. So happy to take this this sort of ground-based Amalgam Mirror when they have to T1. And honestly, I was expecting T1 to maybe have to rely a lot on like the Winston, the Hazard, these type of comps to get themselves through in this series. But it feels like actually they're competitive. They're competitive on the ground comps. Ult economy isn't great for T1. Cloudy wouldn't be happy. I mean, considering full push, sorry. Yeah, full push. Viper gets it done. I mean, 2 bad blades is 2 bad blades. Is Lindholm explosives worth playing Bastion? If you ask Wei, the answer is yes. I'm not convinced myself so far. Not convinced myself. It did, like, first map, it went crazy. But it was into a Hazard comp, and I also feel there was, like, a bit of a surprise factor here, almost. It felt like they got loads of those Lindholm explosive kills just almost, out of nothing. You know, just, like, opening magic picks type stuff. It feels like since then, the Genjis have done a much better job of shutting him down. Donghak's going to get stomped immediately. It is just going to be Sojin Genji this time from Wei. Hold on, sorry. Just make it. There we go. So in theory, Mauga, good matchup here into the Ram, can bully it back. They've got pressure onto Proud as well. Huyu is diving for this kill. Where there's just nobody to heal him at all. They've lost Peppy in the front line here, but who are you? Oh, come on. Am I going back to Korea? Back to Korea.
거기에 동학은 혼자 또 불기트 잡고 나왔어요 또.
Back to Korea. This might now be egregiously loud for you. I'll turn the game back down.
결국에는 누주랑
Alright.
애매하죠.
First fight unsuccessful. We went to Korea. We've gone to Korea.
선수의 키리코
Gonna try and retake through this high ground again. Lee Min onto the Kiriko this time.
계속해서 버텨주고 있는데요.
여기가
Pocketing who are you through this flank. Viper's trying to mark it. Stomp comes in. Viper's caught by that. Viper doesn't die though. I thought Peppy had found the opening pick there, but they can't convert the damage. They can't convert the CC. And they will be able to stabilize. Now dive in. Oh my god, who are you? He's good for it again. Now just trying to camp this backline. They're killing the Ramatra on the other side. Viper's found a trade though, and Donghak's got his shield up. Peppy's killed one. They need to kill this Ramatra right now. Donghak is trying to run and play his life. He's got his arms out. He's on the jog, but who are you? Shuts him down. Yeah, the Genji perk. There's two different Genji perks here. So the ones we're seeing who are you use is the Dragon first, which is the one that gives lifesteal on your blades, and then the other one is Blade Twister, which is where the Swift Strike deals 25 additional damage over time when used shortly after an elimination. So just a little bit extra damage when you can chain these together after getting kills. Now swinging the corner. Way have both support ults ready to go. Opener's beat feels a little bit slow in all of this here. Donghak's gonna walk in, gets caught actually by the stomp, and his body blocks him. Peppy's just outplayed him perfectly. No chance to use this ult trade, and now Way are looking for stagger kills here. You just tried dash once and it applies for blades on bleed slices as well. Oh. Mate, did you get a kill with it? We'll see. We'll figure it out. Coming back now, 5 ults for T1. Way nearly at 5-2, who used Blade a little bit short. Aid peeking the corner, overclock ready to go. As soon as this shield goes down, maybe a chance. It's going to be a raid trade first, though. Annihilation from Donghak, and Way are trying to disengage this one. They're trying to cheat the ult economy, a 1-for-2 trade, but Proud with the late pick. And Lee Min was one of the players with ult there for Way as well, so they'll have to full reset. Time off the clock, but not the worst trade, big picture for Way. They have ult advantage now into this next fight. T1 are going to have to rely very much on this blade beat to get the job done. If Peppy though can get an effective cage, they might just be good. Proud's going to go for an early overclock to kick off the fight though. Another disengage from Way. Only body shots from Proud. Oh, actually that last one, I think there was some collateral damage in there, and Aid will get finished off by Viper. Now player advantage, and T1 are going to push forward as well. They have to be careful of the turn with ults here. They'll get who are you out. Genji's trade damage. Kitsune rush now. Coming through. Beat comes through. The cage is there. Blade. Cage doesn't catch the blade though. Survivor is in the back. He finds one. He finds two with it. But who are you with the cage blade finds two as well? He goes back to deal with Viper. Dash in, but who are you anticipating that? Takes the little bit of back step. Keeps him at arm's length. Finishes off the kill. And they are on payload right now. And Peppy, he's got 2 hearts. And that means the cap is going to be rolling that bit faster. And that will be. That will be second point for Way as well. So far from over in this Lambani. Donghak trying to clear who are you off the high ground. Can't do all that much to it. Very heavy ult investment in the previous fights. There were all those trades. So will be a little bit of time before we get too much. Ray's going to be the first ult up for both teams here. So another big Ray trade. All about the small margins in that Ray. Can the Genji find the one shot because the Ray will connect? Can there be a stomp in all of that? Proud will get tagged with the body shot on the way out, but they're still slowly but surely moving this payload forward. Lee Min's going to kill Donghak. Just dies in front of everyone, and all of a sudden it starts to fall apart a little bit here for Way. Or for T1 rather. They'll get cleaned up. Opener with actually, that's a crucial trade from Opener. The kill onto Maka. Maka had for Ray as well, so Way here, they can take a bit of cart progress, they can make it a one-fight situation. But until Maka's back, they can't commit to this fight, so who are you going to have to concede space, you think? Donghak is there right now, he's taken half HP. Maka is back very soon though, here he is. Now the trade, overclock advantage for Proud during all of this. The Ray trade will come out, torpedoes are there, lots of torpedo damage, Viper is low, Agent's trying to swing aggressively in it, Proud goes down, can't use the overclock, who are you as Blade as well, Blade quicker, Viper is deflected, gets a little bit of peel from Opener, they nearly have it, Viper nearly has Blade if they can get it, Skewed finds a trade, Skewed gets shut down, overclock from Aid to finish it, and a faster time bank for Way.
웨이가 3점 확보합니다. 야, 근데 키리코는 킥이에요, 확실히. 이수민이 키리코를 들자마자 후월 밸류가 살아요.
그리고 지금 약간 그 루시우의 밸류가
네.
거의 아예 없는 느낌이거든요.
네.
Is Malga 2 Hearts perk not just broken? I think it might just be. It feels like everyone's just picking that perk all the time, honestly. So I think, well, it's definitely it's maybe even more powerful on certain modes. But you think the nature of a Malga comp, on the Malga comp, how often are you not just fighting on point, right?
네.
Whether you're playing against dive, you're going to play a lot to force objective and try and bait them onto you. You're going to play to anchor point. I think as well, if you're just playing with Malga Mirror, you're going to be on point as well. Good, you're right as well, Inerch. Now we're going into overtime. Remember, every hero has level 3 unlocked for every role, every player. So a chance here if they want to change the comp, if they think there's some kind of level 3 perk tech tree, they can go. You might see players swapping heroes in spawn like now, like Skewed is. He's basically setting his perks on multiple heroes in this situation. So if he ever needs to swap to something, they've got those perks ready to go. Even if it's a last minute stall or a last minute swap, they'll have that. They'll have the perks already selected to go for it here. So makes sense. Good thing to do. All right, Donghak is going on to ball as well. So a minute on the clock, not a lot of time, and they're going to put their eggs in Donghak's basket. It's a round basket. It rolls around. We'll see if it can keep the eggs safe. Not 100% sure where I was going with that. Trying to get in space. Donghak is already behind right now, so we have to be ready. Ada's trying to force him out a little bit, but can't do too much. Proud onto the high ground right now. Trying to has full rail, waiting for Donghak's timing before taking his opportunity. But it looks like he might go coast now. But Ade trying to keep it. He's actually got the adhesive siphon there, so his disruptor shot sticks to Donghak. Won't kill him or anything, but it'll be pretty annoying. Now Proud coming through top left, doesn't have a rail. Donghak peeking out. He's going to drop down onto Ade. He wants to chase him right now. Oh, the siphon, it connects, but Ade hits the shot. It connects. They both died to the disruptor shot. All right, no Sojans, no hit scans. Now the Genji's battle out. Big deflect battle, but who uses better? All right, no Genjis. 3v3 situation as we enter overtime right now. Skewed taking the battle. Kiri v Kiri. TP out is available. Donghak has died on point. Somebody needs to get the touch. It has to be Opener. Opener dies as he goes for it. And T1 will not get any progress on this point. One more touch coming out from the Tracer, but it's all but done. Now it's official. T1 denied from any progress here. And now, all of a sudden, we talk about the 2 hearts perk, right? Force an objective when you only need a tick. This is going to pull a lot of attention and a lot of resources. It's maybe not the best map for it with how the Nabani first point works, surrounded by all this high ground. You still probably want your Malga if you're the attackers to try and clear and take some of this high ground space. But once you can and you drop to point, you can really pull them to point with that extra cap progress. Remember, only 1 tick Wayne need now. And this will be Tennis Fury heads rejoice. This could be a serve break for Wayne. If it's a draw, nobody gets the round, and we just play the next match. And Ade has gone Bastion. He's gone Sojin. Alright. They are in spawn, remember. Might just be checking, swapping to other perks if they want to make sure they have it. Viper's going to be starting on the Pharah here as well. He's on Widow for a shot at spawn. Alright, Pharah Sojin is something we see from quite a lot of teams in the Malga Mirror here. Not seen too much of Viper play Pharah before. Ade is going to go Ashe now into this. Okay, if they can get the Ashe space, there's opportunity, but might be hard to get the Ashe meaningful space. We'll see if they can here. Here we use going up to coast. Oh, the shot went to Donghak! Donghak's just caught napping! He's looking at coast! Ada's killed Viper in main! And oh my god, they've just fallen over! Talk about perks and forcing point, all of this. What if Donghak's just asleep? I thought Anna was banned! How's he asleep?
몸통이 던져서 그냥 스턴 뜨는 거 보세요. 네. 그냥 눈반이는 웨이의 땅이 많네요. 그냥 그런 스턴율을 잘 쓰는 것 같아요.
Disaster here for T1.
그야말로 이 페피 특유의 어떤
Can we rewind? Yeah, we can see it on the other one.
말했던 눈만이었고
Yeah, I don't know, like, just nothing happened, right? It's just like a pretty normal start to the fight. You know, they got the Kiri Genji trying to take space for who are you on the coast. Everything seems relatively, you know, everyone's going to select their heroes. For Kiri Genji, they're going to go coast. Pepe's going to set up from top. Viper's getting ready to try and dive into main here. Obviously, his life actually would have been much easier to do this on Genji rather than Ashe. Donghack's looking at coast. And Pepe just gets through, like, Pepe's taking a decent amount of damage, but Donghack's just not ready for it, and then boom. Just dead. And then Viper, I mean, he needs to go make a play, he's not really in position to it. So it ends up being actually quite an easy kill for Aid. We've seen Wei do this quite a lot with where they send Aid on like solo flanks essentially here. Like it's very risky, very greedy, but if he gets the space, it can just work. All right. Should we stick with Soup? Soup was actually stable for all of that, and Barney once we switched over, right? Then that means I don't have to dick around with the gain and stuff as well. Why is opener on point? Hold on. I wasn't looking. I can go over Goose. Morning, Maldo. Why is opener on point? Yeah, I don't know. Where did he... Oh, he started on high ground. Okay. I don't know why he wouldn't just, like, try and bash and still be on high ground. Like, just, like, dodge the stomp, right? But, maybe it's the bash just goes too far. It's actually really hard to stay on high ground. Because you see, he sees the Malgrim and gets out of dodge immediately, right? Unfortunately, Donghack wasn't privy to that piece of information that they saw. Oh, we got the comms replay there as well. Did Pepe just walk up? Yeah, he just walked up the stairs and just charged out. Like, T1 saw it as well, because Pepe was half HP, you know? Like, if, I mean, if he hits the counter stop there, Donghack probably still dies, to be honest. But I think Donghack has just taken... One, Donghack's taken too much poke beforehand, right? Like, I'll show you. I'll draw it for you. So, like, honestly, even at this point, like, obviously it's really fucked because Pepe's about to hit the slam, right? But the fact that Donghack has managed to be half HP, because Pepe has not as much choice, right? Like, Pepe has to come out here. He has to try and make a play and stomp out, right? So T1 put loads of damage on him. Really reasonable. Donghack is half HP before he even gets stomped. Because in theory, what you would rather have is actually if Pepe tries to do this and Donghack just avoids a lot of a poke and then just does this. Ooh, thanks, Panda. Have fun at work. And then just counter stomps him here. Way more opportunity then for like Donghack to live. Pepe will definitely die. And worst case, at least he trade for Malgas here. But it just feels like T1 just not ready. T1, maybe Donghack specifically, not ready for it at all. Does Ross do any legitimate coaching? I don't know. The worry is here is T1 have looked like the better team the first two maps, I think. But then, you know, it was like a crazy clutch from Wei, and now we're starting to see. I'm sure I've talked to you guys about the idea of the momentum pendulum swinging from one way, well, from one way towards Wei. So it feels like we're now getting further and further away from T1. Has T1 looked better, or has Wei been thrown on Bastion? I mean, the Bastion wasn't wasn't very. It was effective on that map one, but away. The pendulum is swinging away. Let me get it right. Pendulum is swinging away from T1, and it is going the way of way now. That's the most confusing way I think I could have tried to say it. But yeah, certainly feels like I'm worried. Like if I'm a T1 fan, I don't know how attached you guys are to individual teams here, but I feel like if I'm a T1 fan, I'm really nervous for my team right now. Really nervous for my team. I think is it a push and flashpoint we have left as well. So I could just go New Queen Street, ban Sigma, play ball, and maybe that's just I just win. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go New Queen Street. I feel like that's like the most powerful combo they have.
이제 사이드 우회로도 많고 중앙에도 타고 올라가서 흔들 수 있는 여지가 많은 맵이라서 일단 뭐 옛날부터 뉴캐스트는 볼을 썼던 맵이긴 해가지고 지켜보긴 해야 됩니다.
그렇습니다. 자 그리고 그 볼 아무래도 동학 선수가 있기 때문에 더더욱 좀
How is Way better than T1? I mean, Way have been in very good form. Very good form lately. I know they didn't have the most, you know, their end of regular season week was their most impressive one, right? But then they had seeding tournament, they finished bottom of the seeding group, they came in 4th, all of this. It feels like, despite that, they still showed a bit of like they had legs, you know, they had arms, they had limbs that did the things that you would want limbs to do in these situations, and there was a bit of fight back.
밀가루가 나와서 볼밴 나온 다음에 해저드를 하긴 했지만 급한 T1이 이길 판이었어요. 네.
T1, no, T1 can still do it. Won't let go of the copium. Keep huffing, Luca. Keep huffing.
밀가루로 교체된다고 하는 거를 상정하에 뉴킨에서 볼밴하고 해저드 싸움 걸 수도 있습니다.
You want to see Wei in China get a vessel ahead of get the Sigma matchup to end the debate.
픽의 변화를 좀 예고하고 있는 T1입니다.
Is it 4 slots for Korea? Like yeah, into the Asia land 4 slots. 4 slots. It's an important one for T1. Obviously it's best of 7, right? So this isn't this isn't curtains for him. They'll get another chance, but you don't. I think a series this tight when map picks are so powerful, when Wei can still take you to some of those Sigma maps. I think yeah. Alright, T1 are going to ban Kiri to try and stop the double support here. But then they just left the ball ban open. So, feels a little bit like Wei have got the better end of the deal here, despite banning second. I mean, I guess this obviously forces Lee Su-min. Like, Lee Su-min, we've talked about him a lot. I know Hunter's a big fan of about how effective he has been on the Kiri. Playing these side fights. No Ash ban. It's not match point yet. See, Raddy, you got to save the Ash ban for match point. They're biding their time. So the ball ban being open. I mean, they can still just go Winston, right? If I'm T1. It could just be a Amalgam mirror, but I feel like, well, Havana felt like actually T1 should have won that map, playing some of Amalgam mirror. The tail end of that Nabani, that was not pretty at all. Not pretty on the Ram for T1, not pretty on the Malga. So I'm now if I'm T1, I'm really considering, actually, fuck it, we're just going to play Hazard like we did on Antarctic Peninsula. And if we can play Winston or Ball or whatever, depending on the bans and the map, we'll do that. Otherwise, I'm probably just playing Hazard. And yeah, it seems like T1 might be on the same page as that. Time for Dong Hack to put the team on his Dong back.
마우가 베이스로 일단은 출발을 하는 것 같네요.
Do you believe in TL? Short answer, no. We'll talk about it more tomorrow once we get to that part of the bracket, but short answer, I don't think they make it, no. Alright, let me get these spreads closed. Donghack is on the hazard, it is Faris, Sojin, Wei are still going. Still going the Mauga direction. Let's turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that's volume balance are about right. They're stuffed up a choke right now, T1. And we've seen Zeta Division play Mauga into hazard before, have a lot of success against Wei. Age is going to get forced out by Donghack right now. Thank you very much, Seaborn, for the 2 community gifted. That's a rainy day tracer for you. It's a rainy day for Who Are You right now in Toronto as he is getting taken out before this fight even begins. And T1 find initial success with their swap to the hazard call. First fight. First fight very quick, and you see there, one of the problems, when we were looking at our VOD review yesterday, was actually Wei playing the Hazard comp when we looked at those maps from last weekend, and they were really struggling into the Mauga from Zeta Division. And I think part of the reason was they were never able to get their Hazard passed onto meaningful targets, but this time though, Donghack, what does he do? He immediately finds a jump onto the Sojin and can't get punished by the Mauga here. So Zeta Division feel like they had a better read and control of the map when they played this version of it. Not seen that on this initial fight. Lee Sin-min is going to go over onto the Ana as well. Potentially quite vulnerable as well. But remember, there's no flankers from T1, right? It's just the Hazard that can go in, try and play off the rail damage. But there's the sleep onto Donghack as well. He's going to get stopped, but Who Are You? He takes down Zest as he tries to swing to help Donghack. Donghack does at least get out though, but player advantage for Wei. Maka's 1 HP, so they walk forward, has to be careful. Age is swinging. Proud's in a bit of trouble. Slides out with that one though. And they will be able to give him regroup. Donghack is still in though. He's awfully low, half HP, needs a bit of pocket, trying to survive, low on block, gets himself behind the bus. Ray and overclock to bail him out, and wow, that has absolutely deleted them. It is the overcharge that Proud is using there, so he gets that extra damage on the overclock. Now Maka will be sliding in, gets taken care of, so ends up being expensive for T1. They both felt the need to press their ult to get the to save Donghack's life, really. So they can threaten cap right now, but remember, lots of ults coming back for Wei here. T1 have this barrage ready to go, and Zest does indeed have the drift thrusters, which allows you to move in barrage. For now though, T1 happy to slow it down. They know they're at ult disadvantage here, so there's often 2 choices. Oh wait, he's going to drop it! Oh, not the Tokyo Drift Zest was hoping for there, and that is going to be an easy kill for Who Are You. Optimistic at best from Zest. And Zest obviously making his first appearance in this series as we go into a 4th map here. Viper seems to be struggling through a lot of that Numbani. And Zest is now coming in, also to play the Pharah as well, so a bit of a comp swap, or a hero swap here. Donghack trying to play on the high ground, has this downpour available. Dive into the back from Who Are You? He's just killed the backline. He's just killed the backline. What if Who Are You killed? What if Who Are You killed everyone? Was that Ajax as well? It feels pretty Ajaxy, doesn't it? Hopefully we'll get an action replay of it. Yeah, it's actually couldn't ask for more. We don't see any of it on screen. Hopefully we get a replay. But Who Are You? Ajax's opener into killing the rest of the backline. The guy still has it. He never didn't. And as a result, Wei are going to get checkpoint off this fight as well, so we're all tied up in terms of distance. Now the blade is available, downpour comes out, deflected there, so Donghack's just going to downpour himself, tries to wall off, but the sleep cancels his block. Who Are You? Take care of that one. The opener kill is easy work after that. And T1, every ult is going wrong for them right now. They have the Ray, but they are pushing into Cage Blade. Donghack is going to go Mauga. Walking forward, but this is 95 meters, and opening is picked as well. Aid has it. The Ray comes out in response. Donghack's going to get antied and deleted, though the Ray from Skew does absolutely nothing to save anyone's life. Who Are You? Denies any trade as well with that kill. And Wei are looking like they're about to full push right now. Zest is swapping over to Genji now. Going into close to a near mirror just to bring Ana difference. Overclock out spawn from Proud. Oh, it's hopelessly early from Proud and way are long gone. T1, another ult down the pisser. Has any of their last 5 ults got any value? I don't think so. Lee Min is about to have another nano. Nade comes out as well. Zest dives into the back, wants to make a play onto it. Deflex comes out. Stomp comes through as well. They get the kill. Good kill from Zest there. Ends up being a scrap, but they're trading out with spawn advantage here, T1. So they win a fight there, and that was... I didn't see what happened to the nano in all of that. Was it a nano Jax potentially, or was it stopped? I didn't see what happened, but either way, the nano, I didn't see it. So T1, a very good fight win for Bear in an ult disadvantage situation, and once they get the spawns, they can meet again. They can meet again on this middle point. Proud wants to go right side. He's going to run into Aid right now, looking to try and get him low enough to finish it with the rail. Holding his shot, reloading, walking forward. Dink is there, just drops a shot, forces him back. Proud has caught a nade. He's awfully low. Donghack has made a bit of space right now, but they still need help. Aid has put the overclock, so Donghack is going to run. Proud is going to run. Needs to be careful. Tail end of this overclock, but Aid can't find the connection. Everyone from T1 lives. Another body shot from Aid. Proud's going to slide in though. He wants the heat. He's going to go in, rally in response to the raid. Proud and Aid trade each other again. Openers in all sorts of trouble. They're trying to catch him, but Scooter's there with the pocket. Can't save his life though. Scooter will get chased down by Who Are You? The payload is now moving away. Zest is still dancing around for Trace, as is Donghack. The sleep is good though. And Who Are You? We'll just get all of it. Now 3 minutes left on the clock, and the lead is about to get even bigger for Wei. Cage for both teams, Ray advantage for Skews here. Should be enough to win it. Nano comes out early onto Who Are You. Opener's going to need that Ray, but Nade is good again. The Ana's so powerful when his big ult trades. Deflex is there. Donghack's going to shoot himself mostly. Who Are You's looking for the finishing blow. Who Are You will get the finishing blow. Fist pump and celebration from Who Are You. Happy with that one. What a map from Who Are You.
정확해요. T1이 어느 정도까지 했냐면 야 너네 쟤네 볼 던지면 치지 마. 볼넷으로 걸어 나가고.
And we talked about the pendulum swinging in the direction of Wei. It's only getting further towards them.
말로도 2개 맞았어요. 그만큼 어떤 4번 타자.
Have T1 banned Genji? It's a reasonable question, and I think the answer is only going to disappoint you.
왼쪽으로 한 번에 기울기 시작합니다. 아니 티끌보한테 산으로 50m 모았잖아요. 근데 상대가
The answer will unfortunately only disappoint you.
그렇습니다. 자, 후아유의 슈퍼 캐리 결국 웨이에게 매치 포인트를 선사합니다. 과연
Who's the coach for T1? It's Fletter and Rush. Or Rush's head coach, Fletter as assistant. Alright, T1 now find themselves 3-1 down. Map 5 though, so it's flashpoint only. And this is a bit of a rough one for T1, right? Because what flashpoint? They have to go Surabasa, right? Can we watch the Ajax? Alright, yeah, let's see if we get a highlight of that Ajax. Maybe, have we missed it already? Because we didn't really see it on the, let me go back here. Yes, to best of 7. Yeah, because here's a dodgy barrage. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, right in front of him. Right in front of him. Right in front of him. I mean, yeah, the barrage was... I've seen better. I've seen better. Alright, T1 on the ropes. The precipice of not even making Asia land. That's why you signed Who Are You for Genji meta. I mean, Goomba was right. Goomba was right. Why can't T1 pick New Junk City? They can pick New Junk City, but I feel like you don't want to play these ground tank matchups if you are T1. That. Yeah, you don't want to play these ground tank matchups if you are T1. So Suravasa's better for that. You can go the best one, like taking into account bans. You don't ban Malga yet. It's just go Suravasa and ban Malga, right? And then what's the best ban they can give you back, right? There's not too much. You gotta feel Gambam and Genji. I don't know. Do you think it's really... I mean, obviously, Who Are You is popping off, right? But, ban Hazard. I mean, maybe the Malga ban also is like... I think the Malga ban is better because you also protect your ability to play Hazard or Ball or whatever you want as well, right? I mean, to be fair, Wave actually already used the Hazard and the Ball bans. So maybe it doesn't matter, actually. You don't need to worry about the tank. So you could ban Genji. I think, so yeah, protecting tank isn't as necessary. But I don't know if you just want to get rid of the Malga to get rid of the Malga, you know?
감히 이렇게 표현하고 싶습니다. 위대한 겐지.
Ban Malga, play Ball, yeah, or Hazard, I think could be really fine as well. What heroes were most played today? Probably a bit of everything. But we're still leaning Malga probably most heavily. We still saw Winston Ball in some places, right, in the earlier series, bit of Diva. Malga seems the go-to on ground maps, but the dive maps are still dive maps.
수라바사 뽑은 다음에 본인들이 원하는 대로 가는 것도 방법.
Alright, so choice of... Have they got New Junk City?
어쨌든 웨이가 난절을 잘해요.
Wait, have they got New Junk City? Is that what his graphics telling me? It doesn't have Suravasa on it. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Alright.
뭐 제트와 프라우드의 밸류를 높여주는 것도 하나의 방법이 될 수는 있습니다. T1 입장에서요.
그렇습니다. 자, 웨이는
Thoughts on banning Sojourn running double flex DPS? I don't think it's good. It's not good for Wei.
기분 좋게 돌아가고 있을 것 같은데.
Oh, sorry, it's not good for T1 either. Like, both teams just have a hit scam player and want to play hit scam. So, Suravasa, and we're hoping for a Malga ban, I think, if you're a T1 fan.
방금도 말씀드렸지만 T1이 그냥 뱅카드가 어떻고 우리의 탱커, 뭐 힐러, 딜러 폭이 어떻고 그걸 떠나서 일단 겐지 자르고 일단 겐지 자르고 보자.
그러니까 모든 변수의 시작이고 이 어떤 생각지도 못한 구도를 만드는 1등 공신이고 그럼 이제 그런 변수, 최대 변수는 쳐내고 봐야죠.
이러면 T1이 겐지를
You think they're going to try and play Ball? I could see him still playing the Hazard comp here. Because again, the hardest, I think the Malga makes the Hazard more powerful as well. I think Ball's always like, feels a little bit more counter-pickable than it maybe did pre-perks. But, maybe time for Ashbron now. Oh shit, you're right, sorry. I left the Preds to run. Right. We still got time. Alright, Preds are going up. 3, 2, 1. Gotta be quick. Alright, so you want to ban Genji.
유지력 꺾어서 니네랑 우리랑 한번 붙을까?
Way have banned Anna.
우리 한번 해볼까? 이런 식으로 가도 괜찮아서 괜찮은 느낌이고 그리고 아나를 잘라버리면 마우가
So I guess Wei wants to play Malga, right? And what's the most annoying thing? What's one of the most annoying things if you play the Malga comp, or one of the scariest things? Is to play into Nade right now, right? So play into Nade, take that away, make your Malga comp more powerful. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with this ban from T1. I think the Malga ban would have had more impact. I mean, they do force Who Are You onto a weaker hero, etc, etc. The real problem here is the fact that we are talking like, oh, which one of these two powerful bans should they use? We're on map 5, we're on match point. Why do we still have 2 really powerful bans left? We're losing a series. We've picked 3 maps, we picked 3 bans. We still got 2 powerful ones left. You know? That's the real problem. Save them for map 7. Maybe you're right. Ooh. I don't know. I mean, I know who you has this reputation as a Genji one trick, etc. But
앞서서 잠시 선수가
I don't think
다시 또 경기 준비해야 되는 상황이라고 합니다.
비행기가 연착됐나 보네요.
he's not that hard for one trick. You know, like we might just see him play Venture, maybe Torb or something as well.
잠시만 기다려주세요.
Maybe they anticipate the. I mean, Torb's pretty good into Ball and pretty good into Hazard, so maybe he will use just to start for Torb here.
짜서 해주시니까 참 감사한데 걱정도 많이 되더라고요.
이게 왜냐면 이제 떨어지면 좀 오래 기다려야 되거든요. 그러다 보니까 이게 응원을 하실 수 있으실 때 최대한 열심히 해주시는
It's a band to swing the pendulum. I mean, if it works, it works.
마시면 좋을 것 같아요.
자, 현재 계신 분들은 에너지 비축 이 타이밍에 해주시고 시청해주신 분들은 채널 즐겨찾기 업 구독과 함께.
Yeah, his straight isn't that bad, but it does even the matchup. I think Lexi DPS wise quite a lot.
까지 이끌어내면서 상대방의 정말 초강수를 좀 강요하고 있는 웨이예요.
근데 제가 생각했었을 때는 오늘 약간 그 힐벤을 통해서 압박을 넣는 것 자체는 T1도 잘 활용을 하고 있었다라고 생각을.
And also they're going to be response banning as well, right? So like if Wei want, they can just keep protecting the Mauga and Sigma in these future situations.
탱커의 밸류가 좀 더 산단 말이에요. 근데 오늘 탱커의 역량 느낌 좋아요. 웨이가 느낌이 좀 좋긴 해요.
Is Wei the biggest surprise team of OWCS Stage 1? I mean, in Korea for sure. Globally, it's probably a bigger question. Maybe. It depends how far Nightmare go. I think if Nightmare go all the way, Wei mentioned, there's a real argument for them. But I don't know. Wei like. T1 slipping the I feel the same with Peps and Nightmare. I put in the same category of like impressive so far, but it doesn't count until it counts, you know? Like a good regular season is good, it's impressive, but to be the, you know, you're talking like who the biggest surprise team, you need to actually qualify for that, right? And that's what Wei are on the verge of doing here. They are on the verge of qualifying for a LAN. Well, qualifying for a group stage to qualify for a LAN. So many stages in Korea. Alright. Tight predictions right now. Peppy is on the Mauga. Donghak will be mirroring it. Who are you is on the talk as we suspected he might try and be. Maybe anticipating a slightly different comp here, Wei, but T1 will just take the mirror. Really, wow, there's a lot of praises to sing on the behalf of Wei for how the mirror's gone so far. Who are you has been going off. Peppy has been doing a lot. Mac has found big nades and big sleeps, which of course he got the opportunity to just take Hannah out here. But Stop comes in onto Aid right now. Will get himself out of that one, survives. Will reset with his team. They're very low on health though. Donghak's able to trade 1 kill, Aid. Makes it a 4v4 again. Swing back onto the high ground. They've lost point during all of this, remember T1. And Peppy is back, anchoring the point. He has ran onto that point, so he doesn't have run to get off. So Peppy is maybe stranded here. A body shot forces Aid to DP as well. They are bullying Peppy away. He runs away on 1 HP. Repeat from Aid doesn't lead to any kills. Proud is coming in. Disruptor shot as well. Can't finish the kill. Peppy tries to respond. But Donghak and Proud, they find those final kills. What I was going to say is, wow, there's a lot of praises to sing for Wei in terms of how much impact Who Are You and Aid have had at various times here. I think the biggest difference with some of these Mauga matchups has actually been a Peppy over Donghak gap here. So I think for T1, I really need to see a better performance out of Donghak. I mean, if Proud can do this, this will help as well. This will help as well. Proud with the overclocking spawn cleans up 3. Looking for more, but T1 responding in kind. But T1, I need more from Donghak, and I need our macro to be better. I need to win some of these bloody ult fights more consistently. They have Cage, Barrage, Ray ready to go. T1 have a powerful combo, probably a more powerful combo than Wei have. Gonna be a trade of a choke. Cage comes out from Donghak right now. There is the Barrage. Drift Froster's gonna get beamed down, doesn't survive. They are all trapped in the cage though, and Donghak is beaming everyone. Bob's in the cage, but Donghak doesn't even care. They've absolutely crushed them in that. There was all the ults used for T1 to win that one, but they have to spend everything. But they win the big ult trade. Now Wei coming back with a Cage Molten Core, so a chance to lock him up. Chance to lock him up and then melt him. T1 now have a choice. Do they play slow? Do they play sneaky? They try to play a little bit faster, but Pepe's just got an easy Cage onto opener. His shield is going to get beamed down. Molten Core comes in as well. They tried to play for the trade. Counterpin in the Molten Core means Who Are You is going to get all the cleanup. Didn't even need to move his mouse and keyboard at the end for that one. The Molten Core, the turret will finish the job. Wei win the first fight. But cost them both ults. So T1 have equalised the ult economy in exchange for conceding first flip. Happy with that, actually, I think, if you are T1. Now a chance to come back. Overclock will be your next ult. You can lead that way with Proud. He was good for it last time, but it's a little bit harder to find value on the retake and overclock than it is on the holding one. Zest has got this off angle on the left right now, just trying to fire rockets in. And they have cleaned him, and actually Proud finds the opening pick. Opener's going to kill the turret, but Lee Soo-min on the flank again. Oh, he's actually always good for it, isn't he, Lee Soo-min? Playing the Kiriko instead of a Brig in this mirror, but gets himself in that angle. T1 to go in to clear him out right now. And I think T1 might slow it down. Lee Soo-min's still on this high ground. Opener will hit the whip shot. Lee Soo-min is still there. Spots for Farah out. Coming back with overclock. Skewed has a slight Ray advantage as well. If Wei can get to one of their support ults, they probably get to both of them though, and that could be a swing factor. Zest trying to find a bit of space. Overclock through main. Not too much to shoot at right now. Wants to catch Who Are You. Ray to keep going. Catches Maka with that one. That would have been the Ray coming back as well. Headshot onto Who Are You, and Proud is ready to rumble. Proud refuses to go down this series quietly. He wants to go to the playoffs. He wants to go to Asia. Well, Asia playoffs. And now they have ult advantage from a retake, but look, they're trying to hold a little bit close here. T1 make it a bit of a surprise fight. Stomp comes through with that Ray. Who Are You in all sorts of trouble? Donghack gets the kill and lives. Aida's going forward with the overclock. Finds one, kills Proud, kills Skewed. Player advantage now for Wei as they rotate towards point. T1 though did force out 2 ults there. Happy with that trade. Again, T1, we said their macro needs to be better, and it feels like they're starting to find a few ways here to play efficient ones, more efficient fights. They do concede for flip, but they at least have ult advantage for this next one. They clear the turret. Cage actually comes out from Donghack here. Molten Core in the Cage. Opener's just getting fried. They're in so much trouble. Opener's found a little safe bit of ground. Gets out, stopped just land from Pepe. Opener just about clears his feet. There is still Lee Soo-min behind. They will clean it up. They win first fight. That was Cage rally in exchange for the Molten Core. Okay, trade's okay, I think. But now Wei have ult advantage for this one. It's going to be Cage and Kitsune Rush. T1 in these ult disadvantage situations, we've seen them play fast quite a lot of the time. They've got a barrage to go with as well. Swing on, barrage is used by Zest. They're trying to full pocket, but the turrets for Rail, everything hits him. The Kitsune Rush does too much damage. Donghack still alive though. He's going to come back and he's going to stomp and kill Pepe. They are going to die in the Cage though. Alright, the Cage gets them through in the end, even though it was a scary one for Pepe. They used 2 ults in exchange for a barrage. So again, feels like a kind of macro win for T1. But it's all about winning the important fights as well. Because now we saw T1. They won that fight before this one, but it was off the point. Oh, Proud's good for it again. Twice now, Proud has just found the opening pick for his team. Proud will not go quietly into the night. He's overclocking for the retake here. 150% on his charge. Lee Soo-min is 1 HP. Suzu's not enough to save him out of that one. Who Are You is here as well. Easy cleanup for Proud. Just the overclock for the retake right there. And now this next fight is pivotal. This is the big... this is the big trade, but this time Aid finds the opening pick. Aid not going quietly into the night either. It really is a very noisy night here. Ray advantage for Skewed. Mac is only a couple of steps in behind though. Oh, they dive for the kill. Zest actually gets the kill. Ray push coming out from Skewed. Mac is in all sorts of trouble. He does get the Ray off, but he dies for it. Opener has flipped the map. Who are you has come in, looking for the trade. He has the copy ready to go. Opener is burning to death. Donghack trades Peppy right now. He's like, Donghack's got a cage. He's 1 HP. 8 can't kill him. Donghack has played it perfectly on 12 HP. He gets Who Are You out of the copy. Donghack does it all. Unbelievable from Dong. 12 HP cage. Oh, they get the cap. They get the cap off it. We said we needed more from Donghack. We bloody got more from him. We've got more from him. Huge ballsy call from Donghack to do that one. They had a chance for a retake if they want it. But Donghack, not scared to try and clutch. Unbelievable value from Donghack. Zest staying onto the Pharaoh right now, gets full stuck, and Who Are You will get the assassination on that one as well. Opening pick, and this one will end up going a little bit more easily for Wei of T1 here. Oh, sorry, for Wei rather. Ooh, okay, good opening pick from Who Are You. Puts them in a situation where they get first flip without having to spend any of their ultimate. They have Kitsune Rush and Overclock for this hold. T1 have the Rally and Barrage soon. Aid, struggling to get onto the high ground there. Peppy's going to back it up to point as T1 try and walk up. Haven't invested the Rally yet. Maybe waiting for this Barrage to try and combo it, just burn through the Malga. Stomp comes through, Proud finds the opening pick. Now the Rally, the Bash comes through, Kitsune Rush in response. Where is Zest? Eyes on the sky, Barrage is still available. Zest is coming in, he just wants to burn Peppy. He's going to burn everyone with that one. Ult fight is good. Retake is there. Barrage, Rally 2 for 2 trade. Big help from that opening pick. Big help. But the ult fights are looking better for T1. The Pendulum, they are clawing it back in their favour. Now Proud has the overclock on this hold. Peppy has the cage though, so T1 has to be careful how aggressive they are with this. If they all get caught in that cage, it could be big trouble. If they can catch someone on the rotation, that would be huge. Eyes on Proud, down to half HP. Lee Sumin will TP through, pocketing Who Are You to clear that angle. Now Donghack goes forward, Cage comes in, Opener is trapped in the cage, he's in big trouble. Donghack has gone past though, the overclock is behind. Donghack is very low on HP, he's got burnt down. They've killed the Cage with the overclock, but they need kills, not just for Cage. Oh, they can't get any more. No trades. And they get the... There was a Ray invested there from Mappa as well, which is worth noting. T1 now coming back, Cage, Ray. One fight for T1. One more chance in this retake. Fighting for their tournament lives here, T1. They come in, Peppy's going to go deep, copy Malga, a second stomp. The second stomp hits, Opener needs a lot of help. Donghack will counter stomp. Who Are You trying to keep himself alive with the Malga? Wei have got it for copy Cage! And Wei are tying this up 2-2 right now. Oh, the Ray! Oh, the chance goes begging for T1. And now we move on to point E. Final point of Suravasa. Cage Barrage available for T1. Overclocked, Ilya Kitsune Rush for Wei. T1 have the ults to win this fight as long as the Cage connects. Eyes on Who Are You. He's going to fly in. He's gone so deep here. He's surely just dead. Yeah, Proud's going to kill him. Lee Sumin is committed to try and help him out of that one, but he's going to die. They still use the Cage though. And they've actually... Wait, Lee Sumin killed Zest actually. They traded 1 for 1 in the back. Not a clean one in the end at all for T1 right now. Mac has got it. Peppy's got a kill. And Peppy might just take over. Proud has killed it. Proud needs the full pocket right now. Peppy realizes there's pocket there, so we'll back it up. But Wei, they can contest for this first flip here. Peppy's going to get himself on point, deny that flip, and T1 have to concede the space. They actually get Kitsune Rush for it as well, and T1 already quite far back. They're going to re-push with their own overclock. Cage comes through, but Donghack outplays it. Zest doesn't outplay it, but we barraged into the side of the Cage. Now the stomp comes through. Donghack avoids that one as well. Donghack is just giving Peppy the runabout right now, but there's still a player down. Now the chase comes in, they all slide back, ready to turn the fight, but Opener, the stomp hits, Peppy's good for it. Donghack come flying through as well. They have to keep disengaging, Donghack won't make it out, and everything is going going against T1 right now. Ray trade coming up, but T1 have lost a lot of these ultimates.
들어올 때 궤도 쏘라 윽박 치고 궤도 뽑고 궤도로 덮겠죠. 이거 어떡할 거예요 이제.
그러면 이제 또 프라우드 바로 봐야죠. 해줘야 하는 거죠.
All on this Ray trade. Way one fight away from going to the Asia playoffs.
프라우드가 제스트도 사실 지금 뭘 하기 힘들어요.
그렇죠.
All eyes on them.
궤도 쓰라는 거예요. 궤도.
Pepe has that bigger overclock. Opener's going to get one shot as the Ray trade comes in again. Scooter's trying to trade it. Who are you? Killed Zest. It's a 5v3. Way are going to the Asia playoffs. Proud finds one. Overclock to finish the job from Aid. Donghack is low HP. The disruptor shot is stuck to him. Aid will finish the job. They did get the flip. They can rush back to it on fast heroes, but it's so hard. They're even going to die on the way in. Opener's going to try and get one more touch. Opener triggers the overtime, but there's no one left. Way 4-1 in the end.
웨이의 승리입니다. 야, 확실하게
And I thought T1 had changed the momentum of their series there. I thought they changed the momentum. It looked like that was their map to win.
T1이 첫 패배를 경험할 때까지만 해도 이건 의외의 결과다라는 여론이 많았지만
But not to be. And T1 failed to make Asia playoffs.
증명하면서 이렇게 코리아 스테이지 1의 탑4 당당하게 진입하면서 아시아 진출까지 확정됐습니다.
웨이는
Devastating result for T1.
까지만 하더라도 완전 에이드 후알류의 그런
Devastating result.
기대는 점이 좀 높구나. 이런 캐리력이 주요한 점인 팀이구나라고 생각을 했었는데 이게 뭔가요?
Yeah, I mean, Way are a fun team to watch. They're not afraid to play different comps. Player of the match probably goes to Who Are You? Yeah. I mean, no surprise. One of his quietest maps was the one where he can't play Genji, right? That final one. Still got the opening pick on point D. Still reasonable value out of those copies. But yeah, have to say, as much as it's disappointing for T1, I think it's worth talking about Way as well. Because this team, I think people maybe, I certainly expected them to fall off outside the Hazard meta, but certainly shown legs beyond that, right? Getting a lot of getting value out of Milgari's ball, even more value out of Pepe Sigma. What's most impressive about the win today, though, is how much Sigma did Pepe play, right? Like maybe 10 fights across the series or something? Won it mostly through playing the Malga.
그렇게 시간이 흘러서 에이펙스 때부터 쌓아 올린 시간이 어느덧 9년입니다.
그렇습니다.
살아남았다라는 게 증명하는 거죠.
강하다는 것을.
네. 저는 후알류 선수를 보면서 그걸 느껴요.
Called the Echo pick, you did.
발차기를 한 번씩 연습한 사람보다
Good on you, Hemisphere.
발차기를 1000번 연습한, 1000번 연습한 사람이 무서운 것이다. 후알류 선수가 그 산 증인이에요.
그렇습니다. 그리고 오늘 이 수라마사 마지막 플래시 포인트에서의 모습을 보면은 그 1000번 연습한 한 가지의 발차기 이상으로 이제 다양한 발차기들이 호환되기 시작하는 모습 보여주면서
When did I say that, Gandalf? You're just making up misinformation. Just making up misinformation now.
참 이게 뭐 여러 가지 스토리들이 있습니다만 지금 OWCS 안에 진짜 좀 만감이 교차하네요. 한때 스카이라는 명분 팀에서 막내
Oh, it's what Stack said? Oh, it's because you asked me. I thought you were trying to quote me. Yeah. Well, who would have guessed, huh? Who would have guessed?
강함을 잃지 않은 오히려 더 성숙해진 모습이 진짜 말이 안 됩니다.
그러다 보니까 여전히
오버워치
좋아하시는 분들이 후아유 선수의 이름을 계속해서 연호해 주시는 것 같아요.
자, 오래될수록 가치가
Gotta be really impressed with their.
속성이 되는 듯한.
I'm trying to find a way to say it without saying Way twice. But you gotta be really impressed with Way. The way they've gone about it, the style they play, they're not afraid. In a lot of these top matchups, they're not afraid to play their own stuff. Very confident plays. Who are you? Aid play a very aggressive style. They're happy to take risks, happy to take duels. And we're gonna get, is a Who Are You player for game? Not Perma, Shazana, but they definitely, Lucio Min does play Lucio when he has to, but they really prefer not to.
With what they managed to pull out with that Maga kick.
Preds? Oh, good shout, Lemon. I can cash that for you.
Interview gracefully translated by WDG.
네, 오늘의 마지막 경기 웨이가 승리를 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Sorry, someone asked for a question. How would I restructure T1? I mean, I think the obvious places to upgrade are flex DPS. I don't know who you would get though. I mean, maybe you can just steal Who Are You, right? It's just the nature of how salaries work.
All right, so let's hear your thoughts on victories. The question for Who Are You? I'd be shaking in my boots, personally.
Yeah, I mean, the easiest one would just be to take, like, Lee Soo-min. I thought Scoot played fine, honestly. Like, didn't feel like any particular egregious mistakes with Ray.
From the beginning of today because the game wasn't going well, but I think I pulled together with my teammates and won. Yeah, very much. That first map was a little bit perilous. But Who Are You certainly found their vibe on map 2. That much is for sure.
No, Lemon. That was it for Korea. This was a final one.
Okay, question number 2 is: it looks like you did well in the mirror match. What was your
What about Lego? No. Who is Wei coach? It says Dongsu. Can they not take Pelican? I mean, probably not, right? Because again, like there's a lots of like it's easy to suggest players, right? As in like players who we can upgrade.
Actually, I didn't know
but if we start thinking how many of these are actually possible, like realistic,
we did quite well.
it's hard. I think it becomes a lot harder. Like maybe Who Are You is just the easiest because you
Didn't think it would do well. I did not think it would do well.
Just get proper. Now, thank you, Archie. Now we are. Now we're talking.
Well, during practice, it's a scrims bastion, Kev. It's a scrims bastion.
Yeah. Cheeky scrims bastion. Must have had Zephyr in for that one.
They should have gotten Jaewoo Bliss.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, the Jaewoo one seems like a good shout, right? But I don't know if the Jaewoo one was as obvious at this point last year. Maybe Checkmate would want to go back. I don't think Checkmate will leave.
Did you expect your prime to continue this season? Great question there.
Because it does expire after 30 days.
True. Actually, I expected it because it's been like that since Scream. Was that the name of Who Are You's first?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with a lot of these like supports, like a lot of these ones, like you put like.
He said Scrim. It sounded like he said Scrim.
Oh, I wish I could write. But you put like Fixer, Faith, Bliss, Opener. Like, I feel like this is like, once you get past like the Chio sort of Chirong Violet tier, these are like all the supports. Like, you're probably right that Bliss is the best option out of those. Oh yeah, Vinny as well. You know, and it's just like, none of these options feel great, if you know what I mean.
There's a question, Who Are You has the highest number of highlight views. What do you think? It's because my Genji is fundamental, which I think is quite true.
Yeah, bro's Genji Shuriken play is also crazy.
I mean, I think all these players are the same. He says, like, don't put them on the same tier. I'm not saying they're all, like, exactly perfect skill, but I think they are all really, really similar, right? Like, again, we can argue and debate the, you know, the exact ordering, but I think in terms of tiered options, my point is more, I don't know if any of the players on this screen that solve T1's problems. If you know what does that close the gap between any of these teams? I don't think so. Maybe Lee Soo-min.
From Who Are You here? Encouragement for Wei as they head into a perilous match against Zaza Division.
I mean, maybe Lee Soo-min's interesting because they could do more of a double flex stuff.
First of all, thank you for,
you know, they have to sort of go their own way with it a little bit, but maybe there's like more room in that.
I woke up leg day today, so I can relate. Do it one more time.
More good flex supports around. That's also true, right? Also true. Probably easier to sign a talented flex support than anything else. Anyone kicking about in Japan, China? I don't think so, no.
Asking for a word to the fans now from Who Are You?
Yeah, that maybe seems like the best role or the best option for him. And then again, like, who would you even get flex CPS wise? Because I feel like Who Are You really is the guy, as long as it's a Genji meta, right? This has sort of always been true of him, right? He is the guy in a Genji meta, but he's not the guy, I think, once you go a little bit wide of that.
I mean, the guy's been playing for so long. It's incredible that he is still this good, and the most well-deserved.
So I don't know. Yeah, it feels like there's not a huge amount. There's not like an overwhelming amount of options here for T1 to solve the problem.
웨이가 그 순간대마다 누군가의 클러치가 나오는. 이제는 저게 저 팀의 좀 컬러이지 않을까 싶고 아마 상대하는 팀들도 그걸 경계하기 시작하지 않을까 싶어요.
그렇습니다. 자 이렇게 FTG가 FTG 그리고 T1이
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, like everyone always tells me like Zest is like this top quality player, but I've never been blown away by him. And even like when we scrimped him and stuff back in Overwatch League, he was like he felt like a good player, right? Like I'm not trying to say he's shit or anything, but I mean compared to the standard in Korea, where is he? Like 6th, 7th in the region? Zeta has picked Way. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no surprises there then, right? He's top 10 for sure, yeah. Yeah.
두 팀 중에 한 팀이 결승에 못 간다는 거.
상상도 못한 일이거든요.
Has Taejong impressed more than Zest Viper? I don't know really. No. I think no. Given the standard of opposition, etc., I think the answer is probably no. I mean, there is an argument that maybe like play like Taejong or something just younger, but again, it's like a if you can actually get him out of there. I mean, Taejong is probably like more accessible, but again, I feel like because when we say how do we fix T1, right, or how do we improve T1? What is the goal if you are T1, one of the biggest organizations in Korea, if not the biggest? You are a partner team in OWCS. What is your goal? To scrape 4th place? Scrape past Way? Your goal has to be to crack the big 3, right? That has to be the aim. But I don't know how you do that without breaking up the big 3 a little bit, you know, in terms of like take some of their players. But I don't really know if that's not possible. Buyout raccoons, yeah, but then we get into a bank balance problem, probably, you know, in terms of what's affordable and what's not affordable. Poaching Pelican would be huge, yeah, but I really don't think Pelican is poachable. I'd be so shocked if Pelican leaves that team to join T1. I'd be so shocked. Sunjin is maybe the pickup? Possibly, yeah. Wherever team skins. I mean, everyone Nunes would take times this. Like, let's not do fucking fear-mongering here. All the orgs were aware it was going to be a while before the skins were ready, so there's no scammers being pulled. Why not just play Viper 100% of the time? I mean, for a lot of the reasons we saw in today's series, right? Like, by the time we got to Numbani, it felt like Viper was cooked. I don't know what it is with Viper. It's like, he always seems to get worse as the series goes on. Maybe it's like, again, like the go-to explanations for something like this. Just the pressure getting to him. Once he loses confidence, he just can't recover. But yeah, I don't think Viper or Zest are really up to scratch. Viper looked really good last year. Did he? I don't know if I buy this. Because didn't Viper also have the situation where he played 2 maps and then got fired, then got benched for the rest of the tournament, and then got fired? Like, I don't know. If that's on my CV, I'm not feeling great about that. You know, like... like, yeah. This is slander. It's not slander. It's objective. It's a literal fact, Wilder. He literally got permabenched after 2 maps and then got fired afterwards. Like, I'm sorry if you're a fan of Viper, but unfortunately, not willing to rewrite history for you, pal. Asia playoffs will be before China, yeah. Okay, but how did Yeti do when they had Checkmate versus Viper? Checkmate was better! Checkmate was 100% the best player on that Fnatic team by the end. It was back when I did the player rankings after every map. So I think we'd probably even... I've probably even got, like, my recorded opinion at the time. I thought Checkmate looked like the best player on that team. Not gonna be buying this. That's Checkmate slander. Checkmate had a really bad start to the year on Rock, but once he was on Fnatic, I think he was actually good for it. I mean, like, China is like, he's like a, what would you call it? Like, I feel like he's the sort of player that tricks you, in that he looks like he has these really high peaks, but the problem is, it's nowhere near consistent enough. So these really high peaks, if you can only get to it for like 1 map of a series, it's not enough, right? It's not enough. Yeah, I think that seems quite reasonable. I feel like the same thing about Zest. And I feel like it's not even necessarily like a what we talk about where a player plays to a certain level against like evenly matched or lower opponents and looks quite good, but then can't raise up to the level. I think what we're just talking about here is a gap in player quality, right? The best players, you know, you put them in a tougher environment, tougher opponent, they rise to the level. Everyone else they hit their sort of cap, you know, or their ceiling. And occasionally they can punch above that ceiling, but if they're only punching above that ceiling once or twice, then that's really fine. Do you know why I get it? Are you trying to watch replays, Lucas? The replays are bugged at the moment. So if you skip around too much, well, I say sometimes, it quite frequently crashes. So the best way to watch replays now is just to try not to skip. Just try and use the fast forward as best you can. So it's pretty annoying, but that's sort of the best you can do. Is the China season just not on Wikipedia? I feel like it was. I mean, I got the dates from somewhere. Where did I get the dates from? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Didn't even have to look that hard. It's right here. There we go. Oh, someone's got the link as well. Thank you, San. Do 3 teams qualify from Asia? No, only 2. So what we've got now is, if we just recap the entire situation, is... Where am I now? Go back. Get off China. So what we have now is we have our top 4. This page should be updated now, hopefully. Yep, bracket is updated. We've got our top 4. These 4 teams are going to Asia. They'll do a little bit of sorting out, right? So whoever wins these 2 games, one will go into one group, one will go into the other group at Asia LAN playoffs, and then same with these other 2 teams. Then when they go to Asia LAN, they'll join... So these are the 4 Korean teams. They'll join Varo and Vortex. Varo and Vortex still need to play in that final to sort out their seeding. And then the 2 Pacific teams, whose playoffs are also next week, if I'm not mistaken. They go into 2 groups of 4. So 2 Korea, 1 from Japan, 1 from Pacific. Same again in the other group. These teams do a 4-day online group stage, worth noting. Online group stage round robin. At which point the top 2 teams from each group, they will enter our double win bracket. And then out of this, the top 2 teams, this is go to China. This is go to China, this sort of box at the end here. Get to the grand final, go to China. There's only 11 days from the end of China to the major. Yeah. How many Chinese? Two teams from China. They'll do a system that I think the China system is going to be more similar to what we've seen in OWCS, where it'll be a little bit shorter. Yeah. So 2 groups, similar thing. 2 groups that just feed into a playoffs, and then we'll just do like a small double limb bracket. Yeah. All right. Here's the easiest screen to see it. Is China just once again in rock? I mean, those are the 2 teams that have been announced so far, but also probably seem to have a big monopoly on all the talent, right? So the assumption right now would be that once again and rock will be there. Yeah, so like a mini version of it last year. It's only 2 weekends. Is it just for 1 weekend for group stage, 1 weekend for playoffs? Surely they're going to play oh, if they're doing like 4 play days. Oh, okay. So yeah, one weekend for regular season, 1 weekend for playoffs. Packing it in. Obviously, they've had to start quite late because the game wasn't available. So hence the delay. Why is replays bugs? It broke in the perks update. Spilo was I was talking to Spilo yesterday, and he says he thinks when he spoke to some of the people at Blizzard, I think unfortunately it was looking at like a 3 or 4 week fix for it. So we have to deal with this for a while. Promotion relegation games are on. What was I going to say? Is it the 13th of April? I want to say. Hold on, I can tell you for a fact in a second. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, 13th of April. Yeah, right before the China major, you're right. Does Asia also have promotion relegation? I don't know how it works, actually. I don't know if they just relegate Vesta. Do they just relegate Vesta and then just sort of go... Then Vesta are forced to re-qualify? Yeah, I don't know how it works in Asia, actually, in Korea, in terms of promotion relegation. If they'll just do like an open qualifier. Maybe it's just like, because that's what we did last year, I think. Like a certain number of teams are safe and then the others just have to go back through the open qualifier if they want to qualify again. It has promotion relegation. What's for like how many teams go up and down? Can you check my C9? No, we're gonna not watching your clips. Not now. Do Japan and Pacific teams get to scrim versus Korea? Not really, if at all. Or maybe this is answer this one as well. Yeah. Yeah, there's like whenever you do scrims, you want to play against opponents tougher for you, right? The better the players you play, the more you learn, the more you can improve, etc., etc. But there is a breaking point, right? Because again, if you play against better players in ranked consistently, you'll get a chance to like upgrade your skills and get better. But if you are just suddenly playing against Kevsa and Proper, and you are just getting absolutely rolled, spawn camped every single fight, don't get to fire a bullet before you die, you're not learning anything, you know? The difference is too big to actually get any learning out of it. Is the volume way lower? I had to mess around with the gain a little bit. I think I turned it off though. It's just on the desktop audio. My mic might just also be far away. Wait, sometimes, let me check this. You know what do you call it? Where am I going? There. Has it turned myself? No, it's not turned me down. I think I'm okay. All good? All right. Maybe it's just you then, Pulsicle. What does that do?
What does this do?
I can't believe you've been pressing this button for 9 months, Turlins, and you don't know what it does. I'll tell you at the 10th month, okay, Turlins? Have Zeta picked? Yeah, they picked. Zeta have picked Way. Have I watched the new Cager video on TU? No. So yeah, what we should do. There's probably not too much to talk about. I know we're like, there's no EMEA or North America today, so we can sort of stay on for a bit. But I don't think there's too much to talk about now. We won't just talk about tomorrow, really. Worth noting, semi-finals locked in. Zeta Division versus Way. And Team Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon. Do you trust Way in a grand finals? I don't think Way get into the grand finals. This is Zeta Division's tournament to lose. Yeah, I think the same thing. I think I said at the start, but yeah, I'm in agreement. I think Zeta Falcons is maybe what we're going to get for the finals. I mean, the Falcons Crazy Raccoon match could really go either way. But I think, honestly, no matter who wins this game, I think Zeta beat them right now. Peppy isn't done. He might be done. Because again, it felt like, because while Way made it work on Mauga today, haven't Zeta looked like the best Mauga team in the sort of small sample size we've got recently? Can we do EU and NA Preds? Yeah, we can. I'll talk about more tomorrow in more detail. But I can do a quick one. Way wins it all, calling it now. So many Way believers. Yeah, I'll just do a quick one, and I won't do like super in depth in all my reasoning because we're going to talk about it. We'll go live a little bit earlier on Saturday to talk about all of this and like the stakes for every one of the teams, etc., etc. But I can give you like, I guess, broad strokes of what I think's going to happen. All right, so I think maybe I'll do North America first because I feel like, I mean, maybe both my thoughts are maybe controversial. So maybe first result not going to be that controversial at all. I think SSG will still beat Timeless, right? I think that's true. I'm actually Nightmare win again. Like I don't know. The scrim bucks on Nightmare are really high. The performance against Team Liquid really makes me believe actually. Because I was expecting Nightmare to get dragged into this dogfight of win on their maps and their comps, lose on the comps where TL can play. TL can play the stuff they're good at, like the ball and all of that. Maybe ball is a little bit deader than it once was, and maybe Team Liquid were just playing an ineffective comp, and that's partly why they did so badly. And now, if they just have Infected play Winston, everything will be fine. So I expect Team Liquid to be closer, but I was super impressed with how well Nightmare played. Super impressed. And if we go into a Mauga, if Mauga becomes more prominent in the meta, I don't think that's particularly good for Team Liquid anyway. So I'm a little bit, I'm pretty worried if I'm Team Liquid. Saying all that, I mean, Team Liquid, they're going to beat Rad Esports, right? And Timeless, I think, are still good to beat Avidity. Maybe, I imagine this Timeless Avidity game is going to be closer than Timeless would like it to be, but I think Timeless still get through. And then I think Team Liquid still beat Timeless. I think they're okay for that. And then this is where I think it'll just be like a rematch here. SSG securing the China spot. Best of 5 or best of 7? My guess would be it's only the grand final that's best of 7. I don't know if anyone actually, I don't know if that's true or not though, but that would be my guess. I think it'll be all best of 5 and a best of 7 final, kind of similar to how it was last year. So yeah, that's my prediction for North America. I think the biggest thing is probably just expecting sort of buying into the Nightmare hype, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think this will be closer, right? Like, I think we're not going to see Team Liquid get 3-0'd again. I think that's reasonable, right? Team Liquid aren't getting 3-0'd. It's going to be way closer. I think if they play the Winston instead in a lot of these situations, they could be good for it. The Mauga, I think, still feels a little bit scary for Team Liquid as a comp. Maybe possibly for SSG as well. So if it is leaning that way, Farah and stuff as well, maybe this all just lines up a little bit, you know. Just lines up for Nightmare, I think, quite nicely all of a sudden with the heroes that are going to be played compared to Team Liquid. So I think if Team Liquid can just force for these Winston matchups in more situations, maybe that should give them the comp advantage on Nightmare. But how it depends how many maps they can really do that as well. That's like a big question mark. So yeah, I'm pretty sort of set. That's kind of my opinion for now. Obviously, we'll see what we get when we actually start. I think for what it's worth, I think Team Liquid's still like, we're still in a big free situation, right? Sorry, Timeless. Sorry, Cap. But we're still in a big free situation where any of these three teams, I think, can still qualify, right? Who plays better on the day, who can find the right matchups, who can have success in the draft, everything like this. So I think that's really possible. So I think it's not impossible for Team Liquid, but I wouldn't say they're favored right now. Wouldn't say they're favored at all. All right. And then EMEA. I think that one's actually true, San. All right. So VP beat Gen G. I think we're keeping it nice and easy there, right? I think OWCS beat Team Peps. Oh, I've actually written the wrong name. Hold on. This will be GG. VP going to both the lower and upper bracket. And then this will be LQ. Let's make it this one Peps. So then what I'm predicting, which way? Let's do upper bracket first, because I think VP are just good for it, right? Like I think EMEA is super wide open in terms of these top 6 teams. Anyone, it all seems possible they can beat each other right day, but I think there's sort of like 5 teams, and then there's VP. So I think whether it's first place or second place, VP qualify for China, right? Has to be kind of set. But the second team, I think, is really open. Really open. Yeah, you say Vestal and Malga, and I agree with you. I think it's a weak hero. I think it's a weak hero. But it depends if he has to as well, right? Because remember last time it was a heavy Malga meta, and everyone had to play Malga? Do you remember when EMEA just beat it with Sigma within their own region? It wasn't until they got to the Korean teams they couldn't beat it with Sigma, right? So I think there's like the Malga's good in the current meta, but I don't know if it's strong enough that you can't just get away with other stuff as well. Type 1 of T, you're going to China? Fuck. I'm going to have to resist typing 1. You know what I think you are good for, Chris, though? This time you beat Peps. This time you beat Peps, okay? This time. And I think also, actually, TM do the same thing to GG. I think GG and Peps actually end up finishing 5th, 6th here. I'm seeing more belief than doubt. I'm seeing more belief than doubt. They'll have Zodio every map this time. It's true. But I also think, like, you know, we talk about players having to sort of level up and prove themselves. I feel like this is now the new test for Zodio, right? Because last time, I know Peps had different players last year, but they still had Zodio, still had FD God. We talk about players stepping up in the games that really matter, right? Peps have had a really great regular season, and Zodiel was looked like the best player. Zodiel, maybe even the most in-form hit scan going in EMEA right now, right? But now, this is the next test, right? Young player, all of this stuff. This is the next test right now. Now it's playoffs. Now it really fucking matters. Can you put in the same level of performances in these big games? That's the sort of step up you're hoping for from Zodiel now. But I think Peps will fall off. Or maybe not fall off, but just not be able to replicate the same performance they played in regular season. Which I guess is another way of saying a fall off. Then this will be OWCS here. And then this is where it gets really messy, right? Because as much as I feel like I want to predict TM above TU, I also think TU's biggest problem right now is confidence. But if they can win that first game, we've talked about pendulums, guys, but pendulum can swing. Can it swing enough? Can it swing enough? Amalga mirror? Could it be Amalga meta? Is Chase any good at Malga? Maybe not. Caddy or TVNT? Probably a safer choice there. So I think I am going to go TM. TU Slingshot should Shiner. Oh yeah, KSA will probably just play the Malga. Yeah. Yeah. Depends how much, but then maybe that also gives them a solution on some of those maps. Quartz or Hansa Gap, no matter what the meta is. Why has he not done it so far then? Sorry. It's good news, guys. It's like, we'll explain it one day, I'm sure, but it's like, it's basically, it's good news, right? It's good news. The slingshot broke, now we're on pendulum theory. They're connected, you know? They're connected. So, okay. TU versus TM. I don't know. Can I be convinced? Can I be convinced TU would do it? I maybe can. I think this game is like, I mean, it's a hell of a lower bracket semi-final, right? A hell of a lower bracket semi-final. So this is pretty 50-50. And then do I think either of them beat OWCS? I mean, actually, I guess the question also becomes, is how Malga pilled should we be? Right? How Malga pilled should we be? Because so there's like different levels here. Because if it's just a Malga mirror, suddenly teams like TU and TM probably get a big upgrade over Ziad, right? But what if Diva's just still viable, right? If Diva's just still viable, then OWCS, they're not as affected by this sort of shift to more Malga that we've seen in Korea in the same way, right? FPO had a lot of Malga yesterday. Ziad spamming Malga on ranked. Okay. But that implies then, if we rewind this back. Rewind. If we rewind this all the way back then, still AliQ. If Ziad's spamming over Malga in ranked, that feels like that feels like if it is a Malga meta, Chris dialing 111, which is actually the non-emergency number to contact the police and the hospitals. So somebody please send Chris help, but it's not that urgent. So maintain that we're in the TU-TM world here. But if it is that Malga heavy, you guys won't believe this. But if it's this Malga heavy, you guys aren't going to believe. Your guys going to be so upset when I say this. But if it's going to be that Malga heavy, is it actually a lower bracket sweep? I mean, I've been accused of being biased before. I've been accused of being biased before. Is it a lower bracket run back? No? I mean, the hardest one is TM, right? Presuming like TVNT and Hattie have both shown like pretty reasonable levels on the Malga. I think KSA is better. But does Ziad have it? Like Brain says he's slamming it in ranked, right? Brain says he's slamming it in ranked. So he could be pretty good at it, right? One thing that's true with Ziad on Malga is there should be concern because we've not seen him play it before. But because we've not seen it before, we don't know if it's good and bad. There's definitely higher risk to it, right? Which is why I think it's maybe time to sort of devalue maybe Alcatzia a little bit. But then we have to upgrade TM and TU, which makes me almost think whoever wins this game gets to the final and goes to China. Right? Why are we certain Malga is meta? Based off what we've seen in Korea, based off word on the street, and based off the fact that, you know, like, apparently everyone's playing it in FPL, apparently even Ziad is slamming it in ranked. Reckon Brain's good for that information. Curious on your thoughts for why we keep seeming to go back to Malga at international LAN time. Is it just rock, paper, scissors, or other tanks being strong that don't have shields TM? Oh, thank you, no idea.
Mate, you're talking about the 2 to 5 team here. Take a breath, lay off the copium and give us a proper cred.
Yeah, but they were 2 to 5 last week. Everyone's 0-0 right now. It's all to play for. All right, yeah. So to answer your question as well, about from 3 of 12 about why we always end up back on Malga.
So much money, but been worth it. Also, ain't no way Peps goes a 0 to 2.
Thank you, Paradas. Thank you. You don't think they go 0-2? I mean, I hope they don't. Like, Peps have had a really good start, so I'd like to see him build on it. But why do we always end up back to Malga? I mean, it's an interesting question. Because it just always seems to be the case. I mean, this time it feels like it's more of a perks thing. I think certain things are true of, like, sustain is always good, survivability is always good. And, you know, that's why Ball was so popular, right? Sustain survivability, it's why Hazard was good. They can just live through all these situations. But what happens when you have Malga in a state where he can live through all situations? Thank you, Kyoshi, as well. Appreciate the 7 months. But once Malga can live in all situations, and he can just anchor point the whole time, which a Hazard can sometimes struggle in depending on the tank matchup, or a Ball can struggle in as well, because that's not what you really want to be doing on Ball. I think if Malga can do both, survive, win the frontline trade with any other tank, and he just lives in all these situations, it's just like, if he's ever viable, it's just a really deadly combo, I think. And I think maybe the perks have just put him over the edge just enough. How many teams are going to China? 2 from each region being North America, EMEA, China itself, and Asia, which is a combination of Japan, Pacific, and Korea. Ask Chris about his last scrim versus TM. I feel like you've got an inside track here, Gando. I feel like you're setting me up with a loaded question. Chris wouldn't talk so much shit here if he was 100% certainty he makes China. I don't know. I think both TM and TU, one of these teams is going on a lower bracket run. I think one of them makes China. I don't know which one. Or probably the one who wins that lower bracket semi-final, honestly. Candles is gonna taste so good. Chrissy's confident. Wow. This time we are gonna get. It's not. Maybe it's not gonna be a super Sunday, but it's gonna be a bloodbath of a Sunday. Grow up, virgin. Chris is always confident. Well, you want him to be confident. You don't want a coach who turns up and says he doesn't think it's going to work out, or it's looking pretty ropey. But I don't know. If a meta keeps leading this Malga way, and then there's this situation where you have the Havana, and you have the Dorado, which are still like really strong picks for their map pick and their turn, and then you just get to play Malga everywhere else. You can win series off this, you know? You can win series off this. I mean, people are so keen. People are so keen, and it's actually an Overwatch problem as well. It's Overwatch. Some of it is a limitation of the scene because Overwatch doesn't have enough events. But people put so much stake on games that have no stakes. And it's happened all the way through. It was OWCS last year. People were gassing up fucking Pets, gassing up Viz teams. All of this just because of some results in some low stakes matches. Come on, guys. It doesn't matter until it matters. Do you know we need to be putting our place here. Because do you know what happens in real fucking games? In real fucking games, nobody gives a fuck about online matches. You win an online match in CS and you go and brag about it, you get told you have to kill yourself. It doesn't fucking count. You won an online qualifier? Doesn't fucking count. So come on, guys. Regular season games, round robin. It's good that teams do well. This is the stepping stone, right? We shouldn't. I'm not saying we should shit on the teams who do well in regular season, but come on, guys. It only matters when it matters. A regular season online qualifier? Come on. This isn't even about TU. This isn't about TU. This is about all of it. This is about last year. You know, I read what you guys say. I hear and see your opinions. It's been 13 months of hearing and seeing your opinions. 100% people value these things super high. Why do you think on Uncoachable last year, we were so keen to take the piss out of Peps and these teams that were hyping themselves up for doing well in some of the online matches, you know? Because again, think about it this way. Think of the examples from last year, right? Does anyone remember the regular season results? Or do you remember who won the LANs? Yes. Both? Only remember the good games? So who were the big, like, regular season runs then, right? Because again, right? Rewind it even more back. In Stage 1 last year, right? TM won Stage 1, right? But did TM have a good Stage 1? In the regular season? Or only in playoffs? Don't remember. Yeah, like the bit before playoffs, yeah. Because they got to that final, and then I feel like they had to absolutely pull it out of the bag, right? Because they got, maybe regular season's the wrong word, but they got like, if I remember correctly, they got like shit on in the upper bracket final, and then they came back in the grand final, right? Right, so did TM have a good stage 1? Yes, right? Because they won. If they had just got bummed in that upper bracket final, it would have been okay, right? But it wouldn't have been as big. But in the grand final, it wasn't close at all. Yeah, well, TM, like, what's the word? They ripped up the playbook and did it again. Who the fuck cares about playoffs? Turtle Hacks is actually taking the position and pushing it the other way. I'm just saying, guys, things are different when the stakes are real. Things are different when the stakes are real. And any other sport, any other esport, once the stakes are... If you want to be one of the best teams in the world, if you want to be one of the best players in the world, to be regarded as that, you have to do it in the big games. That's why I don't rate Zest. I don't rate Viper that highly. Because they don't do it in the big games. And if you can't do it in the big games, right, that's your cap then. That is your cap until you start doing it in the big games. And I think we've seen lots of high potential, right? We've seen lots of teams do quite well in the regular season that maybe not everyone expected. Team Peps, Alcacia. But now is the time to make it count. I was talking to Chris in DMs, and apparently T was running a brand new meta in playoffs. Like, I was legit crying tears of joy when I saw the comp. Trust me, it will change the game. Thank you, Turland, for that insider info. So I don't know. Like, I'm excited for playoffs here, but I think people are really keen to rate things with low stakes very highly. It's the same thing people say about scrims, right? Can't always believe for scrim bucks. Can't always believe for regular season results. Do you remember when, again, come on guys, look at our two big examples last year of teams who believe their own hype. EXO and Peps. And do you remember what happened to EXO and Peps last year? Do you remember what fucking happened? After they believe the hype of their low stakes games? Was there a serving of humble pie? We had Goomba last year to kill EXO. Yeah. Wasn't it just Chase that got poached, not their whole team? I mean, maybe the argument here is that Chase was the entire team. Oh yeah, it was Ataraxia first, you're right. It was Ataraxia before they became VP. How would I value Prime EXO versus CR? Lowly talent. Rainy Day Tracer? What do you mean, Sims? How are you timing out Rainy Day Tracer? What do you want me to do with that request? I don't know what you're trying to achieve. Is there any more games today? No. Starting Saturday is going to be the big one. Whoever gives 2 subs gets 10 minutes timed out. Remove everyone I gifted to. No, it's rainy day. We're actually in a rainy day tracer privileged world here. All right. I feel like we can... Obviously, there's always more to talk about with these things, right? We can go back and forth on this. But I've got some stuff to do, and we'll be back Saturday for more of Korea playoffs, EMEA and North American playoffs kick off as well. We'll kick off with the upper bracket semi-finals for both of them as well. What's my actual pred? Oh, well, out of these ones? But 2 are going to fucking do it, aren't they? Whoever wins that, like, my overall pred is whoever wins this game goes to China. But, of course I'm going to back 2. Come on. Come on. Amalgameta? KSA? What do you think? Dive map still viable? What do you think? Momentum swinging? Come on. Cope? And it's my prediction. It's not Cope, it's my prediction. That's my reasons for my prediction. Genji VP finals? Come on. Exactly, Dimpsey. Dimpsey understands slingshot theory, pendulum theory. There's a lot of theories that all suggest, all the many different theories, they all have the same conclusion. It's all trending up. All trending up. All right. Should we find someone to raid then? And then we can shoot off, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh. Who's live? When are we going? Overwatch 2. Sky Tour, Stelios. Yeah, maybe Sky Tour. Yeah. I can get behind it. I'm just browsing the rest of my list. Oh, wait, Skipper's live. Does anyone remember Skipper? Go to Skipper. Not the Skipper. An old Finnish player. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Skipper. Fuck it. Skipper's a super nice guy. He's a Finnish player. He was on one of the first teams I ever coached in the Ricky. He's playing Marvel Rivals right now, which maybe seems a little bit off-brand for the direction the streamer's going. But I love Skipper. He's a super fun guy. Was a great player to work with. So, yeah, go say hello.